All right, can you hear me now? Yeah. So, well, we've me and White been talking to ourselves, not realizing that it wasn't coming through.
That's good practice. That's fine.
But yeah, we're back here with the Deck the Hall 8-ball tournament here at Skinny Bob's.
This is the finale. We got what 4 players left on the A side, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And I think another 4 on the B side. This is an A side match, race to 4, playing 8-ball. Jude Rosenstock versus Sam Lockley. Jude is 1/3 of this Draw Nation group here. He's taking a break from the booth to hit the table. Sam Lockley is a Central Texas player, not super familiar with it, but we know he's primarily known for straight pool, which should translate pretty well to this 8-ball matchup.
This one going to be a pretty tricky rack. I think Jude might have solved a bit of it there.
He did. Well, that 6-ball plays huge, though. And the 3 still in the other pocket. Ideally, you'd like to work. How about that? If he can see that 2-ball, his work just got a lot easier.
So it looks like if he got if he was able to, I guess it would kick the 9 out of the way for the 6.
It could, yeah. I don't know that he was playing that position. That'd be a really tight window to play for, but if he was, he hit it really nicely. Well, he's going to be shooting jacked up.
It's kind of funny. I don't know. Maybe can he see the 6 on this one, or is that?
I don't know. He's looking at it. Yeah, he's standing over there. He hasn't walked away yet, so I think maybe he can see the 6. Yep, he's lining up. If he can get on this 4-ball, this rack is 4-5. I think if he can, he's probably going to want to sneak this in. I don't know. He could play it either way. He could play it off the floor. It wouldn't hurt anything. It would just play it carefully and push the 4 up toward that top right pocket. Don't want to hit it too full or too thin and push it on that 15 though.
Where do you think his objective is for the 8-ball?
That's a good question.
I think he's taking the 5 now.
Yeah. Depends what he's left with. If he hits, oh yeah. All right, going to see Sam at the table for the first time. He left that. He kind of made a mess of that 4-5. I don't know if that goes naturally.
Mm-hmm.
If he gets back to the table, Sam's got a workable layout here for sure.
Yeah, was as messy as it was at the beginning.
I can't believe this is Sam's first time at the table. I just after that break, it looked like it had a defensive battle written all over it. Sorry, this isn't his first time at the table. He broke the rack. Not sure what's bumping the camera there, guys.
Well, I know that the mount up there it's kind of wobbly itself, and I feel like it's connected to I don't know, load-bearing wall or something that gets bumped. I'm not sure.
Huh. All right, we got Erica Hollywood Hanlon joining us in the booth.
Yay.
Co-tournament director here for the Deck the Halls tournament.
Wow, guys, this is fancy.
Is this your first time in the booth with us?
Yes.
Oh, glad to have you.
Thank you. Thanks for doing all this.
How did your tournament go? Are you still in? No?
Me as a player? Come on now. I think think we all know my contribution to the sport is behind the table, which I'm fine with.
How familiar are you with Sam's game?
So Sam he's been around for a while.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a great straight pull as his thing. Straight pull, one pocket. He loves straight pull. So he's actually been teaching me straight pull.
Okay.
And really showing me control of the cue ball. So he's a very methodical player. 8-ball's more his game. You won't see him enter very many 9-ball, like the open and things like that. But straight pull, 8-ball, one pocket, he'll do it.
So that should match up really well with Jude. Jude's also a very tactical player, really strategic. He's a really mentally gifted 8-ball player.
And that's exactly why we put them up front.
Yeah.
They'll methodically pick the table apart.
So if Sam can punish Jude for that miss on the 4 or the 5 here, I think it'll confirm that Jude's in for a battle here.
But it just seems the camera shakes when they close the back door.
Oh, the back
This one back through here. That's where that light was coming through.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
It shakes pretty much the whole building.
Nice shot. Just to accept that you're going to play to the short side of that 15.
Here goes.
Yeah.
Not sure what we can do about that.
I mean, the only thing would be to not use that mount.
Yeah.
Or see if we can get a shock mount. I got one I use for a mic at home, but I don't know if it'll work for that camera.
Nice shot there, just to get great on the 10 or 12.
Yeah. Jude trying to force that 5 in there to get perfect on the 4.
I'm really surprised he did that. I thought he was just going to drift it and take his medicine on the 4 ball, but he tried to get great on it, and it cost him.
See where he wants to put that cue ball.
Yeah. I'm surprised he's taking so much time. To me, this just looks like essentially a stop shot. Just shoot it to the bottom right corner. Especially with the side pocket there. I mean, you can roll up a couple inches and you're cueing out of the pocket, which is fine.
I don't know if it's maybe because he's just so straight on.
Okay.
Yeah, a
little more angle than I saw.
I figured he was going to go more. His bottom pocket.
Yeah.
So if you're me studying that on a stop shot, I probably would have drawn it all the way back. I saw that up. Shot it across the room.
Yeah. It's such a bad feeling when you overhit something. You just overcomplicate it, and it costs you a rack, and you know immediately that you did it to yourself.
Oh,
nice job.
Sam said, I'll take care of that 5 for you. Way out.
All right. So as we mentioned, Sam's not much of a rotation player, so and Fargo's primarily based on 9-ball. So we'll see. I'm imagining he shoots kind of over his 588 Fargo as an 8-ball player.
Yes.
So, but to be fair, I think Jude generally shoots over his 655 Fargo too. So it's hard to
Yeah. I took some lessons with Jude, and he's actually a really great coach, teacher.
Absolutely. Yeah.
He's very patient, and being a young player, you sometimes get nervous about saying when you don't know something. It would just be like, just say you don't know.
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know any of this. But very patient. And you can see that when he plays too.
Oh yeah.
The breaks this weekend have been off.
Yeah,
they have
been
been
a lot of
all over the place. Yeah.
And I don't know if it's just because we're, it's the rack. We don't have everybody around here seems to be used to the Magic rack.
Uh-huh.
Even out with 9-ball, 10-ball. Just not getting a really tight rack.
I came out breaking great in my first match. I was dropping multiple balls every break, and I figured it was going to carry over the rest of the day.
I didn't.
And it just went ice cold. I would either break dry or scratch, and I had a hard time adjusting to it. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I think we were watching Jim and Bobby's match, and I don't know if anybody made a ball in the first 3 or 4 breaks on it.
They are not breaking well this weekend.
Oh, there's a lot of work to do on this rack. This will test Sam's pattern recognition here.
Yeah, disgustipated. It says.
Oh yeah, who is this? Who are you?
They were in here. Yesterday.
I mean, we're in you disgustipated, but who are you? I don't know if he was playing. I think maybe he overran position for the one on the side, but he's left himself the 3 to the corner. But it is not an easy shot, not a gimme. You get a good kiss on that 7. That 5-ball really makes this rack interesting. I can't tell from here if it passes to that top right corner.
It doesn't.
If it gets the 4 out of the way, it looks like it's too close to the 14.
Yeah, it's almost from here. It looks like it's almost touching.
Yeah.
So I don't think it clears. I was just looking at the rack. I said that's really the only problem.
Yeah. It offers a nice defensive opportunity. If he could just, no, he went aggressive. I was gonna say if he could just pocketed that, he could just play a stop shot and stick Jude to the back of his own ball. It's a really useful safety in 8-ball.
Definitely part of my weakness is not seeing those earlier in the game.
It's hard. Yeah, I'm not a very good 8-ball player. It just Jude sees. It's so frustrating to play Jude. He'll see things like that, and he'll happily turn the table over to you, and you step to the table feeling good, and then 30 seconds later you realize you have nothing to work with. Yeah, basically.
That's what Mike Fowler taught me. I really enjoyed. I didn't really know which game I liked better as far as 8 or 9, and Mike was like, 8 is his favorite. You know, he says, if you're gonna walk over to the table, dare them to take the shot you leave them. Like, you know, always make them take
He's
what
always
you want.
Profound things to say.
He does.
I met him in APA. I used to be like, Mike Fowler, the guy with the magic pen. Because he would always line his shots with his pen.
Yeah.
I'm like, somebody take that magic wand away from me.
Yeah. I've seen him coach a million timeouts, and he'll take his big vape pen now and just plant it on the table, tell his player to aim right for it, and
just hit here.
Yeah,
that's
all you got to do.
Duh.
He's another player like Jason. It's just like it just seems like they always have the natural angle for everything.
Man, Jason's play sure carried over last night.
Oh man,
he got good and warmed up during this.
I heard he played very well.
He just shot lights out in that weekly last night.
Well, he's welcome.
Yeah. I mean, I tell you, his opponent could barely get off the table, and he was already over the ball.
Look at that shot.
Nice defense.
Well, the touch on this shot is that's a thing of beauty. Jeez.
Yeah, the speed here. It'll get you.
Yeah. I mean, even for Sam to have a one-rail kit, he might have to jack up over the 12 to come to the short rail. And that just he might have a one rail to hit the one ball, but
I think he's looking for at that 6 to do the same for a 6. No, just go right around it.
Disgustipated says, I want a defense like that when I grow up. Indeed. Yeah.
It's pretty nice. That's what I like about this game is, people will run the rack down to have one ball left, and then you've got all yours left, and it's like, oh, now comes my safety game.
Right.
I love it.
Yeah.
Aha. Come back and win it.
Yeah, a good run in 8-ball that doesn't end in sinking 8 is about the worst thing. It's a horrible feeling to turn the ball over when you
sit there and get pushed around the table all day long.
Yeah.
Really, he just has to work the table, and he's done. Not really any problems.
I'm surprised we didn't take the 10 here.
He goes by.
Yeah. It's
I
the
was
only
thinking the
ball
same
that's a
thing.
little awkward. I might as well clear it now if we're on it.
Well, you still have multiple options.
Yeah.
When it comes to having a plan, I'm terrible at this game. What are they going to do? I don't know. You're going to go watch because I can't guess. You don't really know what I'm guessing. It'll be wrong.
I know Jude and Wyatt were both playing in the tournament yesterday, but luckily I had John Eagle came over and Nicole as well. So it's like cool. I can lean on them to tell me what's going on here.
What is happening? And he's great. I've played some doubles teams with John before.
Oh, nice.
Very educated as well in the sport of pool. I'm like, I don't know, Jude. What are you going to do? You tell us.
Yeah. That 5-ball taking away that top left pocket for the 8 is complicating things quite a bit.
Yeah. He's trying to work it out.
Do you have room to take that 15 on the left side? I think he might, but I don't know if he'd take that on.
It's such a small window.
Of course, from where he is now, I don't know if he can get to it.
I wouldn't do that. He also knows that he misses. He's leaving a wide open table.
Yeah.
Sam.
Play this up over by this. What is he doing?
Yeah, he's going to take the. I don't know how.
I see. Oh, he ended up perfect, actually.
Yeah.
He's just going to drift between the 1-6 and just park it
right
for the 8 in the top right corner. The angles are deceptive on the monitor, though.
He got down on it.
He's good. He's queuing just below center. I think he's good.
Yep.
Well, left himself distance, but he'll just need to bear down and pocket it.
Nice.
Got it down.
Looks like they're getting ready for their 2:00 tournament over here as well. Skinny Bugs.
Nice. I think I'm going to enter that today.
$20.
Yeah.
They do a break contest as well. I don't know if it's just. I think it's a different pot from Friday and Saturday night, but
it
may not.
Okay. I think it's the same. I think when they did it last night, Harkrider and somebody else broke dry, and they said it was going to carry over to today.
Right on. That's always a big draw.
$1,500 roughly, something like that. 150 per ball or so.
You do have to play 3 the tournaments that month for the 100%. Otherwise, a 50% payout per ball. But even at $50 a ball, $100 a ball, who cares?
Right.
Sign me up, dude. That's 10-ball break, and then they're playing 10-ball now since 10-ball opens coming up. So I said 9-ball earlier.
Are you going to play that the open?
I usually end up playing it. Yeah. Right now, the ladies' event is almost completely filled.
Oh wow.
The ladies are early. They always sign up quick. They don't mess around. The guys 8 minutes before we start trying to sign up. Always. Never fails. But you do have to pay to play, so you go on their website or here in the bar. I think we're going to get our money's worth on this matchup, guys. I bet he'll.
I know they got out of the first rack really quickly, and it looked like a mess. But
I couldn't believe that.
Mm-hmm.
Would you rather winner side match up there on table 5?
Jude is surprising me again with a suit choice. At first glance, saw his look like the better play here to me. But he may just address him right now. Yep. That's why.
Just move him.
Yep. Put him where you want him.
Move him.
Yeah.
I don't like him there. It's basically what he said.
Yeah.
A little bit of a mess in the middle, but a couple of those are going to go right by.
Hate trying to do too much with a cue ball when you're jacked up over another ball. It's just the slightest bit off center, and all of a sudden you're turning that into a masse shot, and you miss it by a half a diamond.
Poor man safety. He knows.
Exactly. Yeah.
I've got nails. I don't like bridging that high. Hurts my nails.
Jude's got a story. He was traveling through New Orleans, and back in the late '90s, early 2000s, there was a pro player named Danny Basovich. He's Kid Delicious.
Mm-hmm.
And Jude ran into him in the tournament at the place down there. And Danny was on the 8-ball. Jude had one ball left, and he played the poor man's safety on him, left him shooting the 8-ball. Fairly close to the diet, but fairly close to a pocket, but Jude just left him completely jacked up. The ball, he said he missed it by 2 diamonds.
I just look at people dirty.
Yeah.
When they do that. Hey, does that 10-ball go by?
It doesn't look like it.
I think it does. You see me, I'd go for that. Like, get it out of there. I have no patience. Like, oh, see that? Mess it up.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna play to try to shoot that 10 over here in the same pocket he's shooting the 14.
Yeah.
And just bump those 8 and 15 out into the open. He wants to do it as early as he can, though, so he's got a backup plan if he lands kind of funny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's diamond pockets.
Yep. There he goes. Yeah. He didn't want to use that 13 to set it up because he wants that there. The cue ball could land really funny after this shot. Unless he's taking the 15 on the side. Yeah, that looks like what he's doing.
I assume it's
All
not.
right. Forget I said anything.
I was going to say, I think that 15 is freestanding. I don't think it's touching that 5.
Yeah.
See, I'd be in there messing it up.
Oh, he's got that 10 ball that just kissed the 8 out of the open.
Hey, Jude, we're just not as good as you.
Yeah.
And when he commentated for Courtney Peters in that ladies event, and they were so right on.
Mm-hmm.
I told Courtney she was staying with me that weekend about it. I said, you gotta go back and listen to that. I said, he probably could have estimated like the next words coming out of your mouth. Y'all were so insane. Like his ESPN was tuned in that day.
That was a great tournament.
That really was. Girls did well.
Yeah, Courtney, God, she played so great the whole weekend.
She can be a beast
Yeah,
on there.
absolutely.
She scares me a little bit.
Yeah.
She's on my side. But, you know, you got to kind of be aggressive. I mean, you guys don't get up there and, like, shake feathers at each other either.
Right. This is interesting. I don't
What do we do now?
feel like he's going to have to bump something to stop the cue ball here.
Mm-hmm.
He may be drawn over to bump the 4, just park it for that 8, or he may just
Cut it over.
put it on that line. So yeah, he knew he was going to hit the good side of the 4 if he did. I could not have worked my way through that rack in a million years.
No.
If you like that.
Oh,
Nope.
Oh, there would have been a lot of stuff in different places when I got done.
Yeah, I would have just moved stuff.
Yeah.
Bet. And see.
Really nice out by
Yeah.
Jude there.
Best way to win, keep your opponent sitting.
Yep.
Great rack. Yeah, I think I've done that once in my life. Everybody today is guaranteed money.
Nice.
Nice.
You guys happen to be enjoying the stream, just go ahead and click your subscribe button, and the bell will let you know when we go live with
Absolutely.
any other future streams. I know we enjoy doing it, and happy having you guys here.
Yeah, we're going to be falling into a more regular schedule here after the first of the year. We'll be doing most of the. I think each week we'll either do the Friday or the Saturday, maybe not both every week, but
Yeah, I was gonna say that's quite a bit, but
yeah.
I mean, not that we mind.
And
We
then I
enjoy
think
it.
we're hoping to get the Texas Open tune-up for the 10 ball.
I don't think you'll have a problem with that. I know the lady
Good.
that happens to be running that.
That's a great
event.
tournament. The tune-ups are just fantastic.
It'd be nice to if we could stream it, but I've never even seen them. So
Really?
yeah,
They're a great tournament. They're great tournaments.
Oh yeah. I'll just go ahead and mark your calendars.
Yeah.
Could put in a good word for you.
High level of competition, but you don't typically have like the Filipino players kind of travel
The
in
top
pack.
32 in the world aren't here yet.
They're not quite here yet, but you will. Sometimes Roberto Gomez will show up, and
he's closer with Houston being right there. They'll come up for that. But
yeah.
I mean, not to put any shade on our local players here.
Oh no,
some of them are hello.
Yeah, you're never gonna struggle to
They may
find
not
a
be in the top 32,
725
but
Fargo. Yeah,
yeah, their Fargos aren't too shabby.
You're still at risk of having a 5 or 6 back run on you.
Mm-hmm. Jude's won it one year.
That's right, Jude.
I think the last one, which was 2019.
Okay.
We didn't have a 10 ball
All right.
during the 2020.
Did we miss something great here?
I mean, he just hit perfect speed to leave it
Look
over
at
there.
that.
Oh wow, great shot. Again, lots of work to do here. Here's what I like here. Yeah, I think he may. It's a little close to the rail to draw up above the 6.
He may have to get it out right now, but
yeah, may be able to roll up for the 7 on the side, but that 6 remains a problem.
Mm-hmm.
More balls he clears, the worse it gets.
3's not great either. Where it is.
Down the line of the shot here, I don't think Jude can pocket that 10. He may have the 15 on the side though. He definitely does.
Yeah, Sam, before we remodeled here, Sam, they used to have Sam's picture up on the wall.
Oh, really?
And he was I think they did senior one pocket.
Oh, nice.
Here he was on the plaque for it.
Huh.
He doesn't play as much as he used to, but he used to be the fly on the wall around here.
Nicole says the tune-up tentatively scheduled for February 4th through 6th.
There you go.
So mark your calendars. You're not going to want to miss this. It's such a great tournament here. Do they recover the tables before that, or is that the 9-ball open when they do that?
Well, they always do for the 9-ball.
Right.
The
tables.
They'll definitely get them serviced.
Right.
I seriously doubt they usually they always refelt for the Texas Open, 9-ball Open, but
they're playing great right now, and I'm not sure they need them.
No, they usually aren't too bad of a shape. I mean, they were just done in September, so we need to get some new Magic racks or Accu racks. No, these things have been beat up.
It's a real treat to come to these tables and all. You're playing on a diamond, first of all, freshly covered. You got a Magic rack and a Delta rack now at each table. I mean,
yeah. Well, then we have the Shane Vamboni Cheng Jung Lin table in the back with 4-inch pockets.
Yeah.
Predator lights.
Yeah.
Brand new Predator lights over there.
Yeah. I'm ordering a Predator light today for my house.
They're bright.
Yeah.
With it having the warmth and settings, does it have a dimming setting as well?
Yeah, the one they have two models. One that's just regular on off and it's right around the 5000 K brightness level or
lumens.
Level. Yeah. But the other model has a remote control, and this one's going on a living room where the table's going to be. So
yeah, these
we'll
ones
get
are
the dimmable one
on and off.
You can dim it. You can adjust the warmth of the lighting and all that.
Nice. You're gonna have to do a little work on this one. Looks like.
So what I would do? Totally mess it up.
No, he may be drawing around the floor here. Yeah. Oh, he just stayed underneath it.
Well,
no, that's not.
Well, he's not going to be happy with this.
Is that two come into play on the arrow?
It takes follow out. He's going to have to power draw this. Normally, you would have an option. You could force follow to that rail there. But I don't. With the two there, I'm not sure you risk that. I think Jude may just put a power draw on this. Predator lights are pre-wired for a camera feature that will be available. That is good to know. Oh, he was able to stay in. Well, he stayed inside because he hit it too thin.
Yeah.
All right. Sam, an opportunity to tie this up. What are we racing to? Are these 5 or 4?
They were on the winner's side still, so 5.
Oh, it's a race to 5.
I still had that tournament last night in mind.
Yeah, you got Sam, Jude, Bobby Holder, and Rod Brissey on the winner's side still.
Harkrider, Jason Harkrider, and Callum O'Connell, I think. O'Donnell are playing the first B-side match today.
Correct.
Score is 3-2. I'm not sure who's up. I'll try to keep an eye on that. Harkrider's shooting an 8-ball now. We should know soon.
Well, maybe a second.
Well,
maybe not.
He missed it. But he smartly played a two-way and left Callum pretty tough.
Bobby Holder looks like he's up 3-0.
Boy, I'm not familiar with him at all, but he shoots great.
He's at a Temple.
Is he? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
His hair and beard are just fantastic.
The sun-dog beard. He looks like cotton candy.
Yeah.
He's got a pink shirt on today, too. Pink hair, pink shirt, blue beard. It's the sight.
Yeah, he belongs in Austin. Oh.
The regular Sunday weekly tournament here today.
Had to mute there for a second. Bass Drops announcing the set Sunday tournament. He's got a voice you can hear from space.
There is a mic etiquette. There is mic etiquette.
Oh, what a shot from Sam.
He's got a beautiful short game.
I'm going to run over the booth and pay my registration. I'll be back in just a second.
Right to that. I just feel like I'm in a disco back here with all these lights.
Yeah.
Sirens. So pretty.
That's a really nice mixer that we got there. I'm been incredibly happy with it.
Jason Harkrider looks like he just won his match at jumping for an 8-ball win. Had to come over and tell us about it.
Yeah.
Of course, we missed it.
Yeah.
Looking at the buttons, they're shiny things.
It's at a full table jump shot to make the 8. So.
Sam, don't pull too far out of there. Sam will tell you, the older we get, the worse our eyesight gets, so you keep that cue ball close. Not get too far away. But this is Sam's game. It's 2-2. I told you, we're going to get our money's worth, gentlemen.
Oh, yeah.
Every dollar. Alternating breaks, I think Sam's back up. Yeah, Jason won it. He's crazy. Be funny. When he's on his roll, he's on a roll. He plays well.
Is Jason in the bottom bracket right now?
Yes,
B-side?
he's on the one loss side. Yeah, one loss side. I don't remember who set him down there. It was his first match.
Loser of 38.
It was his first round match. Bobby Holder. Bobby Holder put him in there.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Oh, he's playing great. He's a good player. He doesn't. He's in Temple, so he doesn't get a lot of 9-foot time, but he loves 8-ball. All right, so Jason Harkrider's next match will be with Jim Miller. Time. That's 2 different games there. Jim's much more slower player than obviously Speed Demon Jason Harkrider.
Yeah.
You saw it. You blink, you missed.
Hey, we got Kim Sanders in the chat. Glad you're enjoying it. Enjoyed playing you last night. Nice shooting.
Was Kim playing in this tournament too?
Mhm.
She was, right? Yeah.
You did.
Absolutely. I think she played Calum too.
Oh.
He played lovely all weekend. Drop something. Eagle's definitely not like clean. See where everything's gonna go. They're gonna have to work on this one. Work their magic. Sam loves this stuff though.
Can't pocket the 10. Boy, stripes are. That's a big problem there. 9, 10, 11.
Now what? Go ahead and break that up.
Oh, yeah. Nicole says Jim is actually going to be playing the loser of this match. Jude, Jim, and Mike Fowler and I played together on a Masters team a few years ago.
Oh, wow.
That was a lot of fun.
I can imagine. That's a.
I played Jim on Thursday in BCA League and Jude's Thursday night league and race to 9 for him, race to 3 for me. I sat there for a while.
Yeah, Jim can torture you, absolutely.
I was like, this is torturing me. I got one. It happened to be the first rack. After that, 9-pack. He safety me into oblivion.
He is just an unbelievably smart player.
Man. I was like, do I get a timeout? I had to call that one yesterday, too. Danny Hune hid me in the pocket behind the corner, the 8-ball over here. Chip Compton's watching. And I'm like, do I get a timeout? I did after when I missed it. But... A lot of good safeties. Writing, taking notes. Write that down. Write that down.
Great attempt. Wow, if he had just been able to stop that 6 inches short, that would have been fantastic. Oh, well, no, the 10 would have been available. I think maybe his goal was just to
get it on the rail.
Yeah.
They said distance.
Yep.
Can't see that well. Telling you. And these 9-foot these diamond pockets are, boy, they're not very forgiving.
No, such deep shelves.
I think I rattled, several balls yesterday doing that, slamming into the pocket.
I'll tell you, Kim hit one in that left side pocket last night that I couldn't believe how hard she hit it with the cut she had and just nailed it. It was maybe a diamond up, maybe half a diamond out. It was crazy hard. I don't know how she kept it in there.
Man, and that is the thing. These tables, if you do hit a monster shot, it's a monster.
Yeah.
You're like, walk it away, brush it in your shoulder.
Right.
Get that off of there. Next. Then I'll get up there, straight shot. I'm like, yeah, same person. Same person. Players are taking a break. Bobby's about to put this on the hill. Up there.
For everyone at home, this is the tournament we're covering right now.
And it's 600 added.
600 added.
600 added.
Awesome.
Boom. Yeah. Working hard for that money. We still have the Predator Q case to raffle off, too.
Oh, that's right.
Jude's going to have to start getting creative here. His balls are playing in pretty tough spots, and if Sam comes back to the table, he's going to have a lot of opportunity.
Those three stuck over there on that top rail.
Yeah, he's going to clear that now.
Clear that now. Yeah.
He's going to play safe because he knows that Sam can't shoot the 10-9. Yeah, he's just going to roll up and fix his issue and force Sam to come up with something.
It's starting to look a whole lot like one pocket.
Beautiful. Nice response.
Oh, yes. But it's there.
I didn't expect Jude to just replay the last shot, essentially.
Right.
Force Sam to come up with something with that 9 ball. Maybe this time he can force the 3 fully in front of that pocket.
He frozen on the 9 ball?
It does
he
look
is,
like it.
yeah.
Well, didn't realize Dallas was playing. I understand now why people are getting loud.
To see what Sam can really do here. He can't hit rail first on the 10. The 6 is blocking too much of that path. Gonna have to come up with something from the 9. Yeah, eyeing up that long off-angle combo, jacked up over the 4. That's a tall order.
All right.
I just don't see what else he really has.
Hit here really hard. Pray. Best advice Bastrop Senior ever gave me. Hit here and pray.
That's usually every shot for me.
Maybe just low rolling up on it, or playing the carom to get the cue on. No, he's playing full combo.
Well,
that
that's there.
Tough shot.
This is Jude's first real opportunity.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't look like that floor goes past the 15 the other way, so we'll have to find a way to get down there between the 8 and the 7, but should be able to make that happen.
Deciding where to start from. Where do I start?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know the 4-7, 8 ball. It's not.
Yeah, I think if I were shooting this, I'd probably be planning to use the 2 as my shot to get on the 4-7.
Right. Well, yeah,
I
from
imagine
this
he's
side.
coming 3. He's going to work his way up table, maybe handle this business, and then work his way back down for the 4-7.
3.
Maybe leave either the 5 or the 1 up here as a safety
a little top
in case he needs
back.
to come back. Yeah. But again, the 8 remains a problem.
Top
Even
inside.
after all that, I mean, the 8 doesn't have a natural pocket either.
Taking 6 here. I guess he's going to
Okay.
use that to come
Actually,
back
I
on.
see it. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Playing the 6 to get on the 7-4.
That works. I think the 4 goes by the 15.
Okay.
So I think maybe that's fine.
And clear up the 8 ball. Oh,
Oh,
we just
straight
missed it.
through it.
Oh, that was a great plan. Not only did he miss the breakout, nothing was there to slow the cue ball, so he's ended up awkward on his next shot.
Hashtag my life.
Right.
Like horseshoes and hand grenades. Five and drag it over.
Yeah. I'm a little surprised he's not sticking with the original plan and shooting it. Yeah, he's been cut on the 7.
So I mean, I'd probably start down here, get the 9 and 10.
Yeah, I think so too.
You know,
The 12, 15, 8 is tough, and anything you do to develop the 8 just pushes it farther toward the 4, 7. So if he can, he wants to address it without relocating the 8. But boy, that's tough.
yeah. I don't know. I'm like going, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work.
I mean, honestly, I would consider shooting the 12 now.
Well,
He's on the right path.
12,
Yeah.
like top inside.
Yeah, exactly.
Top inside and drag it up to the. Or you may touch the inside of that 15 and move it, but you also run the risk of setting it right on top of the
Right.
which is what would happen to me.
That's not
That's
what
why he didn't want to do that either, but that's probably why he didn't try that either. He didn't want to sit on top of it.
Oh man, he has landed really tough here.
We'll go for.
Yeah, I mean, consider just leaving the cue ball down here, but if he does that, Jude's just going to absolutely bury him on his next shot.
Right. So, I mean, I would go for the banking side. Just me. Yeah, that's what he's going to do.
Yeah.
I would do, top, let it follow it a little bit and get back outside, out on the table. Center table. It's nasty, though. You see one in that position.
Kind of an interesting one there, where I don't know if I would do much to improve my position from this shot. It's hard to get it out.
Oh,
That was a
wow.
great shot.
What a shot. But see, you notice now he's kind of back on the
back in the same spot again.
I mean, hindsight 2020, but he's kind of back on the same line he was before when we were talking earlier. He's just he's playing essentially that same shot on the 12.
Right, exactly.
Now he
just
has
ball later.
Too much angle, and he's either going to hit the 8 or have to just stay above it and just come
I would have liked
play
to see
to a really small window.
him follow that cue ball forward more and bring it more out for that 15.
Just don't want to hit. Oh, man. He would have been in tough shape anyways.
I think he might have made
He
Jude's
made a
worse
problem. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Jude's looking safe here.
Yeah.
He's gonna ruin Sam's day with this shot. It's gonna be horrible. Yep. Oh no.
Beautiful. Look at it sitting there.
I don't know if
For the equation as well.
I think he can still get the 7 pass if he ends up
possibly, yeah.
on.
Okay, you have about 5 minutes left to sign up for the Sunday card.
Also, if Sam successfully kicks at this, he's gonna relocate the balls. Jude may be asking for a watch on this.
He is, and that is just above my pay grade.
Yeah.
Nope. I mean, I'd be calling Bastrop over there or getting my camera because, honestly, even in league, I'm like, they're like, can you watch this shot? I'm like, no. Because y'all look at me dirty if I don't play favorite.
Yeah.
But, some of the tournaments I've had the fortunate having real refs, CSU refs come in, and they've kind of given me some pointers.
Yeah.
If the cue ball does this, it wasn't a good hit. Oh. I think he has to.
Man,
To long rail.
Just brutal. The one even takes his natural path away.
Mm-hmm.
This is horrible.
Sliding in and with a back cut. No thanks.
I mean, I'm looking to see if there's a useful intentional foul here. Just force the 4 over there into the pack.
Mm-hmm.
Because even a good hit here, what is it? Unless he pockets the 12, which I guess that's what he's playing for. But even if he pockets the 12, there's a really good chance he's just sitting right on the backside of the 7.
Exactly. I think it's kind of.
Oh, he's fouling. This is a good shot. Oh no, he's not.
Hit here and pray. Look at that.
Whoa.
Holy moly.
Yeah. What was the payoff there?
Nothing, but I can't even believe he made it past that 4. That's.
Wow.
Yeah.
Great angle.
Great stroke. But yeah, I think he wanted to come off the rail first. Move that something.
Yeah. All right. Surely he fouls here. It just sticks the 7 on the 15. What else you do?
Texas Heat in the building. What to do,
I don't see anything other than thinning that 7 and just taking it to the 15 and trying to make sure it's not dead to the pocket. But
right on.
Yeah.
I'd be asking for a timeout right now.
Yeah. Try to tie up the 2-5 maybe.
No. I need an adult. I need an adult. First time I played at Texas Open, I played Vivian Villarreal in the first round.
Oh, yeah.
No clue who that was. No idea. He super fouled me like this, and I did ask for it. I said, this woman's name on the shirt was getting fouled. She can give me a timeout. Yeah, he took the foul. Just get better position.
Yeah.
Hope for the best.
Jude will handle the 2-7 now. I think like Jude's odds in this rack.
Yeah.
Or 4-7, sorry. Jude shot that shot with his brake cue by accident.
I do that all the time. My shaft is the same for my shooting cue.
Yeah.
Same with because everybody gives me hell for that. I'm like, no, they're the same.
Yeah.
Now one's a different color because I
Uh,
shoot with a carbon fiber shaft now. So now I have no excuse.
yeah, Jude just recently got the Revo set up for his playing cue and then a BK Rush. So that
They're all black.
They're all
yeah.
black.
Yeah. I have no excuse. They're
Except for him, the
completely
BK Rush got about a 13-inch or 13,
shaft
13,
difference.
13 millimeter tip, and he's
Like, look
playing
at
with a tiny Revo 11.7 or something like that. 11.8. I'm sure he felt it.
And then you're just like screwing them right
Yeah.
over here.
Yeah.
Just gonna hit it with this. It's not going very far.
Looking around, we got Bobby and Rod at 4-1. Someone's on the hill. I'll figure out who shortly. Is Bobby on the hill?
Yeah,
Okay.
Bob's on the hill.
I'm going to guess the loser of that match plays Harkrider,
Correct.
and the loser of this match plays Jim
Yeah,
Miller.
correct.
Okay.
Yeah. I was
And the
a round
winners,
ahead.
so the winners of this match and that match will play for the hot
hot
seat.
seat. That is correct. Yeah. I'm not shocked at our 4 finalists here.
No,
Not at all. Mm-mm. There you go.
nice stroke.
Is that textbook?
Takes 3-2 lead.
They should have stats and calculations and percentages. Oh, the mathing. I mean, we're totally like geeking out back there, guys.
I'm doing it with my calculator right now.
Oh my god! It's like we're computing
my graph
and
paper.
Yeah, such a geek zone, and I love it. I've always said you kind of have to be kind of a nerd to be good at pool. It's like math and stuff. Hashtag mathing. I don't want to math today. Oh,
There's a big Jude with his
monster
break there.
monster muscle break.
Yeah.
Throwing
His
cue balls across the room.
Got that new break cue, and now he really wants to use it.
You know, I did that yesterday too. I haven't done that in forever. Bounced it. It came back at me.
I don't know.
Oh man, it's like I'm trying to beat myself up.
Right?
Last call.
Senior.
Yeah, Paul Fox says, "Nice out, Jude." And who's in the booth?
Hey, Paul. It's me, Kyle, and Erica Hollywood Hanlon in the booth today.
What up? Oh no! Look, see, I hide. I'm like, wait.
There she is.
So Jude does the same thing over there.
Yeah.
I think it's just because you can see the table on that side.
Yeah, right. And that's exactly true. You kind of get a vertigo looking at one and going, nothing like live television. Ball in hand. I almost hate ball in hand because it's too many decisions. I want to be forced.
Did he make 3 solids on the break?
He sure did.
Good grief.
Told you, monster break.
Yeah.
Muscles. That's why the cue ball over there.
Boy, not easy to get shape
No.
off that 6 though
Mm-mm.
for anything. Yeah, I'm not shocked he's taking strikes.
It's almost painful when that many balls goes down in one suit.
Mm-hmm.
But if he can run out 4, then that's why. At least 4.
Mm-hmm.
$13 will go by 6-2.
LON.
He's tight though. Rod's over there battling back. The back table.
4-2, yeah.
Yep.
Well, Jude's gonna have to be really precise with his position on this 5-ball. Couple ways to do it, but he's got to fully commit.
Right, he's got some traffic to get around.
Yeah. Tell exactly from the monitor what angle he came up with.
Okay, everybody listen up to the
Yeah,
table.
I was trying to see if that 7 goes by the 10, and then it would make more sense to me, but I don't think it does. So he's going to take the 4.
Right. 10 ball doesn't hit the bottom 2. 3 ball goes on the corner. Table number 6.
All right, we're going to mute the chat for a second while Bastrop's doing these announcements for the Sunday. Nice. Oh, good. How about that? I got a bye in the Sunday tournament. That was really nice work from Jude. Had to be really precise with his precision. Really precise with his position. Not the other word.
Well, at least you got that bye. You can wake up a little more.
Yeah. Bottom line, he got out. Tough rack, and he fought his way through it. Hey viewers, how's the focus on the stream? You can't let us know if it's as crisp as it usually is. Maybe.
It does look a little fuzzy to me
Yeah.
when I was looking at it.
Yeah, we left the camera hung overnight, and just want to make sure we see if we need to make any adjustments.
I figure in between matches,
Yeah,
mess with it.
all right, so Jude put that run together to get on the hill. Sam's got work cut out for him, but he's more than capable of doing it. His one pocket background translates really well to 8-ball. Sorry, his straight pull background.
I had to have Jude explain straight pull to me because I was not sure. Never seen it. Sounds
It's a beautiful,
pretty
it's
crazy.
a beautiful game when it's played well. As Paul and I can attest, is not beautiful when we play it. But it's a lot of fun. Hard to find the right equipment to play. Little fuzzy, Stacy, little fuzzy on the far end, but the framing of the table is better than the last time we covered. Cool.
Okay. Perfect. We'll try to clean that focus up a little bit because I noticed it kind of mid-match here.
The equipment for rotation is kind of trending toward tighter pockets, and straight pool is generally played on looser pockets, and so it's a bit of a divergence there. A little bit hard to find equipment that's really truly suited to 14-1.
Was that a table that Shane Van Boning and them played on? Is that the size pockets they typically would play?
Oh
on?
no, that's for rotate. They're typically bigger for 14.
Oh, they're bigger. Okay,
yeah,
got you.
I don't want to misquote it, but we'll ask Jude later when he's back in the booth what the size of the pockets are at the pool room he played at in New York.
I think
where they're over 5 inches.
I
think they're 5 1/4 inch pockets.
That's
those are buckets.
Yeah.
So trying to play straight pool, and these are 4.5. Even those are pretty tight for 14.1. Be a good topic for a future chat. I'd like to hear people's thoughts on the current race to set the high run records. Mosconi stood at 526 for a long time, and then John Schmidt came in really focused on breaking it. I think he streamed for several weeks straight, or didn't stream but recorded his high run attempts for several weeks straight. Finally broke it at 626 now, so he broke it by a full 100 balls.
Wow.
And then I think it was Roy's Basement, set up a contest recently where he was rotating some of the top pros in through his table. He's got a house up in Virginia, I believe, with a 9-foot diamond in the basement. And he has a lot of the top players in the world come through, and they'll set up money matches and things. And then the last month or two, they'd bring different pros in for a week or so at a time and just let them set up down there and make high run attempts over and over. I think nobody really got close to even Mosconi's record, much less John Schmidt's. I think Shane Van Boning topped out at 380 or something like that. I don't know if Joshua Filler's made his attempt. He has a good relationship with Roy's Basement. I'm sure he will. And he's a really fantastic straight pool player. He's young. He's under 25, and he's already got a run of 400, I think. Also on the straight pool topic, I think we've been talking a little bit to John Eagle about putting together a straight pool tournament here at Skinny Bob's.
I would love that, and I am available.
Great.
So run that tournament for
Great.
you. Yeah, I want to do straight pool, one pocket, ladies one pocket.
Yeah, we're in early stages, but I think we're targeting sometime around June.
Beautiful.
Give it a chance to build the contributions to the pot. Hopefully, get a nice money added pool there, and attract some good talent.
Yeah, definitely straight pool's not played around here very
Right.
much, and there is quite a few people that do play it on the regular.
Nice shot there. Looks like he held it up so he could shoot the 4-ball in this bottom left corner. A little bit of angle to kind of punch it out. Imagine he'll shoot the 3 to the top left corner and try to address that 6-7 cluster. Might even shoot this in the side and address the cluster now.
Looking at it. Decisions, I'm telling you.
Yeah. Defense, I don't really see a great defensive option because that 12-9 is just too easy. It's too easy of a kick, one rail. Got to hold up once a little angle. Paul says, I think Mosconi's run was more impressive as he did it in competition. Schmidt is very impressive, but he got to focus his time just on going for the record, use the same equipment consistently. Yeah, absolutely true. I think 14.1 competitions are less common now, so I'm not sure when there's going to be when we really see that record in jeopardy. It's kind of a once a year thing. I think 14-1 comes around in the season. It's mostly played up in the Northeast.
We tried when we did the South Carolina tournament, the Diamond Open. We were gonna do a 14-1 event. Just didn't get the interest. There's a 7-event packed week of pool. It was gonna be too much anyway, but just didn't. Not a lot of people played anymore.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Sam there ended up with a scratch. If you have Jude ball in hand here.
Yeah. 8 ball's an issue. I think it may go to that side. I think it does. I think it goes to the side. So imagine he'll save the 12-9 situation for the end of the rack to set up for the 8 in the side. Although, really, any of his balls work for a key ball here, so he can just focus on pocketing.
Yeah, that's. Try to do anything too fancy.
Paul would probably know this. Do you know what equipment Mosconi's run was made on? What table size? Extra credit for pocket size.
Should.
But yeah, to your point, I mean, John Schmidt's accomplishment is undeniably impressive. I don't see a need to necessarily make a direct comparison to Mosconi's work. It's competition versus kind of an exhibition, and they're both impressive. Running 626 balls in a row is just unbelievable, even if he did it in a vacuum. Like, it's just.
I'm like, ooh, I got 4.
Yeah, right.
That 5th one.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the level of player that is capping out in the 150 ball range, and to think someone's beating that by over 400, it's just unbelievable. Paul says, Mosconi ran it on an 8-foot table, and pockets were typically small back in the day.
Beautiful. Yep.
Right. It's 8 ball away from claiming his seat in the hot seat match against the winner of Rod and Bobby, who are currently
4-2.
at 4-2 in favor of Bobby.
Oh, yes.
Oh, Jude.
Just got a titty. Hey. It's my life. At that angle, though, the pocket is literally the size of the ball. I mean, any waiver, it's not going to go. especially starting table.
Yeah. So at best, Sam is looking at a jacked up shot stretched across the table on the 7 here. I think this is.
Oh, well, Rod got that last one, so it's 3-4.
All right,
Probably
Rod
now.
fighting his way back. He
Yeah.
was down 4-1, I think.
At
At
4
least 4-2.
nothing.
4-0. Okay, wow.
It was 4-0.
So Rod's taking 3 in a row here and made a match out of it.
Not going down without a fight. That's what I like to see.
Yeah.
Get your money's worth. I didn't.
That was 2-way for sure.
Yeah. Offensively defensed.
Jude
It's a hard time
has
coming back, but
a potential 2-rail shot that I actually like him for contact and possibly to pocket this on the side. Yeah. And he sees it.
oh,
This is very nearly on. He's going to box this bottom left corner with a 2-rail shot.
I
Try to
gotcha.
play this outside.
I was like, what are you looking at?
Yeah. He's very nearly on the natural line here. Oh, he's playing at 1 rail. I'm not sure why.
Maybe because he has
more
the 7
comfortable
there.
with it. Yeah, it's possible the 3's in the way, but I don't think he'd be playing at that close to the corner. But he's playing 1.
No.
He's playing 1, and I think the 7 makes the pocket bigger, but also brings the scratch on the bottom right into play. If he hits it with speed. See what he's got here. If he plays to make this, the scratch is in play.
Leaving a line on top of the 3. It's looking at
Sam's going to be much more comfortable with this shot than he was his last one. That was just a mess.
When you end up with tables like this, I've always heard try to start in the middle, but is that not always the case and shouldn't be a rule?
I guess it's not a bad rule of thumb, but I mean, there's so many variables.
I've been always told start at the end where everything's the furthest away. I think it just depends.
I mean, balls toward the rail with side pocket access are some of the most useful balls in the game. They're really easy to position for no matter where you are, and easy to play position off of them for your next one.
They say, you can get good cut angles off of them.
The closer it gets to the actual middle of the table, it's a little trickier because there's huge penalties if you end up on the wrong side of it. Your next position plays going clear around the table.
Sure.
I had someone recently tell me, like, you should always have a plan. And if you don't have a plan, say you don't have a plan. I'm like, well, that's 99% of the time. It's like, so how do I come up with a plan? Well, that's what you have to do. Okay.
Like, this is a good example. That 7 ball is really useful. When you get a ball. Oh, no. Just as I said, it was useful.
No, that's your fault.
Yep.
Gonna leave Jude
a tester, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let's try through that.
Man.
All right.
He's eyeing this on the side. Okay. This angle must be deceptive on the monitor. He's either eyeing the shot on the side or just making sure the cue ball is clear.
I think it's more the cue ball's clear. Yeah.
And I think he's fine.
Yeah, it is. He's high enough north, then he'll be all right.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
He walked away
I think he
almost before that cue ball came off.
I think he was happy with that. Sometimes you just know. So, stroke too soon, touched it, and you're like, dang it. It's glad you touched it. He just needs to make the balls. That side pocket's been kind of rude to everybody today.
Is it pretty straight on that, or has he got a little
Looks
bit of...
like it. I think you should be able to force follow past the 8.
Yeah.
And if he has more angle than that, I think he can just draw it over to
Should
the
be
left
fine.
rail. But either way, he should be okay.
Just needs to make a decision on which way.
Yeah. It looks like he's playing high.
Yeah. No, he's
Oh,
low.
he adjusted.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm talking about, like making the decision before you get up there.
Okay, left himself work here.
Nice. And try to hold it. I would have just taken the rail all the way.
I think so.
Bringing it back down, roll it all the way to the length of the table, bring it all the way back down. He tried to hold it, and these tables don't let you do that. They just don't.
Man, this is really bad spot.
Sam really can't leave at anywhere.
Yeah.
for Jude. No, I don't know. See what he does.
And you could play the defense, just play the 8 parallel to the table instead of leaving on that first diamond at the top of the table.
Yeah.
And get the cue ball on the bottom rail here, but
I was watching the training video that did that,
yeah, so much could go wrong. So got to hit it really well.
Yeah, that shot's a speed shot.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Perfect.
What a shot there.
Great shot to stay in it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
4-3. Sam continues to punish Jude's mistakes here.
And for everybody at home, I made a little bit of a maybe I got all this right. I don't know.
There we go.
Hopefully I spelled your name correctly there.
I'm in here somewhere.
Well, we appreciate you being in the booth with us.
Absolutely.
This is so much fun. Although, like I said, I feel like I want to play Simon Says with your little mixer board here. I'm just waiting for it to tell me to push the yellow button.
These still aren't feeding through to the stream, huh?
Mm-mm.
Do you even know why?
Well, I haven't really looked into it, to be honest
really,
with you.
y'all don't need me to be touching buttons.
Oh,
really, the buttons need to just not work.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think that may have fed through there.
Yeah,
I heard it.
At least it was on Jude's.
Let's see.
See, the yellow button. I really
can't tell. I don't think it's.
I don't think it was going through.
I wish y'all were hearing this stuff. I really want.
You picked the right button for a dry break, I think.
Man, this the possibilities are endless, guys. Really.
All right. On the other match here, Rod had an opportunity to run it out to get it hill, and he missed a shot. And so Bobby's back at the table with an opportunity to close the match out. Still got about 3 or 4 solids left on the table, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Paul said
that it did come through.
Awesome. All right.
That's my sound. That's the yellow button. Can't wait. Can't wait.
Job pocketing that from Sam.
Got a clean shot.
A touchy run out, but every ball it's touchy. But it's every ball's available.
Position.
Yeah,
it's all about position. Not letting that cue ball go everywhere. Which is what I like about Sam's game. He has excellent cue ball control. He just takes his time. You don't see him rush through his stroke hardly ever.
Mm-hmm.
If he misses, he misses calculated. Me, on the other hand, like a spaz, Tourette syndrome. I don't know what's happening.
I'm tempted to keep it simple and just play the 3 to the top right corner instead of messing with the side pocket, that traffic.
I don't see him doing anything too fancy.
The key is after that, he wants to be straight on that 6 to roll down
for the 5.
For the 5, yeah. Well, he did go side. I would not have messed with that.
Wow. Okay. Well,
he's still got a
leave
path
yourself
out
some
here.
options.
Yeah.
Beautiful thing about 8-ball, if you get out of position, you're just gonna rework it.
Right. Again, I wouldn't force this. I'm just playing to shoot the 3 in the bottom right corner now and play a draw up table. You try to get fancy and play inside, you can miss. Oh.
Is he gonna get in the window?
Is he playing for the 5 there?
I think he was.
I think he
may have
was.
overran it.
I think he got in there though.
Surprised by that.
Got it. Are you getting boss checked over there? Dude can't help it. He pays attention. You're supposed to pay attention to this game. That's like me when I'm running a tournament and trying to play. I can't. Hard time letting go.
You can see to shoot this on the side. Gonna hit it with speed, and he'll be on a path to the 5. It's just a matter of parking it with a 6-inch window.
Yeah, he doesn't like it.
No,
I wouldn't either.
I'm looking down the line. He can see the 3.
Yeah,
but,
even if he goes for the 5 on that bank, I just don't know where he'll end
he's
up.
gonna be sitting on the backside of the 8.
It looks like Bobby took that position for the hot seat. Yeah, he's gonna go for the 5.
He's calling 5. Oh, this is tough. And there's very little
See where
payoff
it
here unless he hits it.
See where the cue ball lands.
Don't slow roll this. Yeah, I would say don't roll this at all, actually. Reassess that 3 ball. There you go.
Well, I'll probably try to take that 3 in the side.
Yeah. I think that's
strong stroke it all the way back around.
Mm-hmm.
Feel like
you don't want too much draw or you'll pull into the 12 and you'll just end up
just,
in the dead man, no man's land.
Just center.
Yeah.
Nothing too fancy. Coming back around, you may hit that 10 traffic, help you out a little bit, even bring you to the rail.
If he can keep a level cue and hit the right side of the cue ball, that'd be ideal.
Right.
Then he's coming 3 rails around. But
right.
I don't know that he can. If you're elevated, that's
yeah.
it's a mass A at that point. Really low percentage on the pocket. I think he does. He's hitting the right side of the cue ball. He's got a level cue. This should work out. He should at least be on a good line here. Oh,
he's
he
going
played
for
to the
the
corner.
I would have gone for the side. But
he's
got that
may
window.
Have landed right.
I think he got that window. Well, see, that's why he's up there. I'm back here. And seeing. Why do I even question?
Wow.
Well, there you go. Top outside, just float it back out. They're not enough speed.
Ooh. Well, didn't take that pocket away, at least.
Yep.
Florida. Jude could play it through the 5 fairly easily at the end of the rack. Five's pretty deep. I expect him to play it through it. All right, so it's official. The winner of this match is going to play Bobby
Holder.
Holder?
Holder.
Bobby Holder.
And his Smurf beard. And pink hair.
Yep.
He fits in. Austin.
Oh,
A
yeah.
bit weird.
Oh, yeah.
Totally our style. Had a lady in here with a Who hat last night. Yeah.
No, that's right. I saw that, yeah.
Zigzag cross. All kinds of fun things.
Yep.
You looking to play defense here?
I don't think so. I don't know why. I think he can just roll up and get the right angle on the 13 to play to the short side of the 14. To the bottom left. I don't know. I'm not sure why. It'd be really conservative play for him to go defensive here, but
I think maybe he's
we've seen
playing to make it.
seen him do it before. Wow. He's trying to make the 15 and play safe, or make the 5 and play safe here. This is risky. I mean, if he gets this, oh, he played through it. Okay. Be a nice stroke.
Mm-hmm. There's a big zipper down the middle of the table.
Yeah, it is. It was a nice stroke. I'm curious. I
It'd
want
be
to
all right.
talk to him about that on the replay. Why he decided to go that route instead of
Going across.
playing to the short side of it after the 13.
Yeah.
But he's one touchy shot away from being back in line here, I think.
Mm-mm-mm. The side pockets have been killing everybody today. The other side earlier. I stay away from them on purpose. Just for that.
Sam calls the corner, and he's got a shot to put us at Hill. There's a lot at stake here. The B side of this tournament is very tough. I don't care who wins. Got a Jim, you're bumping on the same side as Jim Miller and Jason Harkrider.
There you go, Hill. Told you. If somebody would bet me earlier,
right?
I mean, I said bet Hill.
This is a tournament. You want to stay A side as long as possible.
As long as possible.
Do you remember who put Harkrider on the B side?
Bobby Holder.
Was it Bobby?
In the first round.
The players need to take a quick little break here before they play their last game. You hear that Bobby Holder just beat Rod Brissey there. And Jim is waiting on the loser of this match. So got some great matches coming up. So what's the tournament you're playing in here?
Just a Sunday weekly. It's 10. It's currently 10 ball. Normally 8 ball. Sorry, 9 ball.
Okay.
They just like the one last night. They've switched it over to 10 ball for the season since we got the 10 ball open coming up in about 8-10 weeks, something like that in February.
So they've been doing that with the Fridays and Saturdays as well.
I think all the weekly. Maybe not the 600 unders. The on the what's that, Tuesday? I think the Tuesday they have what used to be a 600 under Fargo.
It's pay your
Now you pay.
pay
If you're
your
600
Fargo.
under, yeah.
Pay your
If you're 600 under, you pay $10. If you're 600 over, you pay
20.
And I think your break and run pot is doubled if you're 600 under.
Correct.
But I think that's still 9 ball, isn't it? They didn't switch that to 10 ball, did they?
Probably not.
Yeah. I think
Friday and Saturday they will change to whatever open is coming up.
Yeah.
And today as well, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chicago's just hitting at 10 ball, so. Okay, Hill. Yeah.
Hill, Sam breaking. I think he's broken dry so far this match. He's breaking. It looks like dead center table here. Maybe a hair off the right side of the one.
And I was breaking left second ball, but it's still not getting much play off of these balls today or yesterday. I have a pretty monster break for a girl.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
Like I wasn't hitting them too bad. Just what they weren't dropping. They're just dancing around the pocket.
If Jude can bear down and run this out. The stripes are available. Wow. Tough opening shot there. Just
Does have the
Yeah,
pins,
he can-
but
As I say, 10 in the side, right, and then
Or
it leaves you a couple options
yeah.
depending on which way he
Pretty
wants to go.
thin, but yeah, you're right. He's got it. We can back
Just
cut the 11. Yeah.
Not letting that 5 ball get in the way. And I want to do it without moving that too much.
good shot.
And perfect. That's what you want to
Great
do.
speed.
12 should go by the 11. This looks like it from here.
Long look at it.
Go back and forth.
Yeah. Hate to shoot a combo, but I think that might be the right shot here.
Yeah, that's what
I
it's
think you don't want to be positioned for that 12 ball later in this rack. It's just too precarious a position. And if he can drop this, all his work is just right there between those two corners.
Keep it down table. Got it. Really just working the table back and forth.
Yep.
Eight balls clear. So
Position to the 8's not really a given here.
but it's nice he's gonna have
He's
several
certainly
options.
got options, yeah.
Like he's not gonna be limited to I can only shoot this direction. It goes in all four corners, so
with the 12 and the 13 both on rails, he's gonna have cue ball travel and some of these shots.
Let's see, I just do a stop shot here. Take the 9. What's next?
The good rack for Jude on those drills where you try to keep the ball on one half of the table the whole time.
I'm pretty sure he made me do that drill.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, haha. Touche, my friend.
That's also common 14-1. I forget. I was watching some pro play it, and he said the best advice he ever got was don't ever shoot anything past the side pocket. Just keep all your work right there. And
yes,
playing half court basketball, basically.
Work smarter, not harder. They do that in the billiards and the 3 cushion. Oh, Dallas must be cheating.
Makes it difficult to concentrate.
There's a really great shot in 3 cushion where it's literally, and they have it on the wall up there, and I've shot it a few times, and it's really, I didn't know the cue ball could do that.
I hate to step away at Hill, but I'm gonna put my faith in Jude. I gotta go play my 10-ball match here.
Good luck.
I'm gonna leave it to y'all.
Good
I'll
luck.
be back. Hopefully, victorious.
Victorious. You'll be back, just hopefully victoriously. Actually, don't come back unless you are. We don't play like that. I'm just going to stop this. Take the 15 across a little bit. He's, again, just has to stay off that 5 ball and then take it in the corner. He'll be fine. Just got to keep it off the 5 ball.
I think as long as he holds it anywhere over there and doesn't get that 5 in his way, he's all right here.
Well, and he can also, like I said, take it to the side. I mean, he's got so many options. It's silly. Just have to make the decision. See, I mean, that's what I was saying. Like, he wanted it, but you can't.
North or south, either way.
One or the other, but you can't pitch the 5 ball. Just bring it north. What's going to do that? Instead, you end up going straight on. But it'll go. As much as that side pocket though is being as mean as it's been today, I would not go that way. I would go to the corner, even though it's closer. The pocket's smaller. Yep, I'll do that too. Smaller. The only other advantage is you can offensively, defensively cue ball down there, but I mean, you kind of want to go for the win.
Well, Sam's gonna get a shot here.
Yeah, some long shots or side pocket shots, and both of those have not been friendly.
I'll tell you, I know he's happy to even get a shot at the table now. So
and after
see
that,
what he can do with it.
He's down 4-2. I mean, he's right back hill. But you certainly, yes, don't want to have your hill manager sitting in the seat the whole time.
Exactly.
Well, I'm just gonna watch. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, Sam took a
Hashtag my
quick
life,
side
Dan.
look there.
Hashtag my life. No, touch your friends. No, this is not a friend touching
Right.
sport.
Non-contact
Yeah,
sport.
stop touching their friends. It's like magnets all of a sudden.
Right.
So it wasn't where he wanted to be, but I mean, it's still a workable table. It doesn't.
Yeah, I think it still has a plant to the side
Yeah.
there.
Gonna draw it across the table. And I would keep this center ball, cue ball, center table, and just because I think if he tries to do too much with the cue ball, he's gonna end up out of line again.
Especially with less balls
I would
now.
use the one to take back, yeah, and use the one to go back around to the 8 and stroke it out. But again, I'm sitting back here for a reason.
Oh, yeah.
Scratch. Don't forget he's lefty too.
Right.
He's right-handed, right? Yeah.
Yeah, my girlfriend's left-handed herself, and we play in a Scotch doubles league over at Fast Eddie's, and it's
gonna be hard to adjust to.
it's hard to think that I'm leaving her horrible here, and I thought it was perfect. Yeah.
Wrong side of the table.
Yeah.
Well, I played doubles in APA with my brother who's in a wheelchair. So that's always. But he's a master with the bridge, so I just kind of stopped worrying about it. Go forward a little bit, take the 2-1 in the corner. Yeah. It'll take that, run that cue ball up a little bit. Come off the rail, short rail for the 2. Come off the short rail for the 8. Hill against Jude.
Yeah.
Take your time. Take your time. Don't mess it up. Seems so easy. They make it look easy.
Yeah, they do.
They make it look easy. Meantime, I'm out there making it look trash. What is she doing? Can't have any doubt. I gotta go for it. See how the sharks are starting to circle. I think he ended up a little straighter than he wanted to be. That's okay.
Yeah, I think he might
It'll
be
be fine.
somewhere around there. I think he's got a.
Let me just shot it. Slow down. Don't put too much into it. It leaves him a little bit further on the 2, but man, at this point, just make the balls.
Yep. They're there for you.
Yep. Well, the temperature is different today. The tables are playing a little bit different. Like yesterday, it was humid in the morning, and then got cold. Been cold all day today. Mm-hmm. Just like that.
Let this one release a little bit, maybe, and take it top left.
Mm-hmm. Well, and he's not. I don't think he's straight on it, so he's got a little bit of an angle.
That's good. That's probably good, right?
Yeah, that way, if you lose control of your top spin, it'll still, leave him right there at the corner. But
Brownie the Game Cat says, "Hello, everyone. How's it going?"
Hello, Brownie. Oh, see, I told you he was a little off, but he did it like he was straight in, and he was a little off a straight line. Yeah. When it's 9 feet, man, it's way down there. It looks different. Easy to not see that. This isn't perfect leave, but it's Jude, so I don't imagine I have too much problem with that.
Oh,
I jinxed him.
Oh,
frustration. Well, Sam should be thankful he is even getting a chance to get back up there after that 2 miss.
yeah.
And I mean, it's new.
I think it's out enough where you can just hit the corner there.
Center in the market too. That was frustrating when it didn't fall. Dead center. You gotta be careful. I would get up and stand up on this 3 more times before I hit it. I would be so nervous. I was like, I'm gonna scratch. I know it's my life. I get his patience. Nobody cares if you don't make the last ball. The one that count.
Right.
Make them all. If you don't make that one, it doesn't count. And there you go.
It looks like Jude's gonna
concede
here.
Yeah.
All right.
All
Well, that was
right.
a
Nail biting.
nail biter.
Hill.
Started out.
Woo. All right. So your hot seat match is going to be Sam Lockley and Bobby Holder for your hot seat. And I believe next would be Jude and Harkrider and Jim Miller and Rod Brissey for the one loss side.
I think that's right. Well, while they set up another match, I think we'll step away for just a moment.
Yes. Potty break.
Brownie was asking before we step away here, who was in the booth, very knowledgeable. And we got it here. That's Erica Hanlon. She's the knowledgeable one.
Had I known I was going to be on camera, I might have done my hair.
Well, thank you very much again. And like I said, we'll take a quick break and be right back. Thanks for sticking with us. right, we are coming back here on table one with Rod Brissey and Jason Harkrider. And sorry if I've misspelled anybody's names here. I'm going to pull them up here in just a second anyway. But yeah, it looks like I got them right. But this is a B-side match. So it's going to be race to 4. And I'll get some odds up here for you in a second. I'm alone in the booth, so I got Wyatt is playing in the Sunday tournament, and Jude just had to step away to play Jim Miller. So more exciting matches going on out there. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream, and glad you're here. All right. So we are back here. Got this Fargo ads, blah, 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 blah. Fargo stats up there for you. And wasn't able to take a look at the break there. I'm guessing Rod broke dry. So I'll let Jason come up. Well, they're in a interesting position there in the middle of the table. Well, early misses here. I think this might be the first match for these guys. Oh, no, this will be the second match for these guys today. I think Jason played Callum earlier and got a win there. And I'm not sure if Rod played. I got Nicole here joining me. Give me a little hand. But
Alrighty. Yep. Round of applause. Get a hand.
Thank you very much for joining in with me here.
Yeah. No. Thank you for having me. I appreciate it. Like we said, like I established last night, I'm kind of a ham, so I'm like it.
It's perfect. It's a lot easier when I have somebody to talk to.
Yes. No. It is. Well, you get bounce ideas off of each other and have a decent banter about the table layout, which is really interesting right now.
So
I'm just sitting down. So who is what?
We have. Oh, is the table still open? I had 1, 2, 3. Trying to count them out here.
I think there's one down.
I know that Rod had taken a shot at a solid earlier, so it might be solids.
There's a stripe missing. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's one of each missing.
Maybe somebody in the chat can let us know.
Yeah. No, there's maybe just a ball was made on the break.
I think Rod broke dry. I'm not sure.
Okay. There's 14 there. So
So did Rod just come off of playing Bobby?
Yes, that's
Okay.
correct. Yes. Rod overshot a ball and left himself pretty persnickety on the 8, which would have put him hill. But it was a very, they both started off a little rough. They both would like to have the first 2 or 3 games back. It didn't. I mean, well, maybe not Bobby because he won those first 3 games, but they were both playing pretty rough in the beginning, and it's hard on Sunday morning. We've been playing all day Saturday, and Bobby, drives back and forth from Killeen, so add that on top of it. He was really hoping that ball was going to pass, and just flipped it. So it's going to be funny. So this matchup, when I saw it come up on the bracket, I was like, all right.
Mm-hmm.
We got the tortoise and the hare.
I know if Jason continues to shoot the way he shot last night, and even earlier today, I heard in Callum's match he had a down table jump shot to end it on the 8 ball.
He did, and he speared it. He absolutely speared that thing like it was nothing. He's gonna get a big head if he keeps on hearing all this positive commentary all the time. But no, he hit it like nothing. But that one, not so much. He was trying to do too much with the stun on the cue ball, and it threw the combo out of whack.
I know Ron's mentioned it just before you got on. The interesting few balls there in the center of the table, but he can start handling some of that stuff. I don't see too much more complicated stuff there.
I'm thinking if he can shoot the 4 on the side and maybe roll up, and it's hard to tell the angle from here, but if he can if he can't bump the 7, I would not do it at all, because that 2 ball is an opportunity to break up that 7-5.
Sure.
If you can't do it with the 4 ball here. Maybe I'd always be inclined to follow the 4, shoot the 2 on the other side, and then break up to 5-7 at that point. But the angles look different here than they do when you're standing there.
That is true.
Missed opportunity there, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think it's exactly what you were talking about there. If he could have bumped in the 7 and fine, but ended up running right into the 2. Obviously, still have to make the first shot, but
sure.
Now, if he gets a chance to come back, it does make it a little more complicated there.
Well, it's unlikely. This is pretty easy. He's going to come over, shoot 13 in the corner, 15 in the side, 8 in the corner. That's what I'm looking at. Ooh. No, we did not execute that well.
I would say you didn't quite catch that where you wanted to.
No disrespect, Jason, but you hit that like poo. He would agree. He'll agree with me when he hears this. He's not in trouble. I mean, he could shoot the 15 in the corner, but he can't get underneath the cue ball to put any draw on it. So you really don't want to jack up with a ball that's you're pocketing that far away. You're safe? I'm not cutting that ball in there, so do the 15 in the side and go up and down some inside. It's going to jack up and try to spear it in the corner. That's why I don't like that shot.
Oh, well, Rod does get to come back, and Jason did end up breaking those 2 out for him.
Yeah, he did do him a favor. So he shoots a 6 ball, but he runs into that 8. So does he shoot the 6 ball now, or does he save it because that's the ball to get on the 7?
I'd be scared because if you do end up running into that 8, you could cut off your 3 ball over there.
Exactly. Yep, I'm right there with you. But you try to follow it with some inside, get a little love off of the 8 for position for the 7 ball in the pocket where he's standing. Well, slows down. Oof. All right, this is a rail shot down the rail. Or, excuse me, rail first. No, that side pocket kind of got in his way.
That was always a tough shot. I know he's a little bit frustrated with it, but that was not a gimme.
Well, it's Jason has been yesterday. He just shot so beautifully, as you know. I mean, we said there were a lot of positive comments about how quick and easy he made everything look, and I think he's just kind of coming back today, expecting to have that same autopilot, if you will. And it's kind of getting in his way. And unfortunately, Rod's getting in his own way too.
Yeah, these opening shots today.
He's kind of punched it.
Seems like of course, a little bit of that could be TV table stuff too, because most of the matches we see, the first rack or so, you miss more shots than we usually see of the players that we're seeing right now.
Yeah, it's very nerve-wracking. I was actually, when y'all were here for the women's event, which again, thank you for that.
Absolutely.
I played Kim Pierce on this table, and I was, I came out the gate strong, and then, I hit a ball bad after a really hard 5 ball for myself, and then that's when the nerves came in. I started getting anxious.
Rod's getting some misses here, but he's not really leaving a ton of great shots for Jason.
No, but I think he's going to cut it in the side with some inside and barely come off that top right.
I think he may be a little too far down on that one too.
You think so?
He might have been able to take it on.
It would have been super thin. I mean, no lie. But I was thinking, cut the 13 in the side, come down to around that top diamond on the right side. Come off the top rail and come back for the 15 in the corner, because it did go. Advantage that Rod has now is he has a pocket for every ball on the table, and as long as he gets that cue ball toward the middle of the pocket or toward the middle of the table, he's going to have at least 2 options every time from here. Not that you want to necessarily plan out your table that way, but when you're not feeling great about your stroke, you're feeling a little tight, not all that confident, it's nice to leave yourself more than one option when you're trying to run out.
This might kind of be what Rod needs here. Just get a few shots down, start feeling it.
Yeah, I'm thinking 5 come off the rail, 1 in the same corner, 2 over to the right, and then try to get over to the rail. As long as that 13 doesn't get in the way. Oh, he's doing it different. That's funny. So Rod and I play Scotch doubles together often, which a lot of people are surprised by, because it's for those of you at home that may not know, this is my husband playing. So they say that it's difficult for couples to play together, and I mean, I can attest to that.
Same.
I can attest to that. And he has a very different thought process than I do, a very different approach to a run out that I do. And for a while, it did kind of, it was a little bit of a problem sometimes, but we figured it out, and just got to realize you just got to trust your partner and know that they're doing absolutely the best they can, and if you can see it, you're happy,
That's right.
It's just super simple back and forth.
That real nice thing over.
He shot it really well. He's a little stretchy, but the 13 is not in the way of his stroke, so once he shoots it smoothly, he's fine.
It's like Jason's going to concede the first rack here.
Very gentlemanly, thank you.
Really like this shot from Rod here, just to set it up right at the end.
He came over really, really well. He came over really well. You're just aiming for that rail. Even if he hit that side rail, he would have been fine. As long as you don't end up straight.
All right. See Jason's break here. He's been breaking some just cannon shots out of there, but it looks like he elected to go for that second ball break this time. I don't know if that's his typical break spot.
You know, I can't opine on that. I don't know. We don't we don't play a lot of 8-ball here, and so again, that's why we're doing this. Do something different. Have fun.
Yeah. It's funny that he broke and they ended up this way, because a lot of times when I do end up taking a second ball break on, I end up shoving stuff over to that right rail. And I mean, I don't claim to be a great breaker anyway, but
and this
it
is
happens
actually,
to me a lot.
yeah, it does. Kyle, I hear you. It tends to happen a lot. I dabbled with the second ball break a little bit, and this tended to happen at least half of the time, and I just discarded that for my own personal game. It's just too, unless you like playing safety 8-ball, makes it really hard to run out.
Mm-hmm.
And Jason's definitely a run out type of 8-ball player. He's not a safety player, as I'm sure you all have gathered by now. He will when he needs to, but that's extremely rare.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was talking to Jude about breaking lead ball versus second ball, and wondering how he did it, because I usually do try to break lead ball, and I asked him, do you ever do a second ball break? And he was like, only if my lead ball break isn't working. And I thought that was really interesting to work with. Jason asking a question here for Nicole.
Yes.
Oh, I was just saying, Jason stepped over to ask a question.
Oh.
For anyone watching who doesn't know, Nicole is running this tournament.
Oh, Erica is probably doing more running of it than I am, to be honest with you. She is amazing. She's much more prepared than I am. She put a lot of energy and thought into this tournament. So I'm just a partner here.
I know that the flyer says 200 at it, but when Erica's over here, she said it's 600.
600, yeah. I should have given you an updated flyer. The most updated flyer says 5, but it's actually 600. So yeah, actually, thank you for saying that. Gives me an opportunity while Rod looks at this, frankly, mess that we're looking at right now. I mean, no one would want to be shooting this, and that's why Jason played safe with that shot in the one ball in the corner. So yeah, David Weimer donated or sponsored some of this event, along with Hopi Lawrence, who wanted to be here but is supporting from afar. She's working hard. She's a nurse, and she works her butt off, and she wanted to support this event and support Skinny Bob, so she donated some as well. Erica donated as well, along with Rod and Skinny Bob's. Yeah, 100 ahead. Skinny Bob's donated 2, and could not be more thankful. And no rail. Oh, tough.
Yeah, we had David Weimer was in the chat yesterday.
Oh, good.
Good to see him here as well.
No, David's doing a lot of great stuff for pool. Making cues, trying different light setups, and it's engineer brain. He's great. He's very inventive and creative and does a lot. And he's extremely passionate about this game and a great advocate for the sport. Jason didn't do himself a favor with that one, really.
Mm-hmm. Came out cleaner than I thought, but I think he's about to put it right back in the mess over there.
Yeah, I'm not
Not going to be too happy about that. Unless he was just trying to cut Rod off, but I'm not sure that that's what he intended to do.
He left that 9 as open as you can kind of leave it, considering the table layout.
Mm-hmm.
And there's an opportunity to get that 10-15 handled. So this is going to be this game's going to be a chess match, which is not usually Jason's thing. He's he likes it, quick and dirty. So that sounded worse. I'm sorry. A little bit of left. I think the inside would kind of clip the 10 too thin. Don't have to hit it hard. He hit that really well, and it's not horrible, but it's not quite the lead he was looking for.
I think he's got some safety options here.
Absolutely does. Absolutely does. I'm kind of liking clipping the 11 and just leaving the cue ball on the. Well, I can't leave it on the bottom rail because you make that 2 in the side, I think. It's hard to tell.
I mean, you could almost just play. Well, I just now saw the 7 down there, too. I was going to say, you could just almost play to this end of the table, but is that 7 where it is? I don't know.
Yeah, see, if that 5 and 2 don't go in the side over here where the cue ball is, then I'd be inclined to clip the 11. Yeah, you're still kind of hosing your own balls, but they're already not great.
Mm-hmm.
So you can clip the 11, skid the cue ball over to where you can't see the 7. Leave it on the rail, makes a cut on the 4 really difficult.
Like,
Yes, that's not bad at all. Jason left that 11 ball. I don't know if he's going to go for it or not going to shoot that combo. How are we looking at it? See, like I said, Rod and I look at the table completely different.
Right.
But he's great at combination shots. I mean, that's like, when we play Scotch, I'd leave him a combo all day, but he knows to not leave me one. Wants to shoot it, but he knows he's not shooting as well as he can. That's why he's hesitating on that combo.
Yeah.
I think the only problem with this, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just trying to figure out where he goes to from here.
I think he's going to try to run into that 15-10.
So
No.
safety there.
Left at 7.
Mm-hmm. Jason just misses that 7 there, but again, it's not. I can't tell if Rod can get over there to take that out of the top right pocket. He didn't leave him great with that shot. having to take a pretty hard look at this one. This could be one of those shots that could let the table get away from you if you don't play this one right.
Yeah, I don't know that I like that cut because I mean,
Yeah.
that 8-ball's gonna most likely hit that 2-5, and that 2-5. And granted, if the 2-5's already dead in the corner, then you might as well hit it because you're not hurting yourself, right? But
Oh, you flipped the 8 on the way in.
yeah. Close to his work. 3-ball combo to take care of that 3-ball. If he gives you that 7, then he's getting himself out of jail. But he almost got himself in a really tough spot. All right, impromptu break.
You got it. While they do that, let me see if I can grab a ladder real quick.
Of course. All right, a little camera adjustment there. Make it a little more crisp. Good job, Kyle. Good job. Good job, Kyle.
Sorry for the quick cutaway there. Had to
Looks good.
refocus. I forgot to do that between the last 2 matches.
Okay. Cleaned it up. Looks good. Okay, well, he got that 2-ball out of the way, but he's still good with the inside. Shoot the 2 on the side. Yeah. Or the corner. Yeah. Just English just wasn't his friend there. I think he jumped a little bit instead of stroking. You got to kind of feather that shot a little bit. I think he kind of hopped up, shot it maybe just a little quick. Didn't quite get the throw that he was looking for. All right, Rod with an opportunity here, but we're still looking at that. You know, you're not going to be wanting to shoot a 3-ball combo in the corner, so, you know, how are we going to address this issue, right?
Right.
Yeah, I do agree. If he can even just hit that 15 or 15 to the 10 or get something out of there with some bottom right.
Good shot. It's unfortunate the 15 didn't come out, but one of them's out of the way at least.
Yeah, but that's actually more straight than it was before. If
That's
you're gonna shoot that combo, then there's a lot of wiggle room there. With nothing is on a rail. It's looking down the table from where I'm sitting. It is perfectly straight into the middle of that pocket. So you have a lot of wiggle room there. You might choose to address this now since he's in the position where he's at. Could shoot that 10 ball, but you don't know you're going to get exactly where you should be for that combo. No, the 10. He just drilled that one. Now, some players might shoot the 11 in the corner, hit the bottom rail toward the middle diamond, try to come over to shoot the 15 up table. But with the way that 15-14 is, and for him, I think I'd almost rather shoot the combination. In worst case scenario, if you hang the 14, it blocks that 4.
Is your fear getting over there and then you'll just be out of shape and not be able to make a difference, and you've already got something straight enough?
Right, and you know, shooting that 15, you know, you scoot over. Let's say you shoot the 11, scoots over to shoot the 14 up in the top corner. Your position play, depending on what angle you're left with, for the 13 or 14, yeah, he's
split into maybe a good spot to take care of it there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wasn't thinking 14 first.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very narrow window. As long as he hits the 2 full or on the north side, well, I guess for the viewers it'd be the bottom side, you know, the bottom half of the 2 from where we are viewing it, then he doesn't have an issue with that 13. But if he hits the wrong side of the 2 ball, yeah, see, if he had hit it much harder, he would have been on the wrong side of hitting that 2 ball.
Mm-hmm.
I'd almost be inclined to play safe here. With the 15 ball, hit the 15 and come over. Hide that 2, but you know, when you only have 2 balls on the table, when you only have 2 balls on the table, it's really hard to, and they only have 1. It's really hard to not go for it.
But he's still, Jason's still got the 4 up there in the top right as well.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
But it's not like it's on anywhere. But of course, we see Jason take those aggressive shots and can make shots happen. So,
No, tough.
And I also think that, you know, Jason can take that 2 to the left side and leave himself pretty well perfect for that 4.
Agreed. It's just kind of like, just punch it a little bit bottom. He's looking, he's like, the angle's not quite right, so. Nice smooth shot. Very, very nice. No matter where he gets, I mean, he has a pocket for the 8 ball, no problem, so.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Kicks out a little bit, but
he's fine. But
he's right over that ball.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Just went ahead and took care of it.
Yep. All right, so we're 1-1. Looks like we're getting some new numbers up here. Y'all are way too high tech for me. I'm a pen and paper girl. This is... All right, 21.9. So you're saying there's a chance?
Yep. Well, you almost pulled into that 30% range. I guess he was 33% on that last rack. So, Rod gives one back there, but
yeah, I mean, no
lie. Either way for sure here.
Yeah, I mean, no lie. I mean, anyone that knows these players knows that Rod is the underdog in this event, and he admit that as well. But
I tell you, he just got put into the B side, and
yes,
but Bobby put both of these guys in the B side.
yeah, no, Bobby playing great, really, really well. I almost hesitate to make a comment since I don't know who is up, but they're raised to 4 and it's 2-0 with Jude and Jim Miller, and
I've been trying to look over there and get an idea myself, but with the alternating break, I can't.
I keep missing it. I keep missing the end of the table.
Another dry break there.
No.
We've been, Erica mentioned earlier, we've been seeing so many dry breaks.
Agreed.
Then, we were watching the 10 ball last night, and we were seeing 2 and 3 drop quite often. So we know they can go.
They can. It was funny, there's more balls on the table, so you think there's a higher percentage of making a ball, but there's not because they all run into each other and get in each other's way. And sometimes you break them too hard, they go out and come back in.
Yeah.
And Jason's starting to feel a little bit more loose here. Yeah. And you shoot the 3 in the side, let the 2 balls stop you, and bank the 5 ball to just deal with it.
Sure, I think he's looking to see if he can squeeze in from the left there. Maybe play the carom. It's caught a little more full than he wanted.
Surprise on that one. I thought he would have gone for the 3 with a little bit of follow, come off that bottom edge of the 2 to leave the cue ball, maybe a tiny bit further, to the rail and bank that 5 ball 1 pocket style. It's unfortunate. I mean, Rod's looking at this 13 ball because he doesn't really have much else to shoot at. I mean, he's got the 10 maybe, but that's a hard shot into the side, and you kind of don't want to shoot the 13 because it's not doing Jason any favors right now, I don't think.
I think he might be able to see the 14, not to take it to the side, maybe bottom corner, but if you miss that shot, I don't know if you leave much on for Jason.
Want to leave the blocker if you can, but if you don't have anything else to get around, then you gotta come up with something, right?
Yeah, I think personally, I'm looking to take a ball down here to the bottom right.
Well, I agree with that because even if you happen to miss the shot, you're leaving the cue ball in a position that makes it difficult to make anything. If he leaves that cue ball up in the top left quadrant, which would be the bottom right from where we're viewing, you're not leaving a lot of opportunity for Jason to do much. So I'd almost be more inclined to try the 10 in the side or the 14 in the corner.
That's maybe what he decided to do. Let's leave a look at 2-3 there, though. Not that anything can drop.
I was gonna say I don't know where it's going though.
He might just
trying to address that.
I think he did give himself enough room there that he can't get by it now.
Yeah, I think he pushed that 13 over to where that 5 ball is no longer an issue, which is a smart shot.
Yeah, and he ended up leaving Rod with a tough shot here. He does have that ball down the rail, but he would have to shoot it over that 5.
Super straight on the rail, jacked up over the 5. I wouldn't want to shoot that one. That doesn't look like a friendly shot.
I'm wondering here how much of that 10 he's got.
I don't know. I mean, I'd be, if I could, I'd be playing keep away. I just try to. I don't know where. This is tough. I mean, you see that 10 ball in the corner? Or not 10 ball.
Is that the
It's not 10.
12?
Yeah, 12 ball. Thank you.
It was difficult to see for me too.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure. You might be able to.
Yeah, it looks like.
Yeah.
Love bump, maybe.
I don't know if he's going to love it, but he does have a shot at the 10. Little back cut. I know we all just want to see that 4-ball combo, not the 13.
No one wants to see
Yeah.
that. Oh, that would be amazing. It'd be amazing if someone chose to shoot that. Just how much pull do you put on this? Like, are you trying to hold it and gonna? Oh, if that ball had dropped, that would have been great.
Exactly.
If that ball had dropped, then that would have worked out, but. Right, so 2 and 3 have.
Well, it does leave it deep in that pocket, though.
Yeah, so he's definitely hooked from half of the balls that he has, or more.
I don't even know if he's got room to get to the 15 from there.
I think you can maybe see the edge of the 15, but you're banking the 10.
You can just bank the 10 and leave it, kind of where he's looking right now. I know the 3 is on from there, but you can maybe just leave it down center table.
Right.
Somewhere.
Yeah, agreed. But that's a lot of you really gotta pull that cue ball over.
A lot to ask from a deep pocket cue ball there.
Right, and then I mean, last night I said the advantage of being left in the pocket is you can see the entire cue ball, but
This one's pretty deep.
It's extremely deep. That is holding on by a hair and kind of jacked up if you're trying to put too much on that cue ball. I don't know. What do you like here?
I mean, I think you're exactly right. I think bank the 10, but do it with some pace so you can try to get that cue ball down here. But I just don't know. Yeah, I don't think that's too bad. Jason's gonna have a shot at the 3 or even the 6, but he's gonna be running into balls off either of them.
So if that 11 ball was a little bit closer to him, then he could kind of punch and kick over, but it's going to be interesting what he runs into here. Oh, yeah. Didn't quite get away with it. That 11 ball is the easiest shot on the table I'm looking at, but none of this table is easy yet.
Rod also might take a look at that 10 down there.
Yeah, but it's sharp.
Is it sharp?
Yeah, it's pretty sharp. And you're so close to the rail, you worry about, and for me, when it's that close to the rail and you really have to hit it with some speed, and it's, like tense situation, like right, exactly, kind of a tense situation, and not just that, but what are you gonna shoot after that? You're gonna run into the 2 ball most likely. So yeah, I do completely agree with this 11 ball.
But oh yeah, he was giving
Not
the
3
3.
ball. Yeah. Jason's a little straight on this, but I think he's going to go up and down and stay to the right side, hug the rail, come down, shoot the 2 ball over in the corner where he's standing. Just like that. Took a breath there when he's looking at that cue ball. Going toward the side pocket. Not that it was going to go in, but if it hits the side of that pocket, then it kind of shortens up your angle there.
Well, he shot quick there. It wasn't sure where he was going to take the 6. I thought maybe he'd try to leave it up to take it to the left side, but
and that's what I would have looked at as well. I think he's trying to get back at the table, get back in the groove, and all that. And he's he plays quick, he plays fast, but he's not quite in the same rhythm as he was yesterday. Not taking anything away from his ability, but.
Run at, but now I think he's put himself in a little bit of trouble there.
No, I agree. If that 6 had rolled up closer to the 10, then Rod might have had an issue there, but there's no issue here. Yeah, I think if you shoot the 14 in the corner and try to roll down and get that 10 addressed.
I think that's what I'd do. Just try to get it out of the way because you've still got the 8 ball in the middle of the table to block anything. Interesting. Gonna start off with defense. Try to start with ball in hand.
Safety it is.
The distance he put on it, it's obviously can't jump and land anywhere, so you got to kick at this one.
So that he's trying to go rail first and kick it in that corner pocket. Would have been beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Now I like shooting the 11, a little bit of follow, address that 9 ball.
You should be able to see it out here. All you got to do is execute them, and that's easier said than done every time. But yeah, I agree. 11, 9.
And then you just kind of, I like to be able to plan out the table at this point, but for me on day 2, the planning for the next ball. I can't plan that far ahead on day 2. I don't trust myself enough. It seems I get a little tired, But yeah, I would try 11 to the 9. If you overrun the 11, you shoot the 9, you go for either the 15, 10, and then 14.
Mm-hmm. Well, we got Wyatt back here. How'd your first match go?
Good. I got it 5-4.
Good. Great job.
I tried to give it away. I jumped out 2-0 and then dogged a straight in 10 on the next deck. But anyway, held on for the win. So we're good.
He stepped away right before the end of Jude's match. I don't know if you heard.
I heard that he lost to Sam.
Yeah. Sam came storming back, but Jude missed a setup for the 8 ball at the end to have that run out on the last game there. But he's playing Jim Miller right now. And we've been trying to figure out who's up 2-0.
Okay. I'll try to keep an eye on that.
But yeah, this match here, Jason and Ron have been fighting through a pretty tough little rack.
Looks like they split the first 2.
Yeah.
They did, yeah.
Yeah, they did. And none of the racks have been easy.
Sure.
They've all been, balls tied up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you miss a ball, you leave each other. You know, not ideal situations, and so they're battling.
Sure.
Yeah, it was interesting. Saw Jason do the second ball break earlier, and I don't know that I'd seen him
Really?
do that before. And
No.
you know, when he did it, everything ended up in that top right quadrant of the table, and it was just, you know, a lot of work.
Interesting. I don't remember seeing him do that yesterday.
Yeah, he was doing huge,
Yeah.
big breaks yesterday. And
Interesting that he would make such a substantial change after your shooting just lights out yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And I know he was on the B side, but he was shooting great.
Well, he's a smart player. I mean, he knows that if things are a little off or whatever, he's willing to mix it up and try some different things. If you know what your go-to is not working, you know, he does make small little changes to kind of see, you know, kind of hone in his sight a little bit more, if you will.
Yeah.
So he he mix it up, try some things different. You know, the most horrible thing is when you have a break and it's your go-to break and it's not working for you, but you don't change it. You just keep doing the same thing, expecting it to start working. You know, sometimes you have to play with it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the break that was working yesterday might not be working for you today, and unfortunately, some players just stick with it. And I've seen some really fantastic players that can run out of table but break dry, and they don't change their break. And so, maybe that's what Jason's doing today. It wasn't working, and
especially I think it's more common when you're using a traditional triangle rack. Even though these are deltas, there's always going to be little variations in each rack. And
agreed. And deltas are great racks, but
they are.
You know, as you know, some of them can. And this one's not. I was playing on this table last night. This rack is super tight, but you know, some deltas after a while, after wear and tear.
Yeah.
You know, they can have a wiggly spot.
I mean, even brand new, they're never going to replicate the consistency of a template.
True.
And,
yeah, I did opt to go template free. And the reason for that is because I wanted the rack removed after the break. And with a template, you know, especially with 8-ball, there's so many balls still, like typically around the spot area. I didn't want that to be an issue for the rest of the rack.
Oh yeah, and if you get into if you have a cluster around the diamond, like you'd certainly get into a defensive battle where the rack would play a huge role if you're slow rolling into it. And,
right, and the ones we have were the cloth as opposed to the magic rack, you know, the plastic, or I assume plastic. I don't know. Yeah. So I didn't want that to be an issue. I don't want players to miss a shot because something skids because they have English on something, and it hits that and goes sideways. Sticking with the deltas this weekend.
Nice shot from Rod there.
Very
it's a great position.
A little bit of follow and hit that. Just get to the rail. Doesn't even have to be off the rail. I mean, he's just so far away from, you know.
Interesting. I think he could even stun it around the 8. Honestly, he's got options here. Funny that we look at this and see it differently.
Yeah, exactly.
It makes it interesting.
But
hard to tell whether it's perspective from the monitor or if it's just different approaches to the game.
Yeah, but I wouldn't. I mean, the last ball on the table, the last thing I'd want to do is, well, he executed it really, really well. I personally don't like the stun because I get nervy and I might jump up.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'd rather do a nice, calm, smooth, calculated follow to take the jumpiness out of it, if you will. But that was a great out. Very, very nice out.
All right. Rod jumps up 2-1.
Yeah. And we had a question in the chat here from Sean.
Sean Barthel.
Hey, Sean.
Ours asking, is that you in the booth, Boston?
Yeah, it's me, Canada. It's me.
There we go. We can slide you over into view so you can actually above your name
Nicole
now.
Here. Yeah.
Awesome. Glad you are with us.
Yeah.
Sean Barthel. He's a trip.
Mm-hmm.
No, he, you know, him and Cindy, great couple. They have 3 wonderful boys together, and you know, they don't have the opportunity to play as much. You know, they're very family oriented.
Mm-hmm.
They both love and enjoy playing pool very, very much. But family first, and it's hard. And it's hard when you have family and trying to play the game that you love so much. They haven't been out as much as I'm sure they would like to be. But they are very passionate when they're here. They really, really enjoy this game.
Yeah. Interesting. I think he stuck with that second ball break, and then we've got all the traffic on the right side of the table, but it was a dry break.
Yeah,
Yep.
I mean, it's not quite as bad as the first one ended up, as far as everything piling into that top right corner. But yeah, everything over there on that right side.
So part of me feels like a failure. It's 3-0, and I still don't know who's up.
I know. Yeah,
Wyatt.
I failed that.
Yeah. That one's on you.
Yep.
Anyone, is there?
Someone's on the hill, and we don't know who.
Well, if
I think it's Jude, but yeah, I can't swear to it.
yeah, if it's anyone's first time here, please just give us a click on that subscribe button.
Please, please, please.
Absolutely. Yeah, the more activity engagement we get on this channel, the more we're going to be able to do with it. We're just launching, but we got plans for the future. We're going to incorporate a second camera. We're going to start streaming more tournaments like this.
And I would love if, for the tune-up, if y'all would come, I would be very, very happy.
Absolutely. Tune-up's been one of my favorite tournaments of the year for a long time now. We would be honored to stream that.
Absolutely.
Is asking what round is this? Quarterfinals. So we do have. I can't move the bracket right now. Let's see.
So the players playing are guaranteed 5th, 6th.
Correct.
There are these 4 individuals plus Sam Lockley and Bobby Holder that will be playing the hot seat match next up after this match on table 1. So everybody's getting paid today. And so that's never bad. And again, thank you for our sponsors and Skinny Bob's who added $600. And no, granted, that may not sound a lot, but if your entry fee is only $35, that's not too shabby.
Mm-hmm.
And this is all, for the players, by the players, and our stream is here pro bono, and I could not be more appreciative. And
absolutely,
Eric and I as well, and we've had a lot of love from our pool family, if you will. And this is what it's about. And it's kind of it's what the tune-up was about. Kim Sanders and I were having a conversation one day, and why are we not doing this ourselves? A little warm-up event, tune-up event, however you want to phrase it. And so we do it for the love of the sport and the love of our room. We're extremely fortunate to have such a great pool community in this area. Yeah. And we just kind of want to pay a little back. So, and as you guys are doing as well with the streams, thank you very, very much.
The community here is a large part of the reason we decided to launch Draw Nation. I mean, just the quality of player and the quality of people that you just have in this community is tremendous. Mm-hmm. And I feel like it's kind of been leading the way has kind of been the Davis family. Bastrop's been sort of the godfather of the scene around here for 20 years plus. Indeed. And nice segue there. We'll touch on that tournament in a second.
Did not get the levy need on that one.
Jason shoots too fast for us to talk about much.
Yeah, it's going to look like a strobe light if we try to do this between his shots.
I'll wait till this rack's over here and we can talk about it for a second.
Yeah, just off the side rail and back up, shoot that 8-ball on the side, and he's done. I think he's going to skim that 11 on purpose.
Yep. Oh, missed it.
I missed, yeah. Yeah, he didn't have to, but I probably would have just for insurance.
Yeah. Okay, like I was saying, the Davis family, Bastrop and Bastrop Jr. have been integral parts of the community around here for decades.
Oh, James Ray is like our brother.
Absolutely.
I mean, we all saw him, grow up.
Yeah.
And now JD3, who's adorable, as you can tell. Now, you know, it's family for family, and this is a perfect example of that.
And whether you're lucky enough to know them personally or not, if you're shooting pool in Austin, the experience you're having has been affected by the Davis family, and that's just undeniable. And Junior had some medical issues over the last couple of years, and he had a pretty serious accident a couple months ago. And the medical bills are significant. There's going to be a fundraiser here hosted by Veronica Perez next weekend. $60 entry, 60% goes to James and his family. So if you're available, come out and support any way you can. It'll be much appreciated. And whether you know him or not, I guarantee you it could not go to a better cause or a more deserving human being or family.
No, they really are just fantastic humans.
Yeah.
And
I mean, you know, David Jr.'s had a tougher life than he deserved. The quality person he is. His wife passed away shortly after his son was born. So,
yep.
If you can help out, and if you're looking for something to help out, this is as good a cause as you'll ever find.
Agreed. And also, if you can't make it out to the event, and if you'd like to make a donation, you can do that as well. You can contact either Veronica Perez or Erica Hanlon, my co-captain this weekend. Woo woo! Shout out to Erica again. You can reach out to them directly if you can't make it to the event, but you would like to support. They can make sure that whatever it is, if you would like to contribute to anything, they will make sure it goes exactly where it needs to go.
I don't know the details of that tournament, but I imagine there will be opportunities for raffles. If you've got some kind of good you'd like to provide, I'm certain arrangements can be made.
Yes, absolutely. If you'd like to donate something for a raffle, then by all means, it's the more the merrier. All right, quick little break here. We're at 2-2. So they are at 3-0 over there. Jim Miller is at the table, and he's got a. Looks like he's shooting stripes and has an interesting 12-ball situation. See what Brissey says.
I think he's planning to play the 12. Well, can't see it on stream. No point getting too down in the weeds on it. But he has a tough out that could involve playing his stripe through a hanging solid.
Yeah, it's all in the getting there, though.
And getting position on that is not straightforward.
Well, he does have that 9 over here. I didn't see.
Yeah. Right, Rod with the break at 2-2. I didn't see anything.
Again, still dry. You know, but I mean, it's no disrespect to Jason, but this is a much better layout than what he's been giving himself. Or I guess if you're breaking dry, you're giving your opponent. So maybe that's working for him. I don't know.
Yeah.
If you're breaking dry, then it's great.
That is a trap against Jason. If you're slacking in the first half of the rack or on the break or anything, expecting to get back to the table, Jason can absolutely punish you for it.
And I'm looking at this and I'm like, okay, so I'd actually like stripes here because of that 5-6 situation, but I don't see any stripes that I'd want to be shooting at right now.
And if he's straight enough on the 1 here, he may be able to roll up and address that 6 now.
He could.
To the top left corner. Oh, no, he's starting with the 7. That's interesting. I don't see what that leads to.
Well, he's trying to
3 must pass.
I think he can see that 6 ball here. Oh, no.
He had more room with that one than it looked like on the screen.
Now, if he's trying to thread that needle in between the 14 and 15, and then he's
wow.
Yeah, my bridges are not that big. He was
interesting. Oh, now that path is totally closed off by the 14. The path from the 6 to that pocket.
Right.
I can't tell if that 6 passes the 5 up there. It does have the 4 in the top left.
I think so.
And see, this is.
Yeah, he's going to play the 4 off the 12, or the 2 off the 12 here, which I see, and it gives him good cue control actually. Tough shot, but good cue ball control because he's hitting it.
That 3 barely goes in that corner, but you have to hit it perfect if you're going to shoot that 3 up there.
Okay.
Barely.
Maybe that 5. Maybe he can play this 5.
Yep. Got over it quick. So he must
Really?
have
Yeah.
some
Rail first.
Yep.
Nicely done. Oh, he would have liked to drift up a few more inches, but
This is an aggressive
he's
shot.
right at it. He's not even giving it a second thought.
Very aggressive shot.
Well, dropped them both, and he's going to get punished here. Could have been worse, but
I don't think
in
he's
a rough
punished.
spot.
He just has to. But like I said, that 3 barely.
Falling off
Okay.
top left
Yeah,
corner.
that's a much bigger window.
Yeah. Hit that replay button if he drains this. What a shot.
Yeah, he could. he got a little lucky with that 11. Didn't get in his way.
Nope. Rod is going to have a chance here.
Can't take another look at that 3-ball shot.
Look
though.
at this slice here.
Nice and smooth too.
Yeah.
And if he
Part
hit
of the
that,
pocket.
if he hit that any harder, you wouldn't even had a shot.
Yeah.
On that last ball.
We have Erica over there in the tournament director booth saying, "Hi, I see you."
I see you too,
We're
girlfriend.
getting stalked over here.
Adult peekaboo.
Yeah.
High-tech adult peekaboo.
Caw.
Right.
All right, so the only issue here really is you need to address that 12 ball so you can take care of that 10 because that 10's not going where that 8 is, but the other balls can.
Right.
Now, you could also shoot the 14 or whatever ball into that corner and bump the 8 out of the way. Now, he was trying to get that out.
Okay. Yeah, I think he's going to have to play 14 off the 8 and develop that pocket a little bit.
If not, he's going to have to deal with that 12 ball so he can make that 10 up same corner.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm shooting a rack like this and I know that the 8 poses a potential problem, I'm clearing it out as early as possible so I can have as many backup opportunities as possible.
And I'd also want to hit it slow, like total pocket speed. That way, just in case it gets a little wonky, maybe the ball holds and blocks that pocket. That's not a shot that I'd want to shoot with aggression. Flip himself kind of weird on this one.
Yeah. He has to slice this 14 here.
All right, so Jude's playing keep away over there.
Yeah.
Jude's down to the 8 ball and no, excuse me. Jude has
Dude,
3 balls on the table.
3 solids left.
Right.
Yeah.
He's playing keep away. Mr. Miller just has the 8 ball and he's got he can see a sliver of it.
Maybe if Erica can hear us over there, she can let us know who's up anyway.
Oh, okay. Effective way to extend the game.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that it turns the odds, but it definitely extends it.
He's going to call this on the side, isn't he? Yep.
You try a crossback there?
Yep. I would. Now, what else you got?
I don't know. I would not be taking that. Yeah, I would not be taking that 8 out of the pocket if I were Jason.
Yeah, still blocks that 10.
Yeah.
That's my problem. Like, it's late. Well, I mean, it's early in the day, but late in the tournament. So, I get all kind of antsy and have a tendency to just go for stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, don't play like that. I'm not offering advice when I say that at all. At all. It's the wrong way to look at it. But yeah, just being honest, it's one of my faults. Get a little punchy.
Yeah, that was a really disciplined shot. It is hard to accept that may be your best option because it just doesn't feel in the moment like you're really accomplishing anything.
No, but I have to say, that's she's also showing respect for his opponent.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah, absolutely.
Or a 2-2 and a race to 4. I mean, this is.
Yep.
This could be anybody's. So he's just trying to play tight, which is, not what you.
Don't
Hold up.
Okay.
Hold up.
Thanks, Erica. She says she believes that Jim is on the hill.
Okay, interesting.
Jim is a fantastic player. It's for those that don't have the pleasure of knowing him. He's brutal. Sorry, not the match I'm commentating. I'm watching the other table. I apologize. Yeah, Jim just tried this amazing 8-ball shot and just kind of, it's like a 1-pocket 8-ball shot, and it was really close. Jim Miller is one of the nicest people that you could ever meet. Always extremely respectful and mannerly at the table, and is always supportive of the game and other people's playability, even if they are his opponent.
I'll say I learned quite a bit about how I play from Jim. He's a great person to even just watch play.
But Jude's just got an 8-ball to clean up, which Jim has conceded. So it is 3-1. Jim Miller leading Jude Rosenstock in the one of the B-side matches.
All right, so Rod should be kind of off to the races here. I mean, we still have to deal with that 10-ball. He. No favorites. I am impartial, mostly.
There is a decent defensive option if he can get under the 12 and roll it toward the 8. It would be. Now that Jason's moved that 8 slightly out of the pocket, it makes it really unkickable one rail from the other long side.
Mm-hmm.
And this wouldn't be a horrible time to set up for it. That 10 there makes it a big target for him for that cue ball to land safe.
Erica saying here that Jude is on the board. So 3-1 over there.
And he's cold because he just came over to the booth and grabbed his jacket.
I've been sitting on it, so the jacket should be warm. But...
Yeah.
Developing news here at Draw Nation.
Breaking news. Newsflash.
That's a sound effect we need on the board. Is
the breaking news?
And then we got match scores coming in.
Yeah, I would love if we could figure out some way where we could actually have a table feed. Like,
like
I mean, that's going to be complicated, but
Sports Center, ESPN, it goes do. Yeah, we need something like that. Yeah.
I mean, the scrolling is easy. That's nothing. It's just the getting the information from the tables. So it would be the difficult part.
Yeah.
Or what if we just got like a ring girl holding up a sign?
There you go.
Kind of like that idea.
Yeah.
Get a ring girl. Yeah. Breaking news.
Rod he's still thinking offensive here. Erica's requesting the yellow button. We'll get that here in a second. Yeah, he has pocketed it. I'm just not 100% on what he's playing toward here.
Yeah, I can't tell you. I mean, I'm.
You could hit this with a lot of low right and come underneath the 10.
I'm at a loss,
theoretically.
to be honest with you. I So is it
Hey,
crazy?
Erica has volunteered to be our ring girl.
Nice. Love
Things
it.
really move quickly here at Draw
Yeah,
Nation.
I know. It's a look at that.
We're here for you. I like that idea. All the up arrows. All the thumbs up. Does he?
Oh, of course, I could just see if he's thinking full offense, he's just banking the 10.
That's
I-
right.
okay.
That's
I
but
indeed.
are you
I missed.
how good are you feeling?
Yeah, it's a bit of a two-way because from that angle, he could leave the cue ball underneath the 8. Like it put, sorry, not directly underneath it, but
Right, but
leaving only
still-
a bank to Jason.
then-
he's gonna bury him
but
with
then-
a defensive shot.
Right, but if he makes the ball, leaves the cue ball
Yeah.
near that rail,
He's a long, awkward shot on the 12
right,
at best.
and it's kind of straight.
Yeah.
So, I mean, granted, you make the last 2 balls, you're going to make it's there.
Yeah.
Right? As long as you're on the top 3/4 of the table, then that 8 ball's easy.
Yeah.
But this is
Jason end up breaking this rack?
Rod broke this rack.
Rod
It
broke.
was not over on one side.
Right.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
true.
I'm just stating the different break styles and have been dictating different table layouts. So
Yeah, I mean that could be a big decision that factors in here
Mhm.
too. Is no matter what happens in this game, Jason comes up. So
it's another interesting thing to note, since Rod broke, it was 2-2. If it goes hill, it'll be Rod's break, and it'll probably most likely be more of a even layout,
Mm-hmm.
whether there's a ball made or not, as opposed to Jason's second ball break, which have all been kind of shoved over to the side.
True.
That could be a factor.
Absolutely.
If they do go hill and those balls are going to be spread pretty decently, whether Rod makes a ball or not, it could be anybody's game very easily.
looks like he's,
He's
like to
taking
take
the
the 12.
12. Maybe he's playing a defense after this.
I think he's going to try to.
Oh no, he tried to come underneath, get underneath it.
Tough.
Yeah.
So yeah, I kind of get that though. I mean, if you're going to bank the 10 ball, then maybe leave it for last. But yeah, that 10-12 wasn't really doing him any favors. All right, we're going to do over under. How many balls are going to be on the left hand side of the table? I'm going to say
The over under has to be low too.
I'm going
We get 1.5.
Yeah. 1.5. I don't know. I think
I think we're gonna have a ball right dead center, and one more over to the left.
I think there's going to be 3 on the left side of the table.
Jason is usually really meticulous about his racks. He hardly took a look at that one.
No, he's
He's just not concerned about it with the second ball break, I guess.
he seems like he's a little frustrated and tired of playing slow, and he just wants to get this done. And he did not break the same at all.
Stripe down. Stripe available.
All right, 3 balls on the left hand side of the table. Winner.
And he is off. Opening that 15 up immediately. Not the angle he wanted, but he can slide between the 4-7 if he wants. Or he can just take, doesn't need to.
I'd follow it.
Just address the 9.
13.
13 here, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately for Rod here, after the break, this is the best opportunity that Jason has had starting out.
Follow 10 on the side. Oh,
wow. Okay. Fine. He's going to end up
He just
picking
he
his
caught an
spot.
eye of that 15 over there.
Yeah, Jason is
I don't-
very
yeah.
accurate. When he places his cue on the rail like this, you watch the cue ball will track very near where he marked it.
should be a tic-tac-toe.
Oh. Okay, well.
Yeah.
He found the line. I don't think he was marking on the rail there.
Who's going to bump it up the rail?
I think so. I don't think he has a choice. Hit it full. Okay.
Oh, yeah, slides right back past it.
That's pretty good.
I mean, I just feel like that was riskier than it needed to be.
Absolutely.
I mean, I'm glad he's feeling good, but that just seemed, his aggressive play works well for him. So I'm not, but it just seemed made it a little more intently than he needed to. But this went from hill to about done pretty darn quick. All right, that's Matt.
Yeah. All right. Jason Harkrider, I hate to say called a little bit, but Jason had the break coming out and just closed it out. So,
well, his break was very different than he had been breaking. So
that's right.
Yeah.
It opened up for him, but
he did.
Well, while we wait for our next match, we will take another quick break. And again, if you're new here and you're liking what you're seeing, please go ahead and click that subscribe button and that bell, and it'll let you know when we're back. Thank you very much, and we'll see you in a bit. All right, we are coming back to the TV table here. It's going to be Sam Lockley and Bobby Holder. Sam just hitting a few practice balls right now before they get started. Need to fix that race on one side here. This is going to end up being the last A-side match till we get to the finals, I believe. Pull up the bracket here, I can tell you. Yeah, we're going to have this match, Bobby Holder and Sam Lockley, and whoever ends up there is going to be in the hot seat. Right now we're looking at that match between Jim and Jude. Jim is currently up 3-1. And we just saw the match there with Jason and Rod, and Jason took it 4-2. So coming down to the wire here. This will get kicked off here in just a second. All right.
Let me touch buttons.
Yeah, we coming back here with Sam and Bobby. I kind of got everybody caught up just a couple of minutes ago, but luckily I've got Erica back here. I darkened it up so we had the camera on the other table. So let me
keep it dark and shiny.
That's a little better there. You might be able to see us. Well, thanks for joining back up with me. And they're just hitting some warm-up balls right now.
Oh, just wait. This is going to be a good one.
Yeah, this is going to be a great match.
I hope y'all are in for a ride.
Yep, really even on the Fargo rating, too. 588 and 577.
You know, it's going to come down here to the breaks. These two are very equally, I think, matched in their ability. Bobby's been around the block. So is Sam.
Yeah, this is the last of the A-side matches before the final, isn't it?
Correct. This is the hot seat match. So Worst this person can do is the loss on this double loss after this would be third. Third or second. Dude's over there fighting to stay in it. Yeah, no, it was fun to listen over there, but there was a delay. So, like, I would hear you and I'd be like, oh, 3 minutes later. I missed the joke. Mm. I'm not just surprised to see Jason still. And he was saying he planned on winning it.
Yeah.
So,
I know that him and Rod just battled it out over there.
yeah.
I say at first, Jason didn't seem to be shooting quite as well as we had seen him do last night, but I mean, he broke and ran the last rack, so
Right.
still feeling it pretty good.
Yep. Man, I saw Rod got some bad rolls. I saw a couple towards the end there.
Yeah, he was in a tough spot on that
So,
previous rack.
yep, I get it. Oh, my life. So, do you get to see how many people are on the stream?
I can look. Let's see.
1 million.
Right now we have 12 viewers. We did peak up. It usually drops off a little bit between matches, but yeah, it looks like we were sitting around 19 earlier. You know, when we saw it with the On the Ball Ladies Tour a couple of weeks ago, I think it ended up getting kind of close to the 30 mark. So
Wait.
Yeah.
Chicks roll.
But yeah, absolutely.
Tell you.
Oh, that was a great tournament to watch. We had such a good time.
All right. Players here. Lagging for who gets, or flipping.
Oh,
whatever. I already started off on the right foot. And there's an hour of that.
All right. Sam does take the first rack there. Let's see. I'll get y'all's Fargo ratings in. Yeah.
Math geek out. Get your math going. I love it.
Easier when I actually had him in the right spot, and the person that I hoped would win the lag or the flip ends up in the right spot.
Player 1, player 2.
Yeah. Right. There we go. So, yeah, it's basically an even match here. So this should be a good one.
Well, 3 cushion table's getting kind of rowdy. To go over there and police. Right. Like I said, I think it's going to be close. Hill again. I think it's come down to the break.
Well, you called it right the first time, so fingers crossed.
You know, I'm just now getting to play with Sam. Like when he's in, he'll play a couple racks with me. And, you can tell this ain't his first rodeo, right?
Yep.
Got something down. So
that's been kind of a rare occurrence so far today. So
I was gonna say a lot of dry breaks. I didn't have it was all day yesterday too. I wasn't making anything. It's always interesting to see which way they go.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I would totally take stripes.
Like they've all got somewhere they want to go. The only one
It's really that
The 12 ball is the hardest one for me to figure out how to get to.
Exactly. And that's what I say, that ball right there. But he can slice balls down the rail like nobody's business, like cheese.
He might have an opportunity here just to play inside and take the 14 on the side and slide right back over to that 12 right now. Well, chooses to go the other way with it.
Mm-hmm. See, the 15 goes into the corner pocket. So really, he's just trying to figure out how to get that. What do I do with this 12? Move it. Take care of the A ball now. No, he went bottom.
Yeah, we'll just guess wrong.
Well,
He knows what he's doing.
Well, he lined up top, and I was like, well, okay, well, I guess he's going to move it now. But then I don't know his stroke well enough. Some players do that. They'll line up high and then end up hitting low.
And I can't remember the guy I played in the tournament one time, but he always lined up at the very bottom of the ball.
No matter what.
No matter what.
Bottoms, it didn't matter.
And then, he would end up hitting it where he wanted to hit it, but always at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't remember. He's actually a good pool player, and for some reason I can't remember his name.
Talk about giving your coach a heart attack.
I know.
Like, you got to shoot something. They're like, I told you top. And you're lining up at the bottom. Stop. That is, oh man. I know he's cheating a little bit with that rub. I'm like, oh god, that doesn't look like it has enough speed to get down there, especially from here, because I can see the table live. And I was like, oh, that didn't look straight. Not much of a table roll here, thank goodness. Okay, so this is where I'd be like, I don't know, timeout.
Yeah, I mean, how do you set up for that 8?
I would
bust
say
that 8 out.
I mean, I would probably end up playing safety or cut the 11. And he's gonna probably cut the 11 in the corner pocket because he can do that.
Well, he's
But
got that
I would
15,
mess it up.
But yeah, I don't know where he ends up if he takes that 15 on.
And see, I would leave it there just to give me something to get out of, or at least keep an option in the game because it's not a run out because the 8 ball's stuck.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'd probably defensive, leave him on the rail, leave the cue ball on the rail. It's just me though. What the hell do I know?
Well, he's gonna slide over.
Do that.
Yeah,
that's
no
what
problem.
You do.
Just let it do it for you.
Yeah. I just wouldn't know what to do next. So
it's always scary when you have to take that breakout on your last ball.
Yeah, I know, and I don't want to do. I'd rather give myself something to get out, like the buddy system. I need a buddy.
Yeah.
Because I mean, that's what he's trying to figure out. What do I do? But it's Sam. He knows what's up. Yeah, when we were playing just sets to practice, I rack a lot. But he's showing me straight pull, so
get
out. Oh, just caring about that too.
Yeah. And it looked like it was just about to nudge it out where he may have been able to take a shot.
Yeah. Fortunate.
Well, Bobby gets his first look at the table here.
See, that's the only thing. You need that second camera so you can catch a shot of that beard.
He'll lean over here in a minute, and it shows up. It's vibrant on the camera, that is for sure.
I love it. I love him. Nice guy. Not what you wanted.
What? Yeah, I think he's
Yeah?
playing safety there. I don't know that
I'd
that's
like to
where he wanted
see-
to nudge that,
And
that ball, though.
because it almost looks like it goes past everything. So I think that's why. Oh no, it's locked back there.
Kind of interesting when you get ball in hand, though.
I would have played a defense too. I just thought I had rolled past it because
Oh, I see.
that he could still see the 8 ball, but it's not. It's hooked in there, but he's gonna.
I guess your objective is just to let him break that out for you, and then you end up with ball in hand.
Right.
Not sure. Clean head.
So he plays a lot of one pocket. He hits it in straight pull. He's got such a great ball control.
You'll see one ends up over here in this left side pocket too. He's got plenty of stuff around it.
I mean, I would start with the 5. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to make a decision there. No, don't touch it. Touched it. I would have touched it. It just kind of muddles up for the 7.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think can he reach the side
I
pocket with
don't-
the 7?
I don't think so. Of course, it's Bobby. But I think it just hits the corner there.
Oh,
Well, what's that defense we were talking about?
yeah.
Poor man's defense, jacked over. But he's got it's on in front of the 2. So
Yeah, I don't imagine Sam will miss this one.
Yeah. Other than missing that, I guess he was trying to set up for the 7 to kind of move out of the way. I would have kind of just let that take course later on. Oh, Sam takes the first one.
Yeah, I wonder how differently that would have played if Bobby didn't run into the 8 ball there.
Right. Yeah.
And for those of you who are waiting for updates from Jim and Jude's match, it is still 3-1 over there. Jim is up. It is. It looks like it has been a crazy defensive battle. I haven't been able to see all of it from where we're sitting, but there's still a lot of balls left on the table, and that game's been going on for a while. Look, we doing a cue ball replacement or cleaning? I'm not sure. Sure, Erica can fill us back in when she gets back. Looks like they may just replace the cue ball there. Like we had a cue ball replacement there.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, we've been playing nonstop on this table for, and you know, starting to get to the nitty gritty. This kind of things. See, it didn't make a difference to me. I'm either gonna crap the ball in or not.
Yeah.
These guys did. They know the difference. So, but yeah, it was dirty. It was time, and especially those Aerosmith red dot balls. They're ridiculous.
Yeah, I didn't realize like the because I bought a Measle ball one time just to practice with, and I started playing with it at the pull hall over at Slick Willie's, and realized how much heavier it was than the other cue ball there.
And I think it's don't quote me. People be like Eric said. I think they all actually technically weigh the same. But they do feel different, and I think it's mass, like the density of it, and also the wax
just
on the
reacts
ball.
differently.
It reacts differently. So I think it's really how it holds the weight. Like every girl holds her weight a little different. Cue balls are kind of the same, and that Measle ball just it zips across this table. But for somebody like me that just like lets it fly sometimes for no reason whatsoever, actually kind of fun. Okay, so the guys are just tired now. We've been along 2 days. We gotta straighten up here. And both of these guys are undefeated so far. I mean, so do you play H ball?
I do play ball. I play in a Napa league over at the Grand on Sundays, the singles league there.
Yeah.
And I played.
I do Napa here too. I think so.
I used to. Years ago, I played in the Monday league here. It was before they did all the renovations.
Me too. Yeah.
Nice.
We knew each other.
I was pretty low rank at the time, but I played with Jim over at Slick Willie's for years on Wednesdays.
Oh, and Bobby's at a Temple. I don't really know him. I mean, other than that, he comes up in here, plays some weeklies sometimes. He's nice. I don't know much about his game, but
yeah, I think he's come in and surprised a lot of people because he's been kind of the mystery player, but he's been killing it.
What happened? Dude's hanging in there.
Yeah, looks like you got a game. It's 3-2 now. Jim up on Jude.
Get your money's worth. Get your money's worth. That's what I always say.
I mean, that last rack, it must have been a defensive battle over there. They were down for a while.
It was brutal. And Jim Miller's a great player. He had to sit back and watch put a 9-pack up on me earlier this week in BCA, so it's whatever.
Well, we had Callum here playing. He plays in that Sunday league I was in as well, and he had a 8-3 race on me, and he beat me 8-1 last weekend.
Yep. So it was exciting.
Oh yeah.
Do that. But no matter what you learn.
Oh yeah. It's one of those games where I always attribute it to being kind of the same as golf. You are playing your opponent directly on pool, but not really. You are in control of your shots, and if you're leaving shots for your opponent to take, then it's on you.
Well, I don't care who you are playing Tiger Woods in golf and playing, Joe Smith in golf and same in pool. Oh, I just happened to pull Shane Van Bonen in the first round of Texas Open. That's so awesome. You're like, great. See those side pockets. They hate me too. And again, the diamond pockets are typical diamond pockets. You don't hit them just right. Hit them too hard, they spit them back out. You hit too high up on the blue, they spit them back out.
Nicole says she'd save the 7 for a breakout here. I'm guessing to break out the 2-3.
Yes.
But Sam wasn't seeing it the same way.
And he doesn't.
I think he still has an opportunity with the 6 over there.
Mm-hmm. Well, and the 2 and the 3 are not touching either, so I mean, there's definitely a combo shot for sure available, and he sees it.
Fortunately, Sam has all these balls just over on the right-hand side.
Is that break?
Just gets away from him a little bit, but he might end up covering that side pocket a little bit. May have just rolled past it.
Yeah, I think he could still get by him. It'll be close. Either way, I mean, he can come down here in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Well, worry about taking a 13 in that corner because of that. You don't want to touch that 8 ball. I know he'll go top to try to get past it, but the angle, you still might touch it. And then you're going to leave yourself pretty tough on the 15. You really, I think I'd go the other direction and run into the 6. Yeah, it'll break up his 2-3, but at least you'll have something on the 15. See, I just see how I don't like the angle on that.
Well, now I wonder if he can see that side.
He must be able to, because from here it doesn't look like it will go. But he must see something we don't.
Yeah, it looks like he just called it.
Yeah.
Where he pointed at it.
Yeah.
Oh, he must be way
Jim's in the
okay.
Jim's in the background, so he's right at the corner. And Bobby's only like 7'2", 7'3". He's huge.
Nicole just nodded over here and said the 15 is on. So.
Okay. Yeah. Well, obviously, we aren't that great. We must just not see it.
Well, I think she's looking straight down it too.
Straight down it. He looks pretty confident. So yeah, I trust them. See, they hate me. They would hate me too, Bobby. I understand your frustration with that guy. I would have liked to come the other way. Out here in the corner pocket.
Yeah.
No, that's personal preference. And I know the side pockets hate me. So nice to see it's not a personal thing. They're tough.
Mm-hmm.
Seem just has to patiently work this out. I think if likely he's got some options if he gets out of line to hide it from Bobby. So yeah, he's gonna go for the 2-3, 3-2 combo, and just bring it to
it is right now. It is $150 a ball.
But
he'll see that. Yeah, I don't think he wanted to.
You need any tickets? You need to come.
That didn't roll right where he wanted it.
And I think since that top right pocket is open, I think he can just slide right back out to take the 8 ball up there if he needed to.
Oh yeah, I would hit this with top, and let the cue ball go all the way up, and just take the neutral on the end. But he doesn't. Completely different. And why I'm sitting back here and he's up there.
I'm kind of with you though. He overran that.
Yeah, because I would have taken the 2 rail off and left it at the corner. Mm-hmm. And if I overdid it, I could take it on the side. It's center table. It's where you want it to be. You overcut it, and it's sitting there. I try to stay away from the sides at all costs. You can see that in every decision I make. And sometimes you have to.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just part of the game. But I mean, the pocket is just so much smaller. So my question is Sam gonna hide that cue ball, or is he gonna do
it's
something
tricky because
fancy?
there's a lot of kick shots that take you right towards that 8-ball.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I think he's gonna do the 2 kind of offensively defense. If he makes it, great. If he doesn't, it sits there.
Mm-hmm.
And he got a rail, so
Got a
legal shot. Yeah, good job.
This. I feel like this is a shot that Bobby probably knows.
I mean, it's like a 2-3 rail. He's coming off
Mhm.
the rails. I mean, you just
But
have to control it. But yeah, take the wrap around at the corner.
I don't know if Kim Sanders is still in the chat, but I got to see her hit one last night.
Yes, I saw that. I did. They like to play them bank games. I know Kim can drill some banks. That's for sure. Hanging out with these guys over here, you learn something.
Mm-hmm.
Is he gonna get it?
Oh,
just
just
short. I think if he had given a little bit more oomph, he would have gotten in there. He would have had to open it up a little bit because with this bash there, it's going to close your angles up. But yes, a little bit more. But that's the way to go. That's the way I would have gone. Natural. Ding ding ding. Yay! I picked one.
There you go.
I got one. It's like the memory games. I got it.
Damn, I mean, even with ball in hand here, still a lot to figure out.
Mm-hmm. And if because it's not an easy run out situation, so I've seen him do way worse setups and take it all the way home. See, I don't know. But it is he sees something and I don't.
Well, I think with the 1 ball and the 8-ball right there, I think you can take the 1. Well, it might be a little too straight.
Well, I think he's saving it for. So the
good
1,
defense there.
yeah, and I think he'll take that 1 on, and off the 8 into the side, kind of move that, and it leaves him some options. Take this to get out there for the 5. This 5 gives him an option to come back around.
Yeah, I don't know if he meant to run into the 4 there.
He didn't. No, he didn't at all. But it is what it is now. So I mean, I still would have gone 5 first too, but it would have been closer to the 5 to position for the 6 and 4-6 too. 4-6-1. And just like that, it is closer.
Yeah.
Get back in shape. There you go. Done. 6. That's 4 down. 1 into the 8. 8 down in the corner.
No,
I don't know though.
With that 1 being frozen like that, is it going to be able to kick over into that side pocket? You can't tell if the 8's got.
Oh yeah. My only concern with that would be that if that 8-ball is in front of that corner, sitting on the inside of it, it'll shoot out and across. If it's sitting on this side, it'll just roll straight down the rail. It's they'll hit it with forward, the little inside spin, maybe, because that'll roll with it. I just don't. I mean, on this to get it on this side, to get in between the 1, and then you still have that 8-ball sitting there right on the nipple.
60 a ball. 60 a ball.
See, 160 ball, dude. A weekly contest, break and run contest. Look at that. Jude just brought it hill.
Wow.
Wow. Good for him. Hashtag never give up.
Mm-hmm. I know he was frustrated after his match with Sam earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Good to see him getting a few games here.
Yeah, he had that hill 4-2.
Mm-hmm.
And it was rough. He missed several in a row. Yeah, he is gonna go for in between. This is why I don't like that. I just feel like coming back for the 8 ball is harder than just
I can't tell on the screen if you get
it'll go.
It'll go.
Yeah, it's just you have to have a steady hand. It's like you do when you're cutting in a ceiling and painting.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of what he's about to do. He's about to cut it in at the ceiling. Hope he's good at it.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't. I shake. No thanks. And I wouldn't want to do the 8 ball. I don't like it right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because it's going bottom outside. And that's going to kick into the 8 ball. But I think your spin is going to take you way far out. Make it harder. I don't know. We'll find out.
Oh wow! What a great shot!
That guy's great. Yep. So he can cut.
Yeah, no problem.
Give him the paintbrush.
Yeah, exactly.
He can cut in at the ceiling line like nobody's business, dude. I know he can
Take
cut.
another look at that shot.
Look at that. Man, he's good. Like butter. Kind of like greased it up a little bit.
Oh yeah,
like a fishing line.
Oh, we can see it in slow mo. See how much that spun off there.
I mean, really beautiful cut. Look,
it just killed the spin right there.
Yep.
That's amazing.
See, and and it looked like it even came back a little bit. Like I've just so close, so close. 2-0, Sam Lockley. He is a house favorite. Sam knows. And like I said, you'll rarely see him in the 9 ball. But he loves his 8 ball. Straight pull. Straight pull.
Let me get this one started again. I'm going to grab a glass of water real quick.
Mm-hmm. Break. Let's see if we get anything. I don't think anything's gonna fall though. It's rare. We're not seeing a lot of big Big breaks.
But another dry break there?
Yep. A lot of noise. Never tell. This one they're a little bit more spread out. It's not that one-sided where all the balls are left or right. Sam breaks center table instead of left. Second ball.
Yeah, we're kind of seeing that with Rod and Jason's.
Yeah, I switched up to center. That second ball break. I don't know if it's just the balls or the racks or I don't know. I wasn't getting good contact. So that's when I shot my cue ball off the table, came back and hit me, like almost hit me. I was like, whoops. My bad. My bad. It's a tall guy again. Short, yeah.
He's frozen in time after that one.
Yeah, hard to believe it. I mean, 'cause it's easy, if you don't get up and walk around and look, though, those tend to be the shots that haunt you. Because it was easy, just gotta. He didn't really get up and look around, check the angle. Trust me, honey, I do it all the time. No judgment. It's every Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
Tuesday for me. I kind of. So he likes the stripes. Just that combo down there, but I mean it's straight, so kind of like the stripes myself too. He was gonna fix that.
Yeah. He was maybe hoping the 9 came a little further away.
It's not perfect, but he can get to it.
Yeah.
After that last slice, please.
Right. No problem.
This guy's got this 3 inches right here. Shoot. I can cut it 4 diamonds back
Oh, yeah.
between 2 pieces of paper. What can you do? I can watch. Yeah. I tell Sam all the time, I was like, just teach me, Yoda. Like, I got to soak up your knowledge while you're still willing to give it. Slows me down. It was good. Because I like a lot of young players, I feel like I have to rush through. People are waiting. No, let them wait. Sam says, let them wait.
Oh, yeah.
Because there ain't no shot clock, and even if there was 60 seconds, it's not as fast as you think.
Yeah.
Or 30 seconds, whatever they. It's a whole lot longer than you think.
Yeah, if you watch stuff like the Mosconi Cup and everything, like, it's amazing how long 30 seconds is.
It really is. I mean, this week, don't ask anybody about that shot clock. Too soon? Yes. Too soon. But, man, poor JJ. Oh, man. Better hug that guy when he gets home. We still love you, man. We'll still die for you, bro. No, never do that again. I think it goes to show, I think it was nerves. I think you just don't realize, and those nerves get to you, even at the highest level, even if you've been there 57 times. I've seen people fall apart. Just 1 minute, you're like, what? What happened? That beautiful shot. This man and his cutting skills. I'm gonna slide that right behind you.
Just right past that.
Man, you better watch your wallet. You can slide right up in there. He's smooth. Wait. Can't see what's going on with Jim and them over there. Still
going.
Still
Jim's
on
at the
bench.
table right now. The 8. I can't tell if it's on the rail on the side. But... Oh man.
Yeah, quite stick everything over there. That obviously was not part of the plan.
I know he's done some magic stuff, but this that made it pretty complicated over there.
So, he'll touch it, move some balls around. I think Bobby will get another shot up on the table now. Before, I wasn't so sure. I really didn't see any issues until that. So, but again, sit back here for a reason.
I wonder if he can just maybe slide that cue ball in right behind the 8 off the 13 there. Was calling something.
I think he's going for the 14 in the corner pocket. Come off the rail, touch the 15 into it.
Oh yeah. Well, does he have a way to tuck it in behind, even if he misses?
And that's, I think, kind of the offensively defense. If he doesn't, he may sit behind that 15 and just sit there. And I call safety just in case. Just leave it there anyway.
I think he left it a little more open than he wanted to, but
yeah, but you can tell that's what he was going for. I think he came hit the rail too soon. I think he was lucky to get it a legal hit.
Yeah,
to be honest with you,
it looked like he was having to force the angle quite a bit. Was where that 2 ball was.
Exactly. Let's go for the one in the corner.
Oh, that may not be on.
It's not. Table roll got him. It's a little bitty off. Horseshoes and hand grenades, ladies and gentlemen. And these tables, that if you have any kind of weakness or flaw in it'll show. Sir, it makes fun of you. And I know Bobby normally plays on bar box. Table's full of bar boxes. I don't think I have any 9-footers in town.
Yeah, I've had to get used to 9-footers lately, and it is definitely a change.
It's the dimension, the depth perception is off. You're looking at a 3D object, and it does throw your angles off a little bit. Although I love not having hit with a bridge every other shot.
That is true.
I'm 5'9". I'm not short. And there are times I'm like, cereal, I'm going to have to give me a bridge right now. And I say that, and then Ming shows up. She's 4 foot nothing.
Having to use her 4-inch heels.
She's in lifts.
Not heels, but
lifts. Like she's got lifts, yeah. But
I can't tell if the 9 slides bad.
Yeah, I can't really tell either. I don't think so. But
you might be straight enough.
I could be wrong. Maybe Nicole will hear us and she'll tell us here in a minute. She was spying on us earlier.
I know it.
That's what it was. So Nicole's in the booth and we're in the audience on the riser, and yeah, she kind of scares me. I can feel her watching me from here. Looks like Jim's on the 8 ball. Yeah, that's the one I would have been going for out of those two. I think he was trying to get a little spin off of it to get it to go. Because I don't think it was straight in by any means. Jim's called for the bank and the corner for the win. All right. Let's see what's up. Bobby needs to calm down. Hit some balls. It's getting.
He's got something to make here.
Mm-hmm.
But you didn't combo for me before, but you will this time.
Yeah, I'll just make them all.
Yep.
Which is fine. He's got plenty of options on the table.
Left himself dead straight on this, but nice shot.
Yeah. Three, 4, 2. Oh,
Looks like
3, 2, 5. Yeah, should be good to go.
looks like Jim ended up missing that 8 ball.
He did. He did. So
Okay,
Jude
we're
back
gonna go
up.
ahead and do the breaking round. Six. We're fixing that draw.
He almost would have tried for the 2 in the other pocket.
In the top left?
Yeah. Because I think it goes smooth, clean it, like just. Then you wouldn't be cutting here, and you could, or even go. Wouldn't you go? I would go 5 first. I mean, there's just a couple options. I'd probably try to. And that's because I'm not as comfortable in certain shots, you know. I mean,
Well, it looks like he can
yeah,
take
the
the 8
stop
over
shot
there
there.
if he needs to.
There's nothing easy. I mean, nothing too super difficult here. Wow. Oh no. Tim tried to back cut that into the side. He almost scratched. Lost it all. Be careful of that stuff.
Stop there by Bobby.
Nice and easy.
Like he had
Should
glue on it.
sneak- Yep. Should sneak right past that. I say that, but you know.
Even if he's worried about it, he's got room to play with off that rail, I think.
Yeah. Pocket got bigger with that
Oh,
ball there.
yeah, absolutely.
Nice out.
Well, there's Bobby. I know he was
Getting frustrated.
happy
So.
to get a game in there.
Yeah. No one ever wants to get skunked.
Oh, yeah.
Screw that. And we don't want to see that. Like, you know, I think we like to see matches that are even and, you know, nobody wants to watch Vivian Villarreal put a 7-pack on me in first round in the Open for no reason.
Yeah, I mean,
Or rain.
as far as this,
oh, Lord.
as far as this tournament goes, we haven't seen a lot of big disparity in match wins. It's or in game wins during these matches. Seems like everybody's been trying to keep it pretty close.
Yeah, I my second match went hill too. So my first one was scheduled conflict.
Nicole says Jim Miller just had one heck of a kick on the 8, almost made it, but unfortunately scratched in the side.
So he did scratch on the side. So
it should be Hill soon. Jude has a great run out opportunity.
It is Hill.
That's what I was.
I thought. Wait, if scratch on the 8, isn't that a loss?
I think as long as the 8 doesn't go down.
Oh, the 8 didn't go down. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So he did scratch. I thought he didn't, but I guess he did.
Oh, Nicole said she misspoke. They are Hill, right?
Yes, they are. Yeah, it's rack's still going. That's why I was going. I thought if he made the 8, then I know he scratched now. He's telling me.
But I think.
But yeah,
Jude's about to get out here.
Yeah, that's.
Okay, we're gonna have a hand.
There you go.
So here we go. 160 a ball.
All right. Well, he gave it to Jude. So Jude, you're
number 8
going to be playing for 4th place next. Jim Miller's finishing for 6th, along with Rod Brissey. So more of no Jude time.
Oh yeah,
he's going to have to go right back up here in just a second. I don't think we're going to halt those matches.
He was up, 3-0.
Beautiful. Good.
I
Bobby's
think he
fairly
wanted to
comfortable.
run out a bit more. He was saying get there as it rolled,
Yep.
but
I mean, I would want it on the 2 for sure.
mhm.
And get it out of the way. Get out of the way. Use your mind
I'd
control.
like to extend a very warm congratulations to Jim Miller for coming in 5th, 6th in our event. Thank you so very much for playing. It's always a pleasure and an honor.
Yeah. Congratulations,
Thank you
Jim.
very, very much.
Good job. Minute time. Minute time. Well, Jude and then we're going to take a break, and I think he's playing Harkrider, right? Is that the break? I think so.
Pull it up in a second. Well, it looks like we might have a little bit of
Yeah, he's
time
taking
here.
a second. Yep.
Yep, we'll be
Yep.
playing Jason.
Course. Yep. Oh, we should take a look here because really needed to roll it more towards that 2. Just didn't get it. I'll take the 4 on the side. Take the full length of the table. I'll come back down. Take 6. I don't know. I may be taking a little bit too more to make it too fancy. Yeah, and see that few balls get still you wouldn't have liked it.
Yep.
It was the right idea. That's what I was thinking, but I still don't think that cue ball would have been where we needed it, even if he had made it. He would have been in another tough position. But now you can't control what this guy does. He's got magic up his sleeves. Really see everything kind of goes by. Even the 12 is positioned up into the pocket, that corner, down the corner pocket. Look at that, taking the 9 first. And it's really just like you said, deciding which ball you're going to use to get to the 8. Mm-hmm. You feel more comfortable with. It's got to be the 15 for him.
But I guess we're gonna draw one more ticket.
Man, I'm having some trouble trying to figure this one out.
Yeah, I wouldn't have moved either one of those in that order. But again, and I see what he's doing here with the 11, and then I'll clear a path for the 12, like I said, and up here in the corner.
Yeah.
But then again, all of a sudden he'll turn around and hit that 14 first.
Right.
So I don't know I don't know. Take that 12 in the corner, and then I guess he's gonna guessing the 15, 14. I just who knows what he's gonna do at this point. I feel like you're going opposite direction with leaving those balls there.
Yeah.
When going that way first and using to wrap around the table. It would have been a better pattern for me.
Mm-hmm. Good shot there.
Mm-hmm.
Giving himself plenty of space.
Yeah. And literally all he has to do here is
Wonder if that 14 passes to the top right corner.
it looks like it does to me. I think he'll just kind of bottom. That's a bottom on his shot. Like take the 15 in the same corner. They're going to take the 14 in the other corner, do a 15 first. It'll go. It'll go in either one.
Mm-hmm.
His cue ball control is ridiculous, so it's wherever he wants to leave that cue ball. Yeah, I mean, I see what he's looking at. I guess he's looking to see what he's going to hit that 7. I mean, it's coming off the tangent, so.
No, I wonder if he can force the angle back off the right side rail.
Oh, well, yeah, and that's what I was hoping for.
I know.
I don't know. I think he could just stop it. Sam.
It's like he's going for the 13 instead.
Decided to go the other way. Yeah. And it was just, I mean, I think his cue ball's kind of the same, whether it be left or right, but.
I think this will naturally send him back up towards the 8.
Mm-hmm. This is whether or not, if he'll go,
1 or 2 rails.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly it. I could go 1. Hi.
He is quite loud.
What a bummer.
What a
It
bummer.
was be in here Friday.
Look
Did he hit
at
hard enough?
that.
Oh,
Sure did.
perfect speed.
Sure did.
Another
Told
great
you.
shot to set up for
This
the 8.
guy's friggin' ball control is off the chain. Look at me. It's just what a beautiful shot. Mew. Pocket speed. Pew. Insane. Great job, sir. Great job. I can make you taller. Insane. Beautiful.
All right.
Sam.
Great positional play
Keeping
there.
us on our toes as usual.
Mm-hmm.
Good job, sir. All right. 2-4 race now. Sam is in it to win it. In it to win it. Good for him. To believe I can even play in the field with these fools. Whatever. Whatever. Kim Pearson up getting last lady yesterday. So that was good.
Nice. Did you hear earlier? I don't know if I saw her.
Today? Yes,
Yeah.
she's right over there.
Okay,
She's
yeah.
playing
Now I
the
see her.
9-ball Sunday tournament or 10-ball now. I don't know what they're doing. Yeah, 10-ball.
May I have Earl and David on 6, please?
Well, if you guys are still sticking around with us, and I'm sure you are in chat, don't forget to hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. It'll let you know when we go live, and like to keep producing more streams and footage for you guys.
Subscribe, subscribe, subscribe. All it is a click of the button.
Mm-hmm.
Just click that button. We have a yellow button. We can hit that. I don't know if you can hear it or not, but it is by far my favorite button.
I'll hit Nicole's button here.
Jeez. They give me sound of it. Actually, you need to keep one up there for every time I cuss so I can hit it. Because I know I'm about to cuss. Like,
Oh, no.
I just make something. All right. Yeah, be quiet. Sam. Shh. What's your face? Nice.
I tell you what, that is not a dry break.
No, it is not. It's good. And
I thought we
I thought we were gonna get one more.
there.
So 3 solids, couple. 1, 2, 3. Get it? Oh, almost. But of course, not one single leave on a solid.
Right? Isn't that always the case?
On that freaking table.
He might have the 5 to the left.
Yeah,
But even then,
it's like, why can't you leave it like the 10? Why can't that be the, I don't know, 7? And no. Why would we do that? Why would you purposely put the ball you want? But again, that's why I like BCA. Unlike APA, you like have to. I'm like, don't get me wrong, APA. I love APA. I'm not saying that.
Mm-hmm. I think it's definitely a great place to get started. That's what I did.
That's what APA is.
Mm-hmm.
It is how you get your foot in the door. It's how you get introduced to professional pool. But it is called amateur pool association for a reason. I know some lifers been in it 35, 30, 45 years. Like, what?
Mm-hmm.
Get out of there.
It's always scary whenever, you end up with someone in APA that just takes it so seriously. And of course, like, you want to win. Everybody's competitive. But you always hope that they would, move up to maybe a BCA or a Napa League where, it's a little bit stiffer competition and more, the culture is a little bit more inclined for that.
Exactly. See, yeah. So Sam's trying to get him. You make the decision. You take this, all the stripies. I don't want the stripies. You take the stripies. I'll take the. He'll give control of the table just to get the suit he wants. Which is fine. I mean, I would do that too. Probably needs to make some balls. So he knows he can take that risk.
Yeah, the 12 ball is pretty interesting there. And the 15 as well. But
that 12 goes all the way in the corner, which it'll move that 3-5, which at this point, who cares? But yeah, I would probably do that now. Take that 12 up there, and if it hangs up, it hangs up. I don't think it'll go in that top corner pocket.
We might look for it after this 15.
Yeah, and that'll straighten him out too. He can get. I just don't think he's gonna get much better.
All right, number 8
event. That's what he's hoping for.
Jude Rosenstock and Jason Harkrider on table 4, please. Jude and Jason on table 4. Well, third, guaranteed third, but you're playing for 4th.
Like they're 8 feet away from each other, talking over the microphone.
Yeah,
that's
cool.
Awesome.
Cut it out. But they normally don't give me microphones. That's a good idea. I don't need it.
Wow.
Ninja shot.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he wants to take that 12 last. I thought he might go for it on that one.
I've been wrong every single time so far.
I feel you. Yeah. Like one of those times where Jude playing in the tournament. I have. He's the one who's supposed to tell me how to hit all these.
I meant the ball set. Oh. See,
But look at that.
I'm gonna have to cheat those pockets anyway, and look, and it got perfect position. He's gonna draw this back. Hopefully, not hit the 8-ball, or if hit the 8-ball, hopefully just enough to come off the rail and line straight up in position.
I can't tell on this angle if he's going to come back dead straight off of it. He must have a little angle.
I would think dead
Yeah.
straight.
Yeah, a little space and left himself room between those balls too.
Good, Bobby. Working out. That 12 was the problem, so he worked it out. Write that down. What did he do?
All right.
See, where's my little button? I could have like a ding, ding, ding.
Yep.
Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. We're going to work on these buttons. As Simon says, contraption he has up here. Dry break. Stop giving me buttons. It looks like they're going to go ahead and get Jude and Jason on the road, which is good. The loser of this match will play the winner of that match. Yes.
Yeah, that's true.
Aha. See? I know what I'm doing. You've done this before. So we've got the final 4. Zip it right. He's going to go other side. Shoots up. Not getting a whole lot of movement on the brakes. He just dies right out in the center. Like all those center balls just went bleh. They didn't really move at all. Shoot, I only saw one ball go past the head string. Everything else stayed down bottom half of the table. A 1 pocket break.
Yeah, this will be some work here.
Sam's specialty. Find ways for balls to go certain directions.
I'll tell you what. Both of these guys. I mean, Bobby on that last rack. I didn't know how he was going to manage all that.
And I mean, working it out. Like you get out all right, just working it back out, going back the other direction, whatever. You gotta do what you gotta do. Me, I just get frustrated and throw things. Just mess them all up. Here, just. So what's you guys' next event? Are you doing the junior next weekend? Or?
No, I don't think we're doing that one just because I'm going to be heading out of town. So, yeah. But
have a life outside of us. It's selfish.
Yeah, I know that we're going to come back and do the Fridays and stuff like that. So
great. Well, great.
But yeah, I think
that way everybody knows when to get back on and see what you guys are doing. And of course, I did. Word on the street is you'll probably be asked to do the tune-up. So mark your calendars, ladies and gentlemen. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. I know her. I know a girl. Make this happen.
I think she had mentioned that earlier, but
oh yeah,
that is February 4th through the 6th.
Yeah, usually the actual open is during Valentine's Day.
Oh, wow.
Okay, Valentine's Day. Usually, and this one's right after, so yeah, it's about right.
All right, I won't get in trouble then.
Get her flowers every other day.
Nicole,
I say not to, so it's too expensive.
Nicole asks Erica if we can't be here for the benefit, but would like to contribute. How can we do that?
You can contact me or Pistol Perez, Veronica Perez. We have, I don't know what she has, but I know she has that. She I have Cash App and stuff. I just hand it straight to Junior. I go to his house and hand it to him. But yeah, no, it's up to you. If you want to message one of us, we can work something out, or however you want to get it to him. We'll make sure he gets by all means, going to a good cause. Take care of not just medical bills. Guys, he's hurt. He can't work. We're talking about paying mortgages and bills and grocery stuff, and buying groceries for the house, and things like that. Make sure those day-to-days. So anything counts, anything helps. Everything is much appreciated, and we're grateful to have such good support. So but with that being said, Junior's doing great. He's, doing well considering what's all going on. So
I think we ended up seeing him up here the other day.
Yeah. His birthday's a couple weeks ago, so we all went out and met up with him, spent some time with him. So he didn't get out much, but spirits are high, so that's good. Now I'll get Bobby back up on the table here. Got a big old mess of balls in here in the middle. Or do some mathing.
It's just the what he gets away with here. May have been looking at the 4 ball to the top right corner there.
I don't think it goes. I think it's more for that 3. Get that. Cause he's gonna wrap around here in a second. I don't think he's gonna get past the 2-5 over there, but we'll see what he does. Safety. He's kind of for safety. So either way.
Definitely going to come down to who can get the first real shot at breaking those out.
Well, I think you let Sam figure it out. Yeah, from Bobby's standpoint, that's kind of, he didn't want to do much. He's trying to get the 3-4 out of there without moving his balls, which from that angle wasn't going to happen.
Yeah.
So
maybe even here from Sam, you can't really take this 9 on, I don't think, without.
And so
maybe he can slide out some way to get to that 11.
I mean, he can. He just leaves the pocket wide open for Bobby. So I mean, it's whatever. It depends on what his plan is for this little cluster right here. Because I mean, the 1 ball's on the other side. There's a combo sitting there too, and we know Sam likes those combos. Those 2 of them when nobody else thinks of them. Nice, interesting. You saw it with the spin that he was taking. He wants to take that 11 down here in the bottom pocket. He did bottom inside.
And it looks like he's left himself enough angle here that he can come back off that 11 and
move
break
the
his ball
14
out.
now. Yeah. And he could sit there just nice and perfect. Nothing surprises me with this man. Tell you what, after this, I'm going to give me some nachos or something. It's like a baseball game.
Oh, yeah.
They have really good food here.
They do have
bar
good
food. It's not just bar food. They do decent stuff.
And thanks to Skinny's, yesterday they comped us food and sodas and stuff. So that was awesome to have. That was a great shot.
Drilled that 11 down there. I think he was hoping to push that 14 just a little bit more, but so get that one out of the way because now it's not where he wanted it.
Yeah, I don't think it slides past the 6.
I don't think so. He wanted it on the other side. He needed to hit more of it. And he just hit nothing. See, he didn't hit the 3. He wanted to hit off the 3, push that 14. It would have pushed the 14 back into the pocket and left him on this side, too, on the other side. And he didn't hit it at all. And what, that was somebody who showed me that the other day, the tangent, like going low and, he went way low so that it did not take that tangent long. It went wide.
What? He had more room there than I thought, but yeah, not enough to make it.
Not enough to make it. So just sit there. It's his pocket now.
But,
I definitely wouldn't be touching that one ball.
I wonder if Bobby's just going to go ahead and take care of it right now, though.
It leaves him with a whole lot of ways that he's going to call safety and leave him. I wouldn't call safety. I would just go ahead and.
I think he ended up all right there. He might be able to see it, though.
He can see it. What is he going to do with it?
I just wonder how much of that right side he can see.
I think he can see the whole thing.
Now that we got Wyatt back here, maybe he can lean over and tell me.
Hey there. I'm going to interrupt. I'm back from my 10-ball match.
And how'd you do?
I won.
Woohoo,
Got a 5-3. Still on the A side.
Yep. See, well, we told you weren't allowed to come back unless you were victorious. So I'm glad you're taking us seriously.
Let me let my brain shift gears to 8-ball here and figure out what's going on. All right. So Sam is shooting the 8-ball here?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Can he see it? Can he see all of it? I guess.
No, he can just see the top side of it, but I think that should be enough to come up with something useful if he can avoid the scratch.
Yeah.
That's the
otherwise
the big trick here, because that thing is just gliding straight toward that corner pocket. But if he can avoid it, he can kick 8-ball just straight to the short rail and back out kind of where it is and drift the cue ball over behind the 6. It's a tough shot, though. In other news, Wyatt first drop all right. For the hot seat. All right, I'll take that.
Awesome.
Let's drop for the hot seat.
This is for the hot seat here.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a really touchy shot here. I mean, I guess theoretically he could try to bank this to the bottom left corner. I'm looking down the line of the shot, and I think he can see enough of it to attack it, but I don't know that it's the right. Here, I got to step out for here and play basketball in the hot seat.
Look at that.
Oh,
what a shot from Sam there.
Get out of here, Wyatt.
Right.
You're making Sam shoot too good.
Wow.
I'll see y'all shortly.
I bet a beautiful shot.
That's an amazing shot.
Yeah. Well, Wyatt just came in here and called that like a beast.
Yep.
He goes, oh, well, he could attack it, and he sure did. Nice.
All right.
Firm stroke.
And that puts Sam on the hill.
Right on. Show off. Wyatt just showing up and be like, nope, this is what I'm going to do.
I tell you, Sam's...
Get out of here with your ESPN.
Oh, yeah. But Sam has been hitting some exhibition shots here, too. Just killer shots.
Very, very glad to see he signed up. And, yeah, he's a sleeper, man. People don't know him. So, but we know him around here. Like, don't lie. He's old school. Like, he's a senior. Played in senior days, which is 09. 1889.
Emmanuel says, great freaking shot, Sam, and couldn't agree more.
Manuel donated the Predator Q case that we're raffling off, which we will do here shortly. I think after this match, we'll have a break, and then we'll come back for the final? Semi-final?
Well, the
But
loser of
whatever.
this has got to play. Yeah, loser.
But we
loser
got to
of
wait
this
for
gotta
those
play.
guys over there. So yeah, so we'll have a little bit of a lull, but that's cool. We can smoke a cigarette. What?
It looks like Sam stepped off to take his player break here,
Yeah.
but he'll be back here in just a moment.
And he 4-2. So his break too, right?
It is.
Yep. There you go. Yep. Jude and Jason are playing right now on table 4, and somebody's up, but of course, you know, I saw this at a tournament once, and I want to say it was one of Jude's. He had name placards, and they hung from the light fixture. So,
wow.
like on the
So you
left or
could see.
right.
I like
So
that.
you knew who was left and who was right. And no, they didn't. And you know what? And I've seen it. I've run enough tournaments that I've seen people go inside, I'm supposed to go outside. So that's why we dictated that at the
I like
beginning of
that.
player rules. Now that's also a regional preference. If you go up north, they go toward the end. They go inside. If you're down here in the south, we take the ball count, so we go the outside. And I've literally had to stop a tournament because the guys did that. Like one was going in, the other one was going out, and then it came to Hill, and they couldn't remember who was what, and they're like, "Well, what do we do?" And I was like,
yeah.
Well, if you want my opinion, the game is nigged, and you have to start all over again, or you can play from this position, or you can, I don't know, what do you want me to do? But then it happened to me at a tournament. I watched my opponent was not sober. And we were going out, and she went in, and then all of a sudden she said she was on the hill, and I was like, "No, ma'am, you were going out this whole time." And I've now since gotten in the habit of every opponent I play, I ask, "We're going in or out?"
Yep, that's a good call.
In or out.
We got Andrew in chat says, "Great shot, Sam," as well. And I don't know if you guys have been with us here before, but if you are here for the first time, make sure you hit that subscribe button so you guys know when we go live, and hit that bell. It'll let you know. We appreciate you guys being here, and hope you're all enjoying the matches.
And see, somebody just went 2. We missed it.
Again.
I'm going to do this 4 more times. Put Nicole on it. I know she's over there eavesdropping.
If we end up getting to the point where we could do placards for stuff, we could have a rolling feed. Good idea.
Yep. I'm going to need royalties on that, just so you know.
There you go.
Just going to write that down. Copyright. Well, I've been told Nicole, so I've got one of those table counters, with score. Just to force them to pick red or blue. Like, this is what you're going to be.
Yeah.
That we can see, because I've played players that'll purposely pick the other side just to screw with you. You're like, ugh. Not a dry break that time. Was that? Oh, that was not the 8-ball. I was like, was it the 8-ball away? It's the 4-ball.
The 8 is spotted in this, right? If it does go down.
No.
No?
It's not. It doesn't count on the bottom 2.
Oh, I see.
It doesn't count on the bottom 2. I don't give a shit. I don't know. I'm not in charge. I just work here.
I couldn't remember what the rule was. It hasn't come up yet.
I write it all down. It's up there because I've slept. But since I made those decisions, and I get them all confused because it just depends on what day it is. I'll come in here and be like, "Is it Tuesday or Wednesday?" So I don't know. It's Saturday.
I'm on the hill here with table control. His 11 ball is
Gonna be the one.
Gonna be the tricky one.
I don't think he's got a bank right where he's at.
Trying to look to take it to the top right corner there.
Mm-hmm. I think where his cue ball is or anywhere north of that, he's got a good angle on there. Well, he's either looking at doing it in an hour or soon. Everything else goes. So
I think you just opted for the 13.
yeah,
Just have something else in mind.
yeah, bring it back. It's good.
Nicole says PayPal address is pay to play pool.
For that tune-up,
Is that what it's for?
it's got to be for the tune-up.
Not sure. I didn't see what it was in reference to there.
I'm almost positive. So I know our PayPal. I've got it memorized.
Said audio is cutting in and out.
Well, that's rude.
No.
I mean, if y'all didn't want to hear me talk, just say something. You don't have to mute me.
I don't see, we had someone mention that to us before. If that's happening for you, try refreshing the stream. Sometimes it's just buffering because I'm not seeing any issues on our end. So, but yeah, if you're having that problem, just refresh and let us know.
Ding, ding.
Oh.
Man, he just never gets excited about anything. He just very like, meh, whatever. Okay, he's got in the corner pocket. Let's take that 14. He's got enough so he doesn't have to jack up over that 3 ball.
Oh.
Just a nice shot, though. All right, Bobby, what you got?
I tried to pull that replay for that breakout shot he tried to get here. Just spun out on him there.
It was there. You ever feel like you can hear like the voices in your head with these headphones?
Oh yeah. No, we can. The filtering happens after what we can hear, so it's funny that yeah, you can hear a lot more stuff in the room with the headphones on.
Oh man, I feel like I can hear everything.
The strange feeling when you take them off too, because everything feels a lot quieter.
See, jumped out and bit you again. Guy's rude. Oh, Yeah, y'all are missing all the
There's
back audio we've got going on around us. It's pretty funny.
well, I think it's because was that a Miss Universe pageant or something on
Oh
there? I can't
Lord,
tell.
you have got to be. Yes, it is. Well, they got, and it's Steve Harvey.
Oh, yeah.
and he's just the funniest thing ever. I don't know if you watch Family Feud, but
Oh yeah.
I'll watch those clips. He goes, and divorce. Is your wife right there? Are you going to say that again?
Yeah, now we're back to that same question of how is he going to get to that 11 ball again? That last one didn't work out for him.
I think I'm still calling that bank. I think if he goes forward on this 12 here, he's going to have an angle to bank it in the top corner pocket. Okay. Yeah, never would have gone that way. Nope. Nope. Never would have gone. Never even thought of that.
Yeah, that was quite a lot of cue
Movement.
action there.
Hello. Look at it go. See, this is where I need a sound effect. See?
That's the
Sound effect. Or what's that Jeopardy? Dun, dun. What is I don't know. Mm-hmm.
The audio is still cutting in and out for you, Andrew, or did you happen to get it resolved there? And it could be on our side, and I just can't tell. But as far as I can tell from the mixer and everything, could be working.
It's really this really cool like voice technique I'm working on. I don't know who won that. Oh, okay, well now it's 2-1. I think who's up on Jude's match? Jude's up 2-1. Harkrider. Okay, that's what I thought because Jude was on the solids and just,
Awesome. Thanks, Andrew.
See, and now I mean, again, what are you do? What are you gonna do with that 11? I don't know. Chat people, if you have a suggestion, I will certainly discuss it with you because I don't know.
Yeah, I'm with you
See,
there. If somebody's got an idea, let us know.
Well, there are there's two different kind of commentation. People that know what they're talking about, Jude, Wyatt, and then there are those of us who just literally keep it entertaining.
And the people you have.
Yeah. That's at least for me. I mean, I can talk a brown bag to death. And a wall. I'll talk to a wall if it talk back to me. Even if it doesn't talk back to me, I'm probably talk to it anyway. So I can make it happen. But he's gonna go for in the side, that's a tough shot. The pocket's literally the size of the cue ball, if not smaller.
Yeah.
He's gonna roll it in there. Although I have found many ways to scratch at that angle.
Mm-hmm.
So if you need help scratching, then I'm definitely the person you need to speak to. I'll show you how to do that. Look at that beautiful thing. Get in there, not enough.
Yeah,
I
think it was online.
It was gonna go. That's hard to say. Yes, shot too slow at Skinny Bob. It's hard to do.
It looks like Bobby just stepped away for his player break here. He'll come to the table here in just a moment. Coming down to the wire here. Not too many matches left. Not sure if everybody heard it when Nicole was here, but Jude's currently up 2-1 on Jason Harkrider. And the loser of this match will play the winner of that one.
The brackets will combine next round. Dun, dun, dun. See, more buttons. More buttons needed. I don't know. If somebody gives me a mic, like I'm surprised I'm not singing karaoke to the background music. It could get bad. That's why they don't normally give me a microphone. It's not common. It's not common.
Wyatt and them playing one of the weekly tournaments right now. It is 10 ball at the moment, since everybody's getting ready for the Texas Tune-Up and the Texas Open. We do have coming up in February. The Tune-Up is just before that. I think it was 4th through the 6th. I should write it down. Yep. February 4th through the 6th is going to be the Texas Open Tune-Up.
Yeah, I'll write it down. I need to put it on my calendar anyway. Surprised I don't have it yet. And I probably do.
Next Saturday we have that James Davis Jr. fundraiser tournament. It's a good cause. Definitely come play if you're going to be in town and get the chance to. Bobby just came back from the break here, maybe.
See,
getting settled in.
I think when them Skinny Bob's cheeseburgers are calling me.
Oh yeah,
gonna get some food. Hang out, watch some Poe.
It's one thing that I've enjoyed having here is the fact that they have a ham sandwich. Like
oh my goodness, you are not lying. It is like the best ham sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
Like, look, I know the BLT is off the bomb too. Like, I be loving some BLT, but that ham sandwich is freaking chill.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, people don't know. Glad you know.
I know.
What's up? See, like we're bonding over food. That's what happens. Although I have one request: bring back Doritos. That's right, Kim Sanders. I said Doritos or cheesy poofs. Man, I love cheesy poofs. Cheetos, something with cheese on it. And Cheez-Its don't count. That's it. Other than that, the bomb. The bomb. They have these little snack trays too with like chips, crackers, chicken salad, fruit like grapes and cheese.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely plenty of options here.
Done. I've been eating that all weekend. It's just the perfect amount.
Well, Bobby came back and I think he tried to lay up for a defense there, but
it just kind of rolled up.
and
it's still about that 11. I mean, he may still see another chance up there.
Well,
I don't know.
I think he might be able to hit this with enough pace to come back into that. I don't know what his angle's like there, but
other than to get it out of there, I don't.
I feel like if you can just nudge that 3-ball into it, you can get it out enough.
It's gonna double rail it into the side. I mean, like something crazy. Just Justin Bergman shot that all day. Ding, ding, ding. Out. I know.
I wonder what he might have safety-wise here himself.
Take out the short rail and hit it at 11.
Mm-hmm.
Just hanging it back there. Because then, 8's in the way.
Mm-hmm.
So
7-2 maybe. Yeah. Tough combo if you do want to take that on.
Right. You make that deep pitch decision after this.
Mm-hmm.
Because if he comes in, takes the 12, he'll come back out, short rail it, safety.
Mm-hmm.
See what Bobby does after that. That's the key, patience, man. I ain't got that. I ain't got that. Sit there and watch these guys calculate,
I know.
computing, calculations.
Yeah, I do. Kind of the same thing. Once I get a shot in mind, it's so hard for me to make myself not take it on.
Mm-hmm. Even when you're out of line.
Yep.
And it's now not the right shot.
Exactly.
But that's the decision. That's the one I want.
Yep.
But that's not the one you should touch. You want that one. And it's not a contact sport. Stop touching your friends. Don't let your friends touch you.
Mm-hmm.
You pick your nose. You can pick your friends. Can't pick your friends. You can, but then we might think you're weird. Yeah, you see the hesitation last time? It scared me a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I think he just changed his mind and backwards cut. I don't know.
I don't know what it's.
Backwards cut ain't gonna do nothing.
Yeah, he may just be trying to roll up to the top rail down there and
Just
then
leave
just
it.
nudge into it.
It'll go north. You know, if he just kind of clips it. Roll it forward. So maybe he'll have a shot at it next time. Some outside on it.
Yeah.
And just don't sit on the 8-ball.
Oh, he's got a little room there.
Mm-hmm.
Bobby's got to come up and make some shots.
I was gonna say, it's not a horrible choice. Not that this isn't something Bobby could run in. It just, to come back.
You know, it's one of those things that if his only real shot is he's got the 5 on
He's
the
got the
left.
5 and the 2 and a 6. But
you know,
that one's terrible. So
yeah, I mean, you take that 2 on and end up missing it. You're basically giving up the rack there.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, going for the 5 instead.
Absolutely. And he was going to go for the safety.
Yeah, good shot.
I mean, let him mess it up.
Mm-hmm.
It's delayed. I hear something. I'm like, is that in my head? Or is that for real? Somebody saying bye. And it's just kind of like, what? What? What is it? Jude's up 3-1 now.
Wow.
So he's on the hill over there. And he's on the table currently. I have no idea what's happening. And that's all you get, ladies and gentlemen. What you got, Sam? What you got? It's coming. Short rail and just leave the cue ball down there. I don't know.
I mean,
what do you think?
I don't know. I mean, getting on it and then getting something to a rail is where I run into the issue here. Like I end up hitting this way too hard and sending stuff everywhere.
Are we related? I hit here and I pray.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pretty much.
But yeah, it looks like he might be trying to kick it.
Yeah. I called it. Look at that. Oh, you might. Ooh, I have no idea. I think it was clean hit, but let's see it.
He was too. We can pull it up in slow mo here.
We gonna look.
Not that much would happen.
Bobby's not questioning it, so yeah. I mean, but I still, tournament director, and I think he was
same
good.
time at worst. I think
it was good. Yeah. Well, same time it's good. So. Boy, Sam, that'd be so dramatic.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we basically told Jude he wasn't allowed back in the booth, so better
Yeah,
play some pool or
against
something.
them. He can take these tournament winnings and put it back into the business here.
Yeah, there you go. There.
I hope Stacy's not in the chat. She may not let me say that.
It's bad. Daddy better bring home that bag and hanging on to that stuff. She used to play a lot of pool. I know she's super busy now.
Mm-hmm.
We took, I was on her ladies' team that they took to Vegas.
Nice.
That was a fun team. Me, Stephanie, Margaret Box, Stacy. That's that Heather. That's her name.
I think the last time I played in Vegas was with old Jim, who's now out.
Oh, Milita. Yeah, take that. Come on now. A little further. I would like to see it go in that corner. Because you know me and side pocket.
Yep.
Don't let him. I'm not going to do that to myself.
Oh.
That's what you wanted, Bobby. Yeah, I know that.
Seemed like almost a little indecision there. I mean, definitely wanted to take the side on,
but it definitely needed some more forward roll. I mean, it was going to shorten the angle up, but he wouldn't have been there.
Yeah.
He would have been more straight on the other side.
You know, maybe he was hoping to take the bank on. I doubt it, but.
I doubt it. Okay, well, Jude just won 4-1 against Harkrider. So there you go.
We'll be seeing him over here in just a minute.
Just shortly, yeah. Playing for third, so Jason's your fourth place winner. So that's good. Good for him. Came in, played well. And that's from the one-loss side. I mean, Bobby put him on the one-loss side first round yesterday, so.
Yeah, both those guys.
Hung it out, toughed it out.
Well, you know what? I don't know if Bobby put Jude in the. I forget who Jude.
No, well, Harkrider.
Oh, Harkrider. That's right.
Bobby put Harkrider in there.
Got a little bit of revenge then.
Yeah, so he came back and stuck it out for us, so that's good.
That was
Look at that shot.
That was a great shot.
And perfect on the 8-ball. What a player. Yeah. Told you his ball control is something fierce. I mean, he's like a surgeon. Oh, let me cut this down here too.
Well, yet Sam's got this to take the hot seat here.
Nice job. Yep.
All right.
All right. There you go. Well, and your hot seat winner is Sam Lockley. 5-2 win over Bobby Holder, who will be playing Jude for third place finish at the worst, which not too bad. All right, take a break. Let's go.
You got it.
Stop talking.
Be back just shortly.
Congratulations to Jason Harkrider.
They are playing for third. Winner goes to the final. What a lag.
That is quite a lag.
Do I need to look at this?
I think Jude got it, but it was close.
Okay.
Which I'm kind of happy about because I had everything already lined up on the left side. I didn't want to have to switch everything anyway.
Actually, so Rod and I played first match against each other, and we lagged, and it was so you couldn't call it, like, at least these two balls were close to the bottom rail, so it's easier to see which one's closer to the bottom rail, which one's not. But we were about 5 to 6 inches off the bottom rail, but we were both neck and neck, and he looks at me. I was like, well, are you asking me as your opponent, or are you asking me as a tournament director? I said, if I was a tournament director, I'd say it's too close. We're going to relag.
And again, for people joining, I don't have Erica with me anymore. And Nicole has joined me in the booth here. So
Texas Open tune-up.
coming right up. Yeah.
How you doing, guys? Good to see you again.
Got Jude breaking off here. This is a B-side, so it will be a race to 4.
It's a great break. I don't think he made a ball, but it was.
And he is right
hit
up
it
against
really
that 9
powerful.
too.
Well, the fortunate thing is, well, okay, there's a solid down, 7 balls down. Which doesn't dictate what suit you are, so. You know, I like that shot. He does leave stripes open. However, you know, that 11-15 is not a super easy situation to deal with. So yes, he does leave him an option, but he leaves him an option to the less ideal set, in my opinion. Ah, Sir Wyatt is coming back. Hello, Wyatt.
Hey.
How'd you do against Drop over there?
Oh, bass dropped.
Yeah.
As he does, yeah. He got me.
I wandered over there a couple times.
He does that.
I had chances. After the match, he had some nice words for me. He pointed out some chances I had. I knew it. Matches against players like that are going to swing on just a minimal number of shots.
That was the hot seat match?
It was. So, yeah, I'm still in it. I'm on the B side now. I'm not sure I'm playing. Maybe Dave Wiebelhaus. Maybe the winner of the Dave Wiebelhaus match there.
Correct. Yes, that is correct. Yeah.
Do you know who his opponent is? Yeah. Anyway. All right. First rack here. So what was the score in Jude's match against Jason Harkrider?
Must have been 4-1.
Oh, wow. Nicole, is that right? Jude got Harkrider 4-1?
Yes, that is correct.
Wow,
he was actually just telling me that ball that he just shot, it skid on him and didn't quite behave as it should have. Sorry, he's a big boy. He'll figure it out. He'll get back. I don't see this as, I mean, I've been proven wrong before. I don't see this as a very easy run out, so.
We can take a look.
It could be a big draw shot here. If he gets a good draw shot here, it could be doable.
Yeah, according to the bracket there, Jude ended up winning against Harkrider 4-1.
Okay. Oh, he overcooked that and made it. Oh, he made his problem worse, I think. Unless that 9 clears to the side.
That 10 ball actually goes in the corner as well.
Okay.
If it were me, I might consider that because you can bump out those others. Nope, go to the side.
Andrew said, oh, so probably a while back. You already addressed it. The audio was cutting in now.
Yeah, I mean, don't think it was anything on.
Okay.
Our side. If it was on our side, there's nothing I could do.
Gotcha.
Usually, if people end up running into that cutting in and out, it's usually a buffering issue, and just try refreshing the page.
Yeah.
And should resolve.
Okay.
Job there. Be queuing over the 10, but if he can drop this ball, there's a big payoff for it.
Yeah, but all you got is follow.
Yeah.
You're looking at that follow, and I mean, yeah, sure, 11 in the side, I guess, but I would not want to be shooting that 10.
Why was he looking at that? I don't like shooting that now.
I don't either, but you still got to look at it because it's there, but
Yeah.
I wouldn't like it either. You can shoot with the top if he hits that top rail, just to his left of the 1 ball. Shoot the 11 in the side.
Yeah.
Depending on what angle he is left for the 11, you shoot the 10 ball in the side or the corner, and then you can easily get on that 8. Yeah, just
Nicely done. Wow.
yeah, pull it back just a little bit to the right. He's got that 8 ball all day. I mean, it's super clean, super open.
All right. I'm getting called back to my match here. I'm going to be playing David Weebhouse here.
All right, that's
The commentator's curse works both ways. You said there's no way there's a quick rack, and he ran through it in
exactly.
one zero inning.
No, that's totally true.
Yeah, that was really nice.
It's like I don't know what I'm doing here.
That was really nice work by Bobby there.
It was. He shot it beautifully.
Well, I'm sorry to keep bailing on the booth here, but
No.
I've got at least one more match here.
Wyatt, shoot well.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
you got
Rooting
it.
for you, sir.
Thank you.
And I know I've said it before, but I'm going to say it again. Thank you very much for allowing Erica and I to sit with you in the booth.
Oh,
Y'all
have saved me all day. You have no idea.
No, we just we really enjoy engaging and being as much of a help as we possibly can. And
Oh no, I mean it's absolutely miserable to sit here by yourself. So I appreciate you guys coming in and sharing everything.
well, I'm glad I'm less than miserable. That's good. We get new numbers here. All right, we are.
We'll update a few new numbers.
So I must admit, I have known of Bobby Holder for many years, but this is the first event that I've had the pleasure of actually engaging with him.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, super fun guy. Obviously, great player. I mean, we're here watching this match with him involved. Obviously a great player. He's been very mannerly the entire time. It's
Awesome
been a pleasure. Yeah,
too.
agreed. Super fun and positive. It's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure.
And I've dyed my hair pink before, so I do like seeing another brother in pink here.
Yeah, I don't think there's a color my hair hasn't been. I got my little wild streak, if you call it, which is pretty white right now, but trying to cover up my age. I think he might have been trying to hold it, shoot the one on the side, which he still may, but I think he got kind of a little bit on the, not the wrong side, but an interesting little spot.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna end up carrying up close to that 12. Oh no, I'm sorry.
No,
I'm looking
yeah,
at the wrong balls here.
He's gonna. Oh,
Let up, take my jacket off, and didn't realize what Jude was even shooting at.
well, he's a little jacked up over the 8 now. I'm thinking 7 in the side, 6 in the corner, 5 in the other corner. But when that 5 ball in the corner, is that when he's gonna break out that 3-4? I mean, he doesn't have an option of shooting that 7, so it's 7-6-5, and then with the 5 coming off the rail.
Wow.
Okay, that changes things.
Definitely let that one fly a bit.
I'd almost be inclined to jack up, shoot the 5 out, leave the cue ball on the bottom rail where it's at. Well, except for that 11 ball.
Mm-hmm.
That's a problem. But you put the 5 in the path between the cue ball and the 11, then it's not a problem.
You know, you could take the option of just playing defense off the 6 and roll back in behind the 5.
True. Very true. And that saves the 11. You just got to make sure you get it back tucked in enough to not see that 9 ball. Didn't get there. So what's Bobby's breakout?
Well, that is a good question.
I mean, 13 up hitting into the bottom, but you don't know that you're going to get a good.
I just tried to do it. And the ball's going to drop there.
Yeah. I think if he had just looked at that a little bit longer, he would have seen it.
Mm-hmm.
I think if he just looked at that a little bit more, he would have seen it. He shot it fast.
Yeah, I don't hate his decision there to try to get that busted up
I agree.
early.
No, I do agree.
And maybe if he pots that ball, it ends up perfect for him. So
I do agree. I just think he's a seasoned player. He doesn't know where the balls are going.
yep,
So
that's right.
I think if he just looked at it for just another 10 seconds, he would have seen that potential. All right, so we're 1-1 here.
That's right.
This is a race to 4? Yeah.
It is a race to 4. I think that is the first EO8 we've seen all weekend here.
Yeah, I even the whole tournament. I am not aware of that happening so far.
Whoa.
Oh.
Yeah, Jude has been smashing that ball off the table.
Literally now. Oops.
Does open it up quite a bit too. There's kind of a weird stack there in the middle.
The middle's not so bad. That 3-9 is the only problem I see. All that middle stuff can be taken care of.
Mm-hmm.
There's balls that go in the corner. But yeah, I mean, the first thing you're looking at is, what is the problem? When am I addressing that problem? I don't want to address it too early because it's a problem for my opponent as well. But I don't want to wait too late, like the match earlier with Rod and Bobby. Rod waited too long to address that 10 ball, and that cost him that game, which ended up costing him the match. He waited too long to address that issue, and Bobby deals with it right out the gate.
Yep. Yeah, if he can get back into the position he wants to be in off this shot, I think he is off and running. 8 ball's still a little tricky, but it goes to 2 pockets.
Correct. Yep.
Oh.
That did not do him any favors, but I think he clipped that. He can cut that 4-ball inside.
Yep. I don't think he's done shooting for at least one more shot.
I know. I kind of you got traffic, but I kind of like going around the table and coming up table. Go 3 rails, maybe 4 rails. If you can get through, kind of like shooting that 4 into the side, going 3 rails, coming up here in this top right, bottom, I guess bottom right quadrant, if you can.
It's interesting.
To address these balls up here.
I was thinking he would probably hold for the 6, but it kind of ends up on the wrong side of it there.
Yeah. See, I would have hit it harder and try to go a little further. You can see more, but no, he's one in the corner after this, and he's fine. And of course, I'm commentating like I'm a world beater, but I'm like a 540 something Fargo, so I'm not acting like I have all the answers here.
I don't even have a Fargo, and I know you're a better pool player than I am, so it's
You know, it's funny about pool. It's like you can have all this knowledge and you can't execute, or people can execute over their level. You know, they're you know what they know, and it's, you know, shot makers as opposed to pattern player. You know, it's you know, Fargo is definitely indicative to a degree of a person's ability, but it is not the end all, if you will. You know, it's not completely telling of someone's ability.
Let's give himself a little space there off the rail. I don't. Bobby's pretty good about picking out a spot and ending up there, so I can imagine he'll end up getting out of this.
Yeah, I'm just going to probably shoot that 8 side.
Yeah.
Yep, just like this.
Exactly right.
Nothing fancy. Just make the ball and don't hit it too hard. Nice and smooth.
Just like
right.
that. 3 games down already.
Yep, 2-1. This is quick.
That draws it closer to that coin flip statistic as far as their Fargo ratings are concerned. Yeah, if you are just joining us for your first time, don't forget to hit that subscribe button and the bell. That'll notify you when we go live.
You can ring my bell. No. Ring the bell.
Appreciate having you guys here, and hope you are having a good time watching some great pool matches.
It was a great weekend. It was a lot of fun, and you know, every player has been just fantastic. All the matches have been very difficult and hard and trying, and everyone's trying their best, and everyone's been very respectful, and it's just been a lot of very hard, intent pool, but it's all been very, the sportsmanship has been fantastic. Camaraderie has been great. I could not ask for better. Erica and I are both very, very honored and pleased for how well this has gone this weekend. And couldn't do it without everybody supporting and everybody playing. So thank you all very, very much. All right, a little combo here. Even if that 14 scores out after making that 15, he's got that 13 right there. So he doesn't have to worry so much about sitting that 14 in the pocket after making the 15. He doesn't want to get away from the pocket too far, but if it squirted off his tip, like not quite a miscue, but like a little
Unfortunately, I waited too long to hit the replay so we could find out. But but yeah, it seemed like it was just a unusual miss there from Bobby.
So Jude's only issue here is the 1 ball. Sam sitting down in the front row watching his potential opponent for the final. All right, Jude has his "I can't hear yous" in his ears right now. Now, no, see, he hit it on top on purpose. He wanted to try to block that 14 ball. I mean, obviously, if he was trying to follow that 3 in, he would have hit it with bottom, put topspin on that 3 ball to follow it. But he did not want to do. He's trying to block that pocket for him. Yeah, Bobby was trying to hit that 14 where it'd come up off the rail and block that 1 ball and pocket the 3 at the same time. He just didn't get the roll he was looking for there. And unfortunately for Bobby, he's, Jude's pretty much wide open now. He just needs to make a couple balls. Yeah.
That one scared me a little bit there for a second.
Yeah, it did, but I mean, it's not the. Pretty sure that 5 ball will go from the side without a problem. Jude can actually take a little bit of a breath too, because now he's incidentally jammed up that 11-13.
So does that 5 pass the 8 to the side?
I think it does. Hard to see from here, of course. I'm like right on the center diamond, so it's hard for me to tell from where I'm sitting, but five three.
Interesting. I don't know where the 5's going to end up on the. It's maybe that 3 is more center pocket than what it looks like.
I think it's going to hit it with bottom and hit it on the left side a little bit. Yep, exactly. That's exactly what I was seeing. Yep. Now he can get fancy with it, or he could just. Yep, nice and easy. Now he shot that 5-3 very, very well. Nice out, Jude.
There you go. Jude draws even at 2 now. And it is Jude's break. Updated odds there. Jude's a bit higher Fargo rating, but both these guys have been playing so well. I don't know how much that's going to factor in.
Fargo doesn't take into account what day it is or how late in the day it is.
And also 8-ball. I think they said the Fargo was more based on 9-ball and 10-ball. Is that more weighted?
It's.
Heavily that way?
I'm sorry. My apologies. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No,
at
no,
all.
you're fine.
There are so many more, at least in this house. There are so many more 9-ball matches reported. And 9-ball and 8-ball are two very, very different games. And yes, of course, Fargo plays a factor. It's something to be looked at and considered. And if we were playing 9-ball, I think that Fargo rating would hold more weight. But this is a game that, Bobby plays 8-ball all the time, but he doesn't play 8-ball on 9-foot tables.
Sure.
Jude, when he plays 8-ball, he's at State or Vegas, and those are on 7-foot. So I think in this situation, yes, again, Fargo is definitely something to be considered, but I don't think it would hold as much weight as it would if we were watching a 9-ball match. Got good action on that, but I'm looking at that 4-ball. I guess the 4-ball does pass past the 3 if you're going to shoot it down where he's standing. Because that 10-ball's in the way, obviously, for his 4. I mean, you never want to bank unless you absolutely have to.
He can get himself in a position. That is not what he wanted.
With all due respect, hey, he rushed that one. If he had just taken just another moment, he would have been fine. I think he just kind of rushed it a little bit. Not to say it was an easy combo. I mean, we've already established I hate combinations, but he's got just a tiny bit ahead of himself, I think.
That 9-ball to get himself back up tape. Slide off that 9 pretty hot, though. But I imagine Bobby's not going to have too much trouble out there. As long as he can pop this 9, get down where he can take a shot at something down there.
Right. I mean, he's going to end up somewhere in the lower third of the table. He'll have some options, or at least one option, I'm sure. This is a tough leap to predict. I don't know how he's going to shoot the bottom left. Kind of pull the cue ball over. I'm not sure. Nope. Well, he got away with it. Got a little kiss on that 15 ball that he wasn't looking for, but
I think the worry here is, you take this 11 ball on and get that 15 moving.
Right, you don't want to put
it end up.
Right, you don't want to put it in a position to make it harder for yourself. Right, and that's exactly what he's looking at. That's what that is right there. Now you can use it as a wall. Then shoot the 13.
Well, gets it back out to center table.
Yeah, that's not ideal though. I don't think that ball goes up here.
Think off this 13. Does that send him straight at that 3 ball too? Got a lot of stuff to run into down here.
So I don't disagree with the shot. I think if you just cut it, had the cue ball come over to the side rail, he could have shot that 15 in the side pocket over by where the cue ball is, and then shot that 14. But Jude has all the options here, because that 3 ball goes clean, no problem. Five ball, and then he has many options.
I think there's a chance he takes the 1 first here.
No, I don't think so.
Wondering how he gets back to it. and then also back to the 3 on the other side. I guess you could probably do that
Shoot
at the
this
same
with the
time.
inside. Okay.
Okay, take the 4 and then the 7 on the side and leave himself for the 1.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Yeah, all he has to do is leave himself right. And so the 3 ball, granted, the 14's kind of, I was looking at the table, the line from the 3 to the 8, the 14's there, but all you have to do is just pull it out just a little bit, and that 8 ball's easy. You just need to make sure you get a decent angle on that 3 ball to where you can manipulate that cue ball after it comes off the 3.
A little space off the rail, but I don't think that's going to bother him too much.
It's getting a little straight, though.
He's got kind of a small window there if he tried to draw it back. That's kind of a...
Looks like that's what he's doing, though.
Yep.
Yep,
there it
right,
is.
great, perfect.
Want to curse Jude here, but I think that's going to take him to the hill.
He was already in stroke when you started seeing
Yeah,
it. So
it's my move. I can back out halfway through if I have to.
Nice. Well, Bobby came out with a vengeance, but then now Jude's been keeping him in his chair. So
Well, they've been trading back and forth, so Bobby can take himself to the hill here. The nice watching him shoot. No, he can break and run, so we'll see how it ends up.
indeed. Erica's jamming over there in the tournament booth. You're so fun. I love her. She's an amazing person.
You get an 8 on the break here. Now, catch me up on the rolls there. Is that a spotted 8 in this tournament?
It is not a win.
Okay.
Get on the break is not a win. He can choose to shoot where spot the 8 and shoot, or he can re-rack and re-break. His call.
He's in the spot. Which I don't blame him for that. It's quite a spread he's got there. He must have.
Yeah, he likes stripes. Stripes are looking really good. You can see it. So, yeah, a lot of stuff that was tied up. Yeah.
Let that one run quite a bit.
I mean, he's all right, but he just, yeah, he kind of. It's not really bad at all, though.
Yeah, the way the stripes are all spaced out too. He's got plenty of room to work with there in the middle of the table.
That 14 is a little weird, but
Well, we might have an opportunity here to get back over on it underneath the 1, maybe.
you could even cut it if he ended up like where his elbow is. Or that.
Yeah, he's all right if it's. I'm in.
Oh, that ended up really, really well for him. And yeah, that's for me. I think I'd probably shoot that 14 now, just to deal with it, get it out of the way. Because all the other balls are up at the top of the table.
He left himself pretty straight here. If he's gonna
True, but
maybe
he can
opt to take that 12 on the left side.
I don't know. I think I'd follow the 13 and then address the 14. I think that's what he's looking at too. Follow that 13, address the 14, shoot the 12 in the corner, try to bump off the 7. That gets. I think we're getting ahead of myself there because we don't know where we're gonna end up with the cue ball.
Oh.
No.
Oh, it did. It got over there. The way that came out, it looked a little strange to me.
Yeah, thought he hit it just a tiny bit wide, but that spin helped him. The spin that he put on that ball forced it into the pocket.
I think I pull up the replay here in a second. You can see the way that spin did take over about halfway down the table there. Oh. They end up slopping it in, but of course you still get up the table. Yeah, let's see this shot here and slow it down. Maybe you can see the spin on the ball take over. No, it just looked odd.
Yeah, he hit it cleaner than I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked a little wide when it was first coming out.
Jude choosing to play defense there. Good shot.
That's not a bad shot at all.
12's tough to get to. Not that Bobby can't hit it, but what do you leave it with after?
And actually, you're looking at he's kicking this 12. If he kicks it from the side rail, he's most likely going to break up Jude's issue with the 2-5.
And yeah, even side rail, you got to hit it with enough pace to get something to a rail.
Yep. I mean,
anything for 3-year-old's kind of crazy here.
I just go 1 at this point. But if you're hitting it with speed, you're probably going to break up that 2-5, which is just,
or he meant to hit the 12 ball there,
or that
clip the 7 on the way through.
Yeah, he eliminated the kick from the equation. He was just trying to get to it, I think. All right, so just fixing his issue here that he has. Hit the 2, stop it behind the 5. The 2 is going to go off the 8 and hit the rail. It's going to hit the rail. It's got to get there. It has to get there.
Oh. Wow. Balling him right back.
Brutal.
And with only 1 ball left on the table, that's maybe a little lapse there in his speed judgment there.
I think we're going to be looking at Hill in a moment. No unforced error there.
Oh, use all that pocket to make sure it gets in. But leaves himself perfect on the 8. I imagine we're about to go Hill.
Yeah, those little unforced errors are just, those are the ones that keep you up at night. Or keep me up at night.
All right. So this is a semi-final match going down Hill.
Right, nice little fist bump. Give each other some props, mad props for doing so well in this event.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. And that's a great example of how this whole weekend has been. I mean, everyone's been, very respectful and granted, we're all, scrapping and trying and grinding and but
yeah, I mean, we've seen so many Hill matches too, and I mean, I've seen that fist bump every time. Everyone's enjoyed playing, and it's a lot of great people, and hopefully we see the same thing in the final.
Oh, I'm sure. All right, 1 game for 3rd or going to the final. 1 game. All right, Jude got that 3 rails into the corner break. 4 ball was down. Is anybody in the chat right now? It's been kind of quiet over there. Y'all watching?
We were let me pull up our numbers here in just a moment. Yeah, I mean, currently says we've got 13 people in chat, but it's been bouncing around there, so some people are out there.
Thank you all for watching. Thank you, thank you.
No, a lot of people watch on their phones too, and I know it's I
Difficult.
don't even know how to pull up the chat on there, to be honest with you. I haven't messed with it myself, but
Now it is difficult. It is.
and also I know Rod was talking about having it on the TV, and when I have it on the TV at home, I don't have a way to comment. So
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we kind of sling it over to the TV when we're at home, and he should be buying me a steak right now. I told him when I get home I want a steak. So.
Nice.
oh, man, I go hang out at y'all's house tonight.
He said, "What sides do you want?" I'm like, "Steak."
Yeah.
Right, well,
Steak, side
right,
steak.
right, babe. But like sides, what do you want? Steak. That was as far as I got. Wyatt, how'd it go?
Not great. Not great. We will have shot great. Went good for him.
Yeah, he does that.
He's a good player.
Yeah.
It's my first time playing it. I enjoyed it.
No, he really is a fantastic. He really is a fantastic player. He really is.
Yeah, we got to see him a couple of Fridays ago, and that was my first
Yeah.
experience seeing him too.
That's right,
Yeah,
yeah.
great shot.
Yeah, fairly new in town, down from Minneapolis.
Mhm.
Nice guy.
No, but Wyatt, great shooting. I mean, you've been here all
Thanks.
weekend
Yeah.
streaming, and you played in this event. So, and thank you again
Yeah,
for that.
of course.
And then you played in last night's tournament, and Saturday night Skinny Bob's tournament. You played in the Sunday Skinny Bob's tournament. I mean, you're pulling more than double duty, and so yeah.
I wish I could have been in the booth more. Sorry
well,
about that.
I think third is more than respectable.
Yeah.
So good job for that.
Thanks. Always get an idea what to work on coming out of these tournaments. You know, we play top shooters like that. Your mistakes stand out, and you got to get a lot to work on.
And I hope a lot of players can go back and watch what they've done here on this table as well. And our plan is I'm going to split up a lot of these matches. We'll always have the full run of the stream up, but plan on splitting up the matches so people can go watch their individual matches.
Yeah, I mean, and again, thank you for streaming the women's event that we had here. I went back and
fantastic.
Yeah, I went back and watched my match versus Kim Pierce, and learned a lot and cried a little bit again. No, I'm kidding. I didn't cry, but there's no crying in pool. No, but it is really nice to be able to have that. It's a teaching tool. So not only are you providing a service for the spectators, but you're also providing a service for the players as well. We can go back and look at how we remember something as opposed to how it actually was on the table. It can be two very different things. And I know Jason today was watching his matches from yesterday, and he was very complimentary of y'all. And I know it's a great teaching tool, to be able to go back and see the reality of it, from a bird's eye perspective, as opposed to remembering what you remember when you're at the table. It's different.
It's nice that we ended up with this Hill match here in the semifinal too. Jude's trying to figure it out now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's going to pull that 12 next.
Yeah, this rack is going to become about the 15.
Actually, I kind of torn here between the 12 and the 15, and I think the 12 is easier to get to, and the 15 you can already see it too. And
yeah, he might come out past it on the table. Yeah, just like that, so he can avoid all the traffic and just kind of.
And you have
he's straighter than he wanted, but I think he can make do.
Yes, but he hit that ball very, very well to hit it with that much power, and for it to still go on that side, that was not an easy angle. So obviously he had the right English on that to throw it into the pocket instead of kicking it out.
Yeah, I like what he's looking at right here. Got that gap between the two sick.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it's threading.
Oh man, that is
really threading.
With Jude's stroke, I would.
I know. I kind of like
this back.
Kind of like hitting the top rail, trying to come between the 6 and 7 and shoot the 15 over to the.
Okay.
Did you get there?
I think he did.
Looking at his face,
His face did not look disappointed.
I was just about to say he doesn't look grumpy.
Yeah.
So. He doesn't look grumpy. I think there's a chance. All right, this is the shot for the match right here.
Oh my gosh, he hit that.
I'm surprised he hit
Dude.
it so hard. I thought he would just slow roll it up.
I'm shocked that he played it that way.
I thought he would just take this
Yeah.
8-ball top left.
Yeah.
Well, he wasn't scared of it.
No.
But he ended up doing this against Sam earlier and leaving himself tough shot on the 8.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He can play this to the right side as a bit of a two-way and leave Bobby shooting off the rail.
that's really what
but-
I'm saying. I mean,
Yeah.
you shoot the into the side pocket. You try to stick the cue ball to the bottom rail or top rail, depending on how you're looking at the table. Just keep the cue ball over there. But it's
Scratches in play if he overhits this. No, there we go.
no,
Nice
shot
shot.
beautifully.
Nice recovery.
Great job.
I don't know if I caught much of it. There it
There you
goes.
go.
I don't know why I was kicking over there.
Wow.
Yeah, great shot.
Great cut to
Yeah.
close it out.
Great cut. Great cut.
Well, all right. While we set up for the final here, we maybe can see. Don't know if we'll see a live update when. Oh, we did. She was ahead of us here, so we're going to end up being Sam and Jude in the final. Sam is on the A side, so if he'll need to be double dipped.
Correct. Yeah.
But yeah, while they set up, we will take a short break here and come right back. All right. We are back with the finals here. They flipped for the break, and Jude won the flip. So he'll be starting the break out here. Now Sam is on the winner's side. So if Jude ends up winning this match, they will play a second match, which I believe is a race to 4.
Correct. Yep. 1 race to 5. If Jude wins that, they'll play a race to 4. Those of you who have been with the stream know that Sam and Jude played a couple rounds ago. Went hill.
They did go hill.
Sam got him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think Sam was down 4-1-4-2 or something like that.
Big break from Jude. He's got a stripe down, and he, at first glance, seems to be off to the races here. Avoids the scratch on the side. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah. This is beautiful. 10 ball, slight potential problem. He's going to start 11-13.
I may just try to get rid of it now.
Okay. Not bad. A little surprised he played to the window.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure he did. He may have been trying to set outside the 9 and get to 13, but
I think you're right.
This will work out beautifully. He's going to address his problem really early in the rack. Oh. Cheat the pocket a little bit there. Key here is going to be getting flat on those 2 balls and sitting in the middle of the table. Doesn't want a lot of angle. He's got too much traffic on either side to deal with. See how he handles it.
Yeah, giving himself quite a bit of angle here.
Yeah. Let's see what he does. He might elevate. No, he's going to play right between the 1-6 there. Really nice speed. I think he's got more angle than he wants. Still, he'll hit a little low on this just to hold it on this side of the 5.
Well, he might
he's just going to take the 9 now. Yeah. No problem with that.
Well, I didn't expect him to pull it back that hard.
No. Jude's coming with a few of those surprises.
Yeah, for the 8 for sure.
Yeah. His last rack against Bobby played some interesting speed on his shot to set the 8. Oh, he hung it.
It's exactly the way Jude and Sam left off before.
Yep.
Got a good run out and then got a little loose with the key ball.
Yeah, and the biggest problem here is he left Sam the perfect angle to come back and deal with the 4-3, keep him out of that pocket that's blocked by the 8. 2 plays up table, so he can handle the 2-3-4 right now, and then the 8 is no longer an issue. Well, now he's only going to be able to address one of them, either the 2 or the 3. And boy, you got to go 2 here. I think the 2 is just a much bigger problem than the 3.
Does it pass the 7 all the way down?
It does. Three where it is, you got plenty of opportunities to play to that short side of it, but 2, you're going to be traveling a lot more to get under it where you are now. So I like the decision to shoot this now. Got to make sure to get it down though, where this rack is going to go to Jude.
Oh,
got it down great.
Great shot. It's going to run out quite a bit there.
Oh, it really did. Well, going to come with something offensive here because
it would have to be a lot like a freeze up safety to be valuable here with the 8 where it is. Jude would be able to kick at that from most spots on the table.
Yeah, I know it's kind of strange. I wonder if he's looking to take that 5 up around the 8 ball.
I'm looking past the monitor at the table, and I just don't think anything can go past that 8.
Yeah,
I mean, maybe
if
close
he goes
range.
rail first. I can't tell
Yeah.
if there's anything on the other side of it, though.
I don't think so. Yeah, boy, he just landed horribly here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure he's got anything but a severe back cut on the 5 or the 1-6 combo to the side. If you play that, you hit it with speed, maybe you get lucky on the bank on the 6.
Mm-hmm.
At least there's a backup. There's a plan B there. In this case, plan F probably, but at least it's something available to him. Yeah, that 8 is just in the worst possible spot. It's out of the pocket, so it's easy to kick rail first. It's easy to get at from just about anywhere.
So it's definitely the
Sam,
tricky shot here.
Yeah, Sam knows how important it is. He's taking his time. One way to play safe would be to roll the 1 up toward the 8. But boy, you got to be precise with that. I think he's going combo here. And I hope he hits it with speed for plan B. No. Oh, he might get on this 5 ball. He might get, nope.
Oh, just passed right by it there.
Oh, yeah. Got Nicole back with us.
Hey, party people.
Back just in time. Jude took the first game there.
Made a crucial mistake. His position on the 8 was a little aggressive, but worked out. But he hung it anyways.
All right. No, I think I just got myself in trouble over there talking to Jay, who's a bartender here at Skinny Bob's. I just committed to a Call 7 Wild 8 match for tomorrow evening. Oh, we're not playing Call 7 Wild 8. Yeah, he goes, I want the 7 out. Like, you can have the Call 7 out. Yeah, Wild 8. Yeah, Call 7. So that's
a lot of weight.
What I'm going to be doing tomorrow evening. Yeah, he's probably going to be the winner of that match. But I'm up for a challenge. It's all good. It's all in fun. It's not any big money or anything. We're just doing it for a very small monetary. That's a very small bet. So just something to keep it interesting.
Oh yeah.
But it'll be fun. Jay plays really, really well. So
yeah, it's interesting talking about keeping it interesting. Chris Reinhold, he made a post after the Mosconi loss there.
Yeah.
And one of the key things he said was that he's going to get back to gambling because he said there's just no substitute for that money, for that pressure, even tournament play for him.
Right.
He said it's just he kind of at that level, he knows where he fits into a tournament field.
And well, not just that. When you're in a tournament, you've already paid your entry.
Right.
So you don't feel in each match, or each game, you don't feel pressure. You've already paid.
Yeah.
So it's already out of your wallet, right?
That's right.
Yeah, it's not the same pressure. So I missed that post, but I do understand the intent. I do understand what he's saying. It's if you're not feeling that pressure, for a lot of us, it's hard to keep that pressure on yourself when you're not feeling it.
Right.
Yeah, Paul agrees. That's so much weight.
Yeah, that is a lot of weight.
Well, like I said, we're not gambling a lot or anything. It's you know it's a extremely it's a token type of bet.
Sure.
There is something on the line, but it's a token bet, and it's all in fun, and I have no problem pushing myself, and if nothing else, it's just going to push me. So
yeah, it makes it hard to separate pool from the gambling, which is viewed as kind of a seedy underbelly of the sport. There's a lot of sentiment that pool's stuck as a barroom game only, and that's because it's got this gambling association. But I don't know how you separate it, because, like you said, it has a place because it's just an important part of training. Honestly,
well, it is certainly part of the case. And so let's talk about golf. Phil Mickelson gambles all the time.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
He is one of the biggest golf gamblers out there.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he's a great golfer, but he's gambling on the side a lot. And for whatever reason, that doesn't have a negative connotation to it. But
true. Golf's a really expensive sport, though. So I think there's probably a sense that the people who gamble at golf can afford to do it.
I don't know how expensive it is when you're sponsored by everybody.
Oh, not Phil Mickelson.
Yeah.
I mean, we've all got friends who go out to the golf course. And,
maybe not Philip per se, but you have to get there somehow.
Yeah.
So it's all in the getting there, I guess. But it's funny, and maybe I should or shouldn't say this, but I'm going to say this anyway. I was thinking earlier today about the Moscone Cup and the fans and this and that. I'm like, the Moscone Cup, has it turned into the Florida Man version of the Ryder Cup? It's just gotten so away from where we want it to be.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking about Matchroom. I am not talking about the Moscone Cup. I'm not talking about the players. It's the environment, the fan base, and the behavior, and
it felt like soccer hooligans on almost at this most recent one.
True, but the bleachers didn't fall down, which is good.
Right.
But and it's just it kind of hurts my heart a little bit, though.
Yeah.
It kind of hurts my heart a little bit. That it's
yeah. I mean, it was just, it's also, as a fan, it was just annoying. The whistling and the wooing and all that after every time someone called an extension, which was like every round.
Yeah.
You said wooing. I heard booing, but yeah. I mean,
it kind of it made it a little frustrating to watch, especially, and they were making noise in the middle of the players' backstrokes. At golf, I think it's understood you just shut up once they address the ball.
Yeah,
and then you make noise again once they hit it.
Right, but if any three of us were there, we wouldn't be hooting and hollering on the backstroke. I'm like,
I'm agreeing. They need to cut that out. Then there's room for a rowdy atmosphere for sure. I think it adds a lot. But
in between games, in between matches, hoot and holler all you want. But when someone's at the table, especially when they're when their bridge hand is on that table, should be quiet.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, in other sports have figured out, even poker, which is not really a spectator sport. They watch the
odds. Still get quiet.
They even set up during the hand
that they can't see.
They can't see.
Yeah.
I was really thinking Sam wanted to get a little bit longer on so he could see that 13. Am I?
Yeah, I would agree with that. He may just accept the 10-9 combination now.
Yeah, he did not get where he wanted to be.
Paul says major pool tournaments should be run more like snooker. Treat the game and play with respect. Agreed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, how could you do
that? And that doesn't mean it can't be fun. Mm-hmm. I'm hearing myself say this, and I feel like
an old man,
my grandfather or something. Like, you can still have fun, but just be good. Respect. But no,
we're not getting
absolutely. Oh my God, yeah. But absolutely,
snooker does. Yeah, I mean, they do the exact same thing. They cheer all they want between shots as long as no one's over a ball.
Yeah.
Right, but you have a player bent over.
It's like Happy Gilmore out there.
Yeah. The opponent, if the opponent's bridge hand is on a table, it needs to be quiet.
Mm-hmm.
At the very least.
Just gonna take his combination now.
No, not. I'm gonna like that one.
No.
I mean,
I
he's
think the whole two-way value of that was that he could keep the cue ball down there and leave Jude tough. If he
he's
did
really
occasionally
backward.
miss, but yeah,
really backward.
now
He,
he's back cutting and the cue ball is heading loose toward the middle of the table.
right. I
if
mean,
he
he's got to keep
misses.
top on it to stay away from that 8.
Yep.
But yeah, you
The
can't
game
pull it
of
back. You
inches,
can't
we're
slide it
seeing that,
over.
Yeah.
I apologize. I'm didn't mean to talk over you. I apologize.
Don't apologize.
Okay, I'm not sorry.
Good.
He's there. He's going to address it now, I think. But yeah,
Oh, there's
Sam.
also great defensive value here. He could thin the right side of the 10 and stick to the back of the 9. Oh, I would. He's shooting the 13.
You know what?
He's looking at it.
I really like thinning the back of that 10 ball and leaving the cue ball behind the 9.
Yeah. See if he sees it. Looks like more like he's playing combinations from that angle.
Yeah,
Yep.
I think he was trying to force something.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that was why he went down there to begin with, and I think he just kind of forced it. And I think, and like I said, those balls are 20 feet from me. I can't see how far they are from the rail, but I really would have liked thinning and leaving behind the 9 ball. All right, Jude doesn't have any issues here, so.
Now he's going to land great on this one ball.
He's not on the rail. That's good.
Not on the rail.
Helps him.
Yep.
He's not mad.
Yeah. He has, if he's straight or has just a little bit of angle to come up table, he'll be, okay. Yeah, give him where the 6 is. This is fine.
Yeah,
Oh.
he's just gonna swing out to a little bit to the right of the middle of the table, and now ideally he's gonna end up kind of sort of middle of the table, but kind of where that break scar mark is on the cloth. That way he can go 2 rails to shoot that 8 ball in that top right corner.
Yeah.
I like shooting the 6 and popping it out.
Yeah, he's torn between really taking that thin cut on the 4. I like
Yeah,
this to come out off the 6.
I agree. And if he comes out kind of near that,
Oh yeah, slow down.
no, but he's on that
Oh,
mark.
that's great.
He's on that mark, like
Yeah.
precisely on that mark.
Yep. Good call.
2 rails, super easy for that 8 ball in the corner.
Yep. Let's see if we finally correctly call Jude's position play on the 8. There it is. 1, 2, and he did it.
Yay! I sound like I know stuff.
I'm wondering if Weeblehouse and Bastrop decided to chop the Sunday pot.
Yeah, I think
I
so.
haven't seen Strop around in a while.
No, I think actually he's exited the building for the evening.
Oh, all right.
Now Straub's been running the Sunday tournament here for, gosh, like, what year is it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Very, very long time.
Strop's always been this larger than life figure in this scene here.
True story.
He used to remember when he used to play at Eric's, or the Grand, now formerly Eric's, over on Airport and 35.
Yeah.
He and Rick Stanley would just ruin people's lives with their
Yeah. And they're
those
still
terms.
doing it. They're just doing it in different zip codes right now.
Right.
But yeah, Rick is still tearing everybody up in the Dallas Fort Worth area.
God,
And,
Rick is such a such a gifted player.
you know, him and his wife Alicia. She's and both of them. They're definitely a power couple.
Yeah.
Definitely people to not take lightly at the table. But yeah, no, I do remember. They were still doing. I came to the Austin area later than most, but Rick was still here when I came to the Austin area, and I was first introduced to Eric's through Sharon Townsend,
Okay.
Harvey's wife, and No, a lot of great players that play out of there. Back in the day. But I think Skinny's is kind of taken over a little bit.
Oh yeah.
if I
Oh, yeah.
if I could say so.
Yeah. It happens. The room hit the life cycle with its equipment for one thing, but now it's got I love the Grand. It has a fantastic atmosphere down there, the hipster atmosphere, and but they've adapted, and it's still a great place to hang out.
Yeah, I think they had some. They went through a transition and they went through a growing period. But you know,
Beautiful shot by Jude. Well, he created a new problem, but he solved 2 problems, created 1 new one, so he's still better off than he was. And I'm not even sure how big a problem the 15 is. I think you can shoot it on the side.
Yeah, I think they
No,
might
it
have
goes-
one there.
yeah, I do like it on the side. You might address that right now.
Yeah. Jude's picking up the pace a little bit.
Yeah, I would definitely be addressing the 15 now,
Oh, yeah, certainly.
and then the 13,
Yep.
and then come back down table for those 2.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you one thing he's been doing is he's been keeping Sam off the table so far. We haven't gotten to see much
We
of
have
him
not
yet.
seen much of Sam, yeah.
Yeah, 15, 13, 9, 14, 8.
Mhm.
That's how I see.
Yep, I agree with that. 100%. Back to the Grand. Do you know Trey Spa? He was formerly manager at Slick Willie's, and he broke out. He left Slick's, opened up a sidebar on Red River and 7th, something like that. And my understanding, he's a part owner of the Grand. He's a great pool player. He
Yeah.
did a fantastic job with Slick Willie's back in the late 90s, early 2000s.
Well,
I
good.
think he's probably had a big hand in adapting the Grand to the great place it is now.
Good.
I play over there
Very
on
good.
Sundays. I'm enjoying it there.
Yeah, no, I'm not personally familiar, but I mean that's fantastic. I mean anybody that's going to put their time and effort and energy in and try to do something beneficial for obviously. I mean it's a business. You want to do whatever you can to make it thrive. But yeah, it's you really need to have an understanding of pool if you're going to have a pool room.
Yep.
You can't just run
Yep.
it.
Absolutely.
Oh.
That pocket strikes again.
Yeah, I mean that was he's out right there.
Jude,
you know?
frustrated with himself here. All right, really similar situation with last rack.
Mm-hmm.
Sam's got a runnable pattern here. 7 could be a problem just because he's got to get the 4 out of the way before he addresses it to the
Yep.
same pocket. But
I'm
we
dealing
can
with
do it
right
now.
now.
Yeah,
Right
get
now.
the 4 right now.
You know, he's in a bit of a better position here too than he
Yeah.
was in that previous rack where he's not,
True.
stuff's more open for him.
Yeah. And it's possible he doesn't want to, but it is possible for him to turn the table back over without automatically costing the game.
Exactly.
One,
But yeah,
1, 3, 6, 7, 8.
I might go 1, 5, 7
Okay, yeah.
just to make sure. If I miss my position on the 7, I get another shot at it.
Makes sense.
I'm up on the 50-yard line here, so he's gonna.
Hmm.
I expect he'll reset with the 6 or the 3.
Oh, I kind of
Probably
like the
the
5 on the side and then shooting the 7 up here.
Yeah, it looks to me like he has too much angle for that. But if he doesn't, I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, just shoot it with a little bit of a little bit of top inside, just a little bit inside. Just top. Shoot that 5 on the side. Pocket speed so you don't overrun it. Because that cue ball will take off if that's what he's going to do.
Yeah, well, he's not.
I
even-
think
he's
it's
not
not-
looking at. I think that 5 might be a little too high.
Yeah, I think he's not ready to deal with that yet.
He's definitely
So,
focusing
yeah.
on this 3-6 down here.
Yeah. From here, I would be going 3, 5, 7.
I mean, the great thing about where that 6 ball is, you're set up for that 8 ball all day. It
Yep.
doesn't matter where
Yep.
you're at on the table.
Yep.
As long as you
Yeah.
can make that 6
Oh,
ball,
this is-
then you're getting on the 8.
This is better, I think. I think natural angle takes him past the 7 to right where he wants to be.
Yeah, I think I'm shooting the 6.
Really?
Yeah, I'd be shooting the 6. That might be the wrong shot, but I think that's I feel like I like that one better.
I just like leaving a 6 there, and in case I mess up, and I leave on the 7.
Yeah, to me, the 6 is my get out of jail free card.
I agree. Before that shot, I was completely thinking the 6 ball is the last ball. But I'm kind of rethinking that. I'm kind of liking 2 rails for the 5 on the side.
Looks like Sam's with you on that.
Yeah, he's got to be careful not to overrun this. If he gets on the wrong side of the 5, he's in a world of trouble.
It's just the angle that you're left with that 6 ball. The angle is like you have so many options of where you could be. But if you don't get on that 5 ball just right, then that 7 ball could be okay. Yep, he's back with you guys.
If I'm seeing it right, he should just drift right between the first and second diamond on that rail there. If he hit that great.
Hand placement is interesting. Now,
Oh yeah, true.
It's a little odd with the ball, the 9 ball in the pocket, and it's not in the way, but it's in your brain, right?
Yep.
And you're shooting a little bit backward cut.
Yep, and if
So
you're resting your cue on the angled part of the there you got an
there you go.
bridge. Good.
Yeah.
Looks wide. Looks wide.
I'm looking at it like he's a right-handed player, but he's not. So,
Is he not? I didn't even notice.
Yeah. So I'm looking at it like a right-handed player. Yeah. That 9 is pretty buried.
It is. Hate shooting these deep hangers on diamonds.
Nice and easy.
Yeah.
Left himself right on the rail, but with that 8 where it is,
Yeah,
I don't think it'll be much of an issue.
I don't know. I think wherever he would have ended up on that ball, he probably wouldn't have been perfectly happy with it.
Mm-hmm.
He's just really hard on himself.
Yeah.
He's
Jude.
Yeah, if there was any worry about where he wanted to take that 8 ball, he's got a pretty big pocket down there now.
It does.
all right. So we're back to 7-6-8.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that 14 makes that pocket even
It's
enormous.
so big.
Just enormous.
Oh no, I still think Sam's going.
I agree.
I still go for the side.
I agree. But he could theoretically just go stop here.
Mm-hmm.
And that 8 ball was, I hate the word, but it's nearly unmissable.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you hit rail first, you could hit the 8 into the rail at the second diamond and still make it.
Yeah, but I still kind of like the fact that if you're anywhere in the middle of that top quadrant of the table, then that 8 ball is not hard at all.
Right.
So I kind of like the cleaner pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, the 14, it doesn't make it, in my opinion, I don't think the 14 makes it bigger. It doesn't make it smaller. But still, I mean, you get nervy, you start thinking about it. I mean, you could hit it fat and it could sit. They could get sandwiched in the pocket. You don't really want to go for that. You really have an open pocket would be ideal.
Oh.
No, I think
he was fully committed to getting on that side of the table. Say that.
No, I think he's gonna go for that 8 inside.
Monitor might be deceiving us.
As long as he stays away from
pretty
that.
makeable shot. Very makeable shot.
As long as he stays away from that side pocket, he's happy.
Yeah.
Which is funny. It's the whole reverse psychology. Just don't do this. And your brain hears, do this.
Yep.
Stay away from that side pocket and he's fine. He put his whole body into that one.
Wanted to make sure he committed to it. Yeah. Nice out here from Sam. Can't imagine too much dangerous stuff going on here.
So. You gotta be careful. Commentator's curse.
True.
All right, we got 2-1 here.
Yeah, Jude unfortunately let that one slip away.
2 late rack mistakes by Jude. Punished for one of them.
Something tells me he'll be all right.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So yes, this is a true double elimination. Since Sam has not lost a match thus far, we are going to 5 in this first race. And there's still a lot of time. I mean, 2-1 isn't anything in a race to 5 necessarily, so. If Jude happens to best Sam in this, we're going to do one more, race to 4.
Everything still sounding okay on stream there? I saw a couple of bit rate drops there for a second. Got some got some sneezes coming in from the
Bless you.
booth.
Bless you, Nicole.
Oh, I took my headset off and I muted it and everything. Sorry.
No, I actually don't know if it actually came through or not. It's more of us laughing about it.
Oh, I got my face is like 10 feet away from me over to the left now. Sneezes are crazy.
Blame the pizza mic on Jude.
Well, so for those of you who aren't in Austin, yeah, we had a cold front come in. And with it came the juniper, aka cedar. And yeah, it's been fun. Love it. Love the Austin allergies. All right. Going with the combo here, or is he going clean?
Bounce on that.
Huh? 8 is in a tricky spot over there.
Yeah. Could be. If he's able to clear it out now, doesn't look like he has that available.
I mean, yeah, you can go for the 13, but if you're shooting, if Harkrider were here, if Harkrider was shooting, I would say 11 into the bottom rail, into the 8, into the corner.
I'm with that.
It takes the 8 ball out of the pocket.
Yep.
But yeah, he shoots a very aggressive style. And he's very capable of that shot, but it is an aggressive shot. He gets up. Now it doesn't get in the way. I don't know if that 4 goes in the left side or not. But Sam still has that 6-2 to contend with as well. Now, the 5 ball could lend itself to be a breakout for that 6-2. And how straight he is on this 3 ball, if he can stun it over or follow it over. I think he's looking at that 5, but you really need to get kind of a little bit south of that 3rd diamond in order to do something with that 2-6 after making the 5. It's all pretty straight, I think. Wyatt, you have a better seat and looking at the table. I don't know how straight that is.
Very straight. So this 4 is going to remain a problem. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Very unfortunate.
See one in like that.
I just mentioned on the previous match with Jude and Bobby that we hadn't seen a EO8 this whole time, and now we've seen two in back-to-back matches.
Oh, was there one in the prior match?
Bobby EO8'd on the last one.
Similar circumstances. Cue ball getting away.
Yeah.
He did at Hill Hill? He did?
No.
No.
Oh, okay.
So yes, I mean, Sam made that unforced error with the 8-ball, but I'm looking at these statistics here and the Fargo rates that were just on the screen, and again, I don't know if that's necessarily indicative of how this match could go. Two balls on the break, two stripes.
Think so, yeah.
Yes, 2 stripes on the break.
Great look at the 10 on the side.
I mean, yeah, there's no reason why I would not be looking at stripes here. You can't address the 9 right now because it's too close to that side pocket. You can't give that cue ball out, but
Yeah, you're right. The 9 can't get to it right now, but I don't think it's too much of a problem.
No.
I kind of like force follow, and then addressing the 9 ball. Oh,
Parked that thing. All right.
Okay.
I kind of liked the force follow and then coming out to where, somewhere between the 7 and 8.
Yeah.
And addressing that 9 ball and then the 13 and
I'm with you.
finishing the top 3.
I'm with you. I'm not sure exactly what his game plan is here. Jude just went over to Sam and let him know that he brushed the 6 ball with his while he's queuing over it.
Right.
We are not playing all ball fouls.
Right. Correct.
No issue there.
Yeah, that's correct. Yes, thank you. I was just about to add that it's not a foul issue. It's a gentleman's comment.
Right.
I'm guessing that 15 passes to 2.
It must be. It must.
Yes, it does.
Just
Yeah.
based on how he's playing this pattern. Yeah. Jude and I see really differently on this. If I have a questionable ball like this 9 ball, I'm addressing it as early as I can while I have backup options. But
I'm actually quite surprised he hasn't addressed it yet, and now he falls in the situation to where he's fighting to address it.
Yeah.
And that's why with the layout the way it was, I really, and Jude is obviously much more of a knowledgeable and a better executioner of shots than I am.
oh wow, he's gonna play this to the. Okay, well he's invested
well,
now.
see, so I can't do that, and so
I did not. I didn't see that.
no,
shot.
I didn't either, and then that's another testament to what else he's more knowledgeable and a better executioner of shots than I am. So yeah.
Now does he take this?
I'm just going to
break
stop
down?
talking for a moment.
I think what he's looking at is powering this in the side and kicking the 3 out of the way.
I don't think so. I think he's going to go up table and,
yeah.
and pull it back just a hair and shoot the 11 in the
I-
corner. And
That's what I
Let's
think
say
he
it.
should do. But okay,
I'm a little
I think he talked
fearful
himself
for
out of
him
that.
here.
There we go.
There you go.
Nice.
Okay, it wasn't.
yeah, that was definitely the way he should have gone to that one.
He got closer to that 7 than he may
He
have wanted
did.
to.
He looks like he's okay though.
Yeah, he's ahead of it. He's not behind it, so he's all right. And 8 in the side where he's standing, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh,
He had
okay.
to force it up table a little bit. Right. Jude is in line to reach the hill here in the first set. Yeah,
Right,
Jude's
very
gonna
nice.
shoot like this to our stream tournaments. We're gonna have to get him a company shirt so we get some advertising out of it.
Will Burris says, y'all
That's not a
talk
bad
too
idea.
much.
Oh,
Thanks, Will.
there's a volume off button on your
If we're
computer.
not talking, all you're gonna hear
Is
all
silent.
you would hear is silence, and I think there are ways to achieve that without chatting about it.
Yeah, you can always mute the stream. No disrespect, Will. We don't like dead air.
Constructive feedback,
Yeah.
I suppose.
Yeah.
It's all good. At least
So
we're
you
talking about
misspelled two, Will.
asterisk. No, but at least we're talking about the majority of the time that we're speaking of the game at hand and not about what you ate for dinner.
Right.
So,
Although I do know that you're having steaks tonight, and I'm still
I am.
jealous about that, and I'm not going to let that go, and I'm happy to talk about it on the stream.
Yes, I am having steak for dinner. My husband's he's hooking me up. I have a steak waiting for me at home. So there you go, Will. Now we're chit chatting about stuff that doesn't matter. I'm validating.
That's the whole thing.
I'm validating your point.
Just like pool, if you don't think about scratching the side, you won't. But now, see, you mentioned that we're talking too much. Now we can't stop. See. Oh.
Will, if you're around and you want to come up here and teach us how to commentate, by all means, we'd be happy to have you have a seat at the table.
Unfortunate dry break there.
Two balls, definitely a problem. And in fact, I don't see a great opening shot on stripe, so he may be.
Well, ask how often do you guys live stream? This is our basically third go
event,
at it.
I think?
Yeah,
Third big event, yeah.
We did the On the Ball Ladies tour a couple of weeks ago.
Jude really wanted to pull that back to shoot that 5
did.
right where the 7 is.
Yeah, our goal is going to be to do a lot of the Friday tournaments. I know there's some stuff in the works. Maybe get the Texas tune-up going.
That's going to be a great one. I'm really looking forward to it.
There's no maybe there.
Yeah.
I know somebody.
You said tentatively February 4th through 6th. Is
Yes,
that right?
that's
Okay.
correct. Yeah, I run it. I run it 2 weekends before. I have not. I try very, very hard to. I do my best to not conflict with other tournaments that are going on. Like I don't want to do that to the players, and I don't want to do that to the operators. That's not good directing. But the tune-up has been around for several years now. I think this will be our 9th or 10th one.
Yeah,
it's a decent safety by Jude there.
Not a lockup.
But he's not giving a lot away there.
True. Yeah.
But yes, I need to finalize a few little details, but it does look like it's going to be the 4th through the 6th, and no play does not start on Friday, but we do have a Calcutta players meeting, and it's all 100% payback, so it's all legal.
Good.
And I would love to have you. So
fantastic.
If you would.
Kyle, you're in for a treat. It's a great tournament.
Yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, well, I don't know if that answered your question there, but hopefully.
Sorry.
How often? We're going to aim to be weekly with the occasional one-off tournament like the tune-up and things like this. Hopefully more than occasionally. I think we enjoy doing these bigger events.
Yeah.
One of the big ones in the work is 14-1 straight pool tournament. That we're kind of just in the early stages of formulating that one. It'll be sometime in the summer, June, July area.
It'll be great to have that resurrected. It's a great tournament, and I know a lot of people like Sam who's playing, and Jude, and it's definitely a game that has kind of lost its appreciation. Like people don't appreciate it as much or play it as much, or it doesn't get enough exposure.
Yeah,
subscribe.
it's yeah. Hey, well, we got you here, Will. Hit that subscribe button for us, please. I forgot what I was gonna say.
Straight pull.
Yeah.
Well, it'd be great to have it
Yeah.
back.
You know, there are some senior one pocket events that happen around the state, and our very own Bastrop and John Palmore do very well at those. And I think these early 10-ball, straight pool events might favor these guys. They have a lot of experience, and they've thought their way through, thousands of racks that us young guys have not. And you can see strong showings from them.
And I've actually, that straight pull personally is not my jam. I am a huge proponent of one pocket. And so I'd love to have at least once or twice a year one pocket. Now it gets the calendar full, but even if it's just once a year, I would love to have a one pocket tournament in here as well.
Yeah, Jude and Kyle and I have talked about that. Our main issue with that is
hard to watch.
We don't know enough about it to provide any meaningful commentary. Initially, anyways, we would not have a ton to offer from the booth.
Well, but the advantage is if we were to have a one pocket tournament, you're going to get people from Houston, Dallas, even out of state, come, and you're going to have a lot of really wonderful, even like Chip, for example, who could come in the booth and commentate.
That would be great.
Right. And
oh God, if we're able to attract guys like Chip or Scott Frost, I mean,
right.
I've heard they've been in the booth. Obviously, they sit in the booth with Ray during the Texas Open One Pocket event, and their commentary is just amazing.
Yeah, it really is.
The way they're breaking down those racks is phenomenal.
Better than ours, Will.
Hey, we got our first registration for the straight pool tournament. We got Paul Fox ready to go.
How you doing, Paul?
Yep. We don't know what the buy-in's going to be, so just Venmo me some money and we'll call it good.
So, Paul, I'm not familiar. Where are you from? You put that in the chat.
Yeah. Paul's a good friend of mine. He was a groomsman at my wedding last weekend.
Oh, okay. Well, you're not from far.
He's one of the California transplants. He and his wife are the exceptions. The only two good ones.
Well, if Wyatt vouches for you, then I guess I'll give you a pass.
I'm not sure what Sam was calling on this shot here.
Yeah.
This whole 111-5-13 issue going on up here, I'm not sure what's going on with that.
Yeah. I like opening that pocket up or claiming it for himself. So that's big. He's got both top two corners.
I was looking at that pocket thinking it was the 8-ball the whole time. And now I realize it's not even close to that pocket.
Problem is he has left Jude the opportunity to deal with the 2 now.
Mm-hmm.
And as great as it is to have those top 2 corners claimed, Jude can easily play through them.
Mm-hmm.
6 through the 9 or 12, and the 7 can go through the 12.
Right, yeah, right. Where that 12 is sitting, that 7 easily goes with it.
Yeah, correct.
I'm looking at 2 in the side, bumping that 11.
Yeah. Really, the only challenge here is finding a way to get over on the side where the 8's sitting to shoot, clear that 12 up, and then 6, 7 go easily to that same pocket.
But you can't really shoot that 7 to the 12 with follow like you can't do that with the 6. It's too far. You lose the speed, you lose the spin.
I'm trying to think my pattern here. I guess
I can't see. I can't see a pattern. I'd be, if it were me, I'd be shooting the 2.
Yeah, I think I'm going 2, 3, 6, 7, 1, 8.
Something about that 11 ball makes me nervous about getting position on that 3.
Okay.
It kind of makes me a little nervous, and maybe I'm just seeing it wrong from where I'm sitting. But
no, I think you're seeing it. I think you and Jude are maybe seeing it the same way because he's otherwise, if it didn't scare him, he would have shot it by now. But he did end up going that route. A little straight though. He wants to. As deep as that 12 is, it's fairly easy to play through it, but you do want to have pretty precise precision. pretty. I keep doing it. Precise position. Precise precision doesn't make any sense.
It's been a long day and a lot of yapping. From what I've been told.
Okay, yeah, there you go. He did exactly that.
All right, he got
Perfect
past that 8.
position there.
Okay.
He's gonna just park this, shoot the 7 in the same pocket,
He really needs to.
and then he'll have a great angle to come up for the 1.
You know, this sounds weird, but he really can, he has to kind of like massage the English on this 7 at this angle. Oh, he's 6 ball. Is that what he called?
Yeah,
Okay.
I like that. He can just play a stop here.
Okay, good.
Even drifted, created a little more angle here.
All right, so now 8 ball.
8 ball.
This is still not easy.
Still interesting for sure. He already got his plan in mind, clearly.
Too far.
Run. Oh, I see what he. No,
want to
he's
slide
not
back
far
and
enough.
draw.
He wanted to go another 6 inches and draw it over to that side, the short side of the 8.
Oh yeah, see, I would have gone for the natural
Yeah.
rails around the top and come back.
Does he have? Not that he'd really want to take it, but he could play a carom off the 9 with the top left.
Possibly.
I think the 9 ball's too far out.
It might be. All of this. Uh-oh.
He's all right. I think he's all right.
Yeah. Okay.
No.
Misses.
9 takes the scratch out of play, so we can just hit it with confidence, and just the only scratch he's got to worry about is the one bottom left corner. But that's pretty easy
depending on how
for us.
It amazes me when someone can just walk up to the 8 ball and shoot it like this without looking at the angle into the corner.
Nope, he hung it again.
Yeah.
But he planned for it this time. He left that cue
Mhm.
right on the bottom. So Sam. Boy. Rail first on the 9, I guess. I don't like the combo.
Can he not see it? Oh, yeah.
I would not go rail first because that 9 ball is
It's
a little
not-
far to the right.
True.
It's if it were more centered, but it's a little it's further out from
Yeah.
the side rail than I would like. And if you hit it wrong, then you could very easily scratch.
He's standing there looking down the line from the 9 to the cue. I think he's considering whether he can spin it and just swerve around the 10, but at that distance, the ball's going to tend to do its swerving in the first third, not the last third of that pass.
Yeah, y'all know I don't like combinations, but I think that's what I would do at this point.
I would either play combination or 10 into the rail off the 9. He tried to spin it.
Oh no!
Another
Oh
9,
no!
Yeah. Honestly, I think the rack was dependent on him making that, so that's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
So I know
Okay.
it says finals here on the screen, but Sam was
That was
in the winner's side,
set
so we will have
number 1.
another set here to finish it out. That
Right.
will be the final.
All
The
right.
shooters are on equal footing now. 1 race to 4 to decide it all.
I think.
I think. Do we have a replay of that last shot?
No.
Okay.
just
I think
take
he
it.
was trying to swerve around it. He
just caught it.
he hit
Yeah.
a full stroke, a full low inside stroke, and he was trying to deflect left and swerve right to get that line in. So I think a great attempt. It's just difficult. If that 10 ball had been a foot or 18 inches closer to the cue ball, it would have worked great. But at that point in the travel, the cue ball's pretty much done all the curving it's going to do.
All right. So these players, I'm giving them the time that they need. I mean, it's do or die time. It's a race to 4 coming up now, and
These finishes are great. What are your thoughts, Nicole? Double dip versus extended finals, where both players enter on the same footing.
We got Phil Sidari in the chat. Says, "Come on, Jude."
Hey, Phil.
And
hello, Phil.
Phil and Jude have had some heavyweight bouts in the past.
No, I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm old school, but I like the true double elimination two match final if it goes to a second. I just, you play the entire tournament in a certain way, and I don't like changing it at the end.
Agreed.
That's just my personal
Agreed.
opinion about it. I think also, when you get into an extended, one game extended match, it's harder for the players to just kind of take a moment and reassess and have a break. And you can take a break and take a timeout, but you're limited to how much time you can take. Then it gets kind of sharky. Or,
Right.
my opponent went to the restroom, or they went, or get something to eat. Like it doesn't give them a true mental break from playing. So personally, I like that. Everything's been played 5-4. You
Yep.
finish it 5-4,
Yep.
and that's. Yeah, I get, and I appreciate the extended brace and how that can benefit the better player. I get that.
It can, yeah. It's funny how different the experiences are for the two players, especially if you get bounced to the B side early on. Like, trying to think of these, like Sky, for example. Sky got bounced to B side of the Texas Open in round 1,
Yeah.
in I think 2020. And so by the time he came, I forget who he met in the finals with, but anyway, he came, Josh Roberts. By the time they met in the finals, Roberts is A side. He's only played 6 matches, and Sky had been
Yeah.
playing constantly for
Yeah.
like 36 hours.
Yeah.
And just interesting.
Yeah, and actually in women's tournaments, Amanda Lampert, who is a fantastic player, she's been kind of focusing on her less pool, more life lately. But no, she's notorious from being able, she could lose her first match and win a tournament, and she can do it like it never phased her, and she had done it a couple times in a lot of very prominent events, losing her first match and coming back and winning the event. And it's hard, but then again, like, to your point, you're playing the entire time. You're keeping warm, you're chugging along, you get momentum, and when you're on the top side, you happen to lose. When you're sitting, you get cold, All right, so we're gonna lag for our last match of the weekend. Jude versus Sam. This is going to be a race to 4 for all the Skittles.
Sam
All
will break
right, goes to
first.
Sam. I don't know why Jude's cheering. He lost the lag. I don't know what he's doing. Best of luck, gentlemen. Yeah, so when we start this final match here, I'd like to take the opportunity, if I may, to thank one last time Skinny Bob's Billiards, of course, first and foremost, for allowing Erica and I to host this event. They're always extremely supportive of everything that we do here. They never take any green fees from the events. They always add money to the events, and they're always very, very accommodating and supportive, not just owners, management, and staff as well. They've always been super fantastic. They did add $200 for this event. Hopi Lawrence, who is out of town working but wanted to support us and show her support for us, and we appreciate that very much. She contributed $100 to the event along with David Weimer.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's really nice.
Yeah.
Hopi. Great.
Yeah. David Weimer, who many of us in the area know, he contributed $100 to the event as well, along with Erica and Arbor Carpet and Flooring contributed, and my husband didn't, even though he didn't know it until after. He donated some to the event as well. And of course, thank you to Draw Nation, Kyle, Jude, and Wyatt. Thank you for your time this weekend. I know you put a lot of effort and time into this, and it does not go unnoticed or unappreciated. So
Absolutely.
we thank you for that.
It's been a pleasure. You've done a great job with this event.
Thank you. And it's we love this game, and it's very important. We want it to do well, and so you give what you get, or and vice versa. You put something into it, and it's just going to make everything better for everybody. So
that's the hope.
All right, dry break from Sam.
Sam's been watching Harkrider break. You got got all the traffic over on the right side of the table. I'm going to guess that was a second ball break.
Yeah.
Let's see what is on offer for Jude here. Well, the suits have kind of stayed clustered together. We got all the solids here in the bottom right, or 4 of them, anyways.
And I apologize. I forgot. I failed to mention Manny Sakina for donating that beautiful Predator case that we raffled off.
Yeah, that's a great
Drew Johnson ended up winning that, and had a couple T-shirts and gloves and things of that nature that we were able to raffle off. And so, but Manny, thank you for that wonderful, wonderful gift. We appreciate that very much.
You also mentioned David Weimer. We talked about his jump cues the other day.
Mm-hmm.
He's just an innovator. My previous, I shoot with a Mez now, but my previous cue was a Shown, and I'd always struggled. They didn't really make extensions for him, and then everybody said custom extensions. One of the things that David makes for people.
Yeah.
And during the Texas Open last year, he actually contributed his 9-foot diamond pool table to the cause.
He did. He did.
They needed an extra table, which was huge. It had a huge impact. It allowed them to expand the field from, I think, 128 to 160.
Yes.
And still keep it at a 3-day tournament. Yeah, he's just, he's baked into the culture here.
Yeah, he's very much a team player. Yeah. That's quite literally what happened. He offered up his table. They brought it in here. They moved it from his house into the pool room. But yeah, no, it made the event go with even just that one more table. It made it go that much smoother.
Yeah, I mean, it had a direct impact on me. I was sitting around 2 weeks before the event, fully on the wait list. I was like number 17 or something on the wait list, fully expecting to just spectate. And I got a call from an unknown number, which I, for some reason, decided to answer. And it was Skinny Bob's letting me know that I'd made it into the field because they'd expanded it to 160.
Wow.
It's cut from Jude.
Yeah.
He's gonna
got over on the 7.
come up great off that. He wasn't playing for it, I don't think. Or maybe he was, but he was certainly not planning to run into a 5.
And it worked out for him well, though. All right. Well, Kyle said that his ears hurt.
Yeah.
So he's taking a break from the headset. And then we have Hollywood in the house. Hollywood.
Jealous.
Now that one I think he did plan to run into. Boy.
It's tough getting on this too.
Trouble. Yeah. I'm tempted to play.
2 first.
Oh, yeah. I didn't think about that. That's possible. Yeah, I was going to say play the 1 with inside to kind of spin out kind of where we is now, but you're not going to get a better shot on the 2, so you might as well shoot it now.
Yep. That's kind of what I'm thinking.
Put it in nicely.
And I really love that he got on this side of the 1 ball because this is a natural 2-rail. And as long as that 15 doesn't get in the way,
right? Yep.
Then he should be smooth sailing. And this is not a hard shot, but if you start thinking about your cue ball too much, you can very easily rattle this 1. So
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
wow. Again, Jude with surprising speed on his position of the 8 shot. This is the 3rd time.
yeah,
Also a surprising path. way too much right for what I was expecting. If you take the right out of that equation, he's playing to the other side of the 15 instead of trying to thread the needle there by the 14.
I may be completely wrong here, but I'm thinking the reason why he hit it with so much speed is because he was anticipating either hitting the 14 or the 15.
Maybe he just did.
So he hit it with some speed.
Yeah, power through.
Right. And that I think that's maybe why he hit it that strong.
Remind me, is a scratch on the 8 a loss in this rule set?
It depends where the 8 ends up.
As long as the 8 stays on the plane,
Then you're fine.
Okay, so
Yeah, that came up earlier.
okay, here we go. That's why I asked.
So that is not a loss.
That's why I asked.
Well, yeah, it came up earlier, and I didn't know the answer. I was like, pretty sure as long as it's not in the pocket, but
Right. If the 8 is still on the table, then yeah.
Tournament director. I told him, I said, like, the rules are written down over there. Okay, I slept. I'll go check the little piece of paper I wrote about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I went through. We went through all the rules, and obviously during the players' meeting. But I neglected to mention the whole you can make a shot, you can call safe, have your opponent acknowledge you, and make a shot and not shoot again. One thing I missed during the players' meeting. And someone said to me, "It's like, well, I mean, you can't spell out everything." I'm like, "Well, no, but that's our job, though. You have to."
It comes up, and it's a huge question, mostly in pinball.
Yeah, agreed.
And that's come up.
Oh yeah,
and that's where it comes up at.
Yeah, I think the official pinball rules are pretty strict.
Yes,
we're basically.
But they did go back and forth on that call, and I said, well, and I agree with it needing to be not available especially pinball, because you're shooting in order. Here you have multiple options, so understandably so, it should be available.
Kind of found himself in no man's land again. It's got a thin cut on the 11 to make it pretty easy to get back in line, I think.
See, this is when you need sound effects.
I think so, because
yeah.
I think so, because I mean, you go down to the bottom rail and you come back up, and I kind of like shooting the 15 next. And if you don't get the 15 correctly, you can still shoot the 9. It kind of depends on where. I'm looking at hitting the rail over near that piece of chalk you can see at the top of your screen, just to the right of that. And depending on how it comes off that rail with what English he puts on it.
Yeah, I'd be hitting low left here. Try to spin around the 8.
Yeah, I actually wouldn't. I'd be keeping it. Yeah. Okay.
To check up a little bit. Oh, he's great. He's back in the business here.
15-9.
You shooting the 15 now?
Yeah, I'm shooting the 15 now.
Okay.
I'm definitely going 14. What are you picking?
If the angle's as flat as it looks on camera, I'm going 14 right side, 15 left side.
Yep.
Sometimes this monitor plays tricks on us, though. He may end up drifting too far toward that top right corner here.
Oh. We should do side bets on this.
I'm telling you, bet.
That would be fun. Just pass money back and forth all night. About 50-50. Nobody would come out ahead here.
That's what we do on a weekly anyway.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
I watched somebody play a rings game up here, and oh my gosh, I don't know how they kept the money straight. It was just wads of cash being passed back and forth between 4 guys for a few hours.
No, I'm sure Tracy was involved in that one. Yeah, but that's the thing I don't like about this shot. Is kind of this. You have to pull it back.
Agreed. Yeah.
And you don't want to. I don't like shooting into the side like this and having to pull the cue ball back and not knowing exactly what angle you're going to get.
Does not want to have left on that. Okay.
Oh, he shot that beautifully though.
Great.
Yeah,
Yep.
he really did. And that's why I'm sitting and he's shooting.
That's what I'm saying. We did it the whole time while y'all were all out there being superstars. I'm like, yep. Wyatt walks in for one shot, and nails it. I'm like, get out of here. It was that 8-ball bank Sam made for the hot seat winner. You're like, it's really aggressive. He's gonna hit it, and he drills it. And I'm like,
He
get
did
out of
drill
here!
that.
And then
Yeah.
go play pool or something.
Yeah, so for those, I mean, you can always watch it on the YouTube Draw Nation
Sure.
channel. You can always go back and watch that match.
Yep.
But yeah, Sam, he was playing, I think,
Bobby.
Jude. Well, I thought
That
he
was
was
against
playing
Bobby.
Jude. It was against Bobby. Yeah, he absolutely drilled a long rail bank.
Yeah, that was
On the 8-ball for the
On the 8-ball for the on the 8-ball for the win. Like
same.
just any other Sunday.
Yeah. He does it all the time. No big deal.
if I'm shooting this, I'm drawing it back about 5 inches, so I'm able to bridge out of the side pocket.
Right, and he does.
Oh, he had time.
Yeah,
it out. He's great.
Right, and he had just a little bit of an angle there to come off the rail. The rail is totally a
Yep.
non-issue there. So is Will still there? Are we still talking too much?
Nice job by Sam
Beautiful
there.
by Sam.
So Jude's 8-ball position gets him in trouble again. Cost him a rack there.
Like, you just let him geek out, do his numbers, back up.
Oh yeah, to your point, Nicole. The full stream will be available on YouTube, and Kyle here is gonna also chop them up by match, so you'll be able to pick out specific matches.
Oh, that's fantastic.
And
Yeah, and again, like I said earlier, I mean, whether you're a spectator or a player, it's great to be able to go back and watch those matches.
Follow.
So, not quite coin flip territory here, but close. We got 57-42 in favor of Jude.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
It's got here's Sam up one, and he's the hot seat winner.
Yep.
Still favorites are
Yep.
Jude. Look at these math and things.
Big old break there from Jude. Got 2
Beautiful.
balls down. One of each suit. The way that 5 settled on the 7, I think that's going to determine what he does here. Well, he didn't actually have a great shot on the stripe, so I think he's taking solids regardless. He's looking to see what he can do here. I think he's going to have to shoot the 4, and then just the way the cue ball's traveling, he's going to have to do the 2 next, and then use the 1 to break that 5-7 out. But
Come back for it. I don't think it's necessary to do right now.
no, lots of cue ball travel involved here. He's got his work cut out for him. And there he goes. He's up for the 2. Oh wow, he's going to go 2 and 3, and then just you hate to play that pattern. You do not want to be breaking out your cluster with your last free object ball.
Yeah, I'd be shooting the 1 ball and running at that 7-5 right now.
Of course, you're right. He's shooting it right now. Got tunnel vision there, just looking at the top half of the table. I didn't realize he could actually shoot the 1 right now.
Yeah, I'd be shooting the 1 ball right now because that 2 ball is pretty open from the majority of the table. That's your get out of jail ball as far as I'm concerned.
Yep, 100%. No, but he's
Oh,
not.
Bart,
He's not
okay.
doing it. Wow.
And again, I'm sitting.
By that. Huh. Curious to talk to him about that shot. Interested to know why he
Bookmark.
didn't. Yeah, why he didn't shoot that.
Bookmark.
Right? Yeah, bookmark. Yeah. Why'd you do this? Yeah. Ask him tomorrow.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be looking. Sure.
Yep.
And you'll get a text the minute he hears this.
True. That's true.
Well, this is why. I mean, like, seriously.
Yeah, one of our plans for additional content is we're gonna take interesting shots that come up throughout each tournament and set them up and recreate them and kind of break down what the different approaches look like, what works, what doesn't.
Yeah, and I think it'd be great if you can get the person who's shooting the shot and their commentary and what their mindset was at the time, whether it be good or bad. Hindsight's 20/20, of course.
Right.
And why they felt motivated to take the shot that they did at the time. So yeah, I think that'd be really, really interesting. Really good player insight.
Well, and I took some lessons with Jude. He's really good at breaking stuff down to where, well, even I can understand it.
Oh, Erica.
We used to do this. He called it remote control Wyatt, where I'd hold the cue, he would tell me what to do, and I would execute. And I was like, son of a,
Something
I'm breaking, running, and I'm making 0 decisions. So that tells me
I'm gonna
my brain is,
remember
it's my brain that's broken. Thanks, Jude.
No.
Now I just have to remember that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Yeah.
I'm gonna sleep before then.
Right. Are we ever gonna sleep? Oh, we will.
No, I don't.
Not with your big money match tomorrow, Nicole.
It's not big money. No. It's not a big money match at all.
What?
It's more.
What's happening?
No, Jay and I were talking about playing tomorrow night.
Oh.
He said he goes, I want the 7 out. I was like, no, but I mean, I'm
7 out.
he's still getting the 7 out. I'm giving it to him.
What are you?
I'm insane. I know I'm insane. I know. It's the call 7 out, but yeah, no, I know.
Oh, that was
First of
really
all,
nice.
Linda.
Yeah.
Listen, Linda.
No.
Listen.
If it was a lot of money or something,
I hope you
I'd
annihilate him,
reconsider.
but
Huh?
I still hope you annihilate him. But
No. I just want
the 7 out.
I just want to keep up. That's all I want to do. Just kind of keep up.
You getting the breaks at least or something?
No, winter break.
Curious what he's going to do with this 14 ball. It doesn't pass the 8.
Take it in the side.
Okay, there you go. I think he might have enough angle to pop up and shoot it back in that top left corner. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
if he doesn't,
I mean, he could or run it and then shoot it in the side where he's standing. If he, I'm looking at shooting this 11 ball with top and shooting the 14 either in the corner or the side over by where he's standing. I guess you could try to hold it, but I wouldn't like shooting that 14 in the other side.
Yeah,
I'd be going forward.
Gotta watch the 9, 8. Okay, yeah, he had enough angle there.
Or
Nice shot. Great
shooting
stroke.
it better than what I was thinking.
Great
Yeah.
stroke. Couple inches off the rail, he's in good shape.
Now, are you jacking up and holding it, or are you going forward and back?
forward and back.
Yeah, probably forward and back.
It's more Sam's style.
Yeah, it
don't
is,
see it.
but
I don't
he's
see him.
He's chalking like. Oh, okay. All
I
right.
don't see him jacking up. I have to tell you, I don't think I've ever seen him do that.
He did it once earlier in the previous match, and I was actually kind of surprised. But
Yeah, he rarely does. He'll go for a
smooth
angles
Sam.
and somewhere around it where he doesn't have to do that.
Maybe that's his pool nickname,
Yeah.
Mr. Smooth.
Mr. Smooth. There
I
it is.
think Johnny Moore has that one playing.
Oh, that.
No love for Johnny Moore, really?
No,
not
Wow.
like that.
No, it's not like that. No, nothing against Mr. Morris at all.
No, I just don't. That nickname doesn't suit him.
No.
That's all. I don't know where it comes from, but I just don't. I don't know because he's a DJ, so
Is he?
yeah.
Is he really?
Music. Yeah,
All
and he's
right.
actually really good at it.
All right.
Yeah,
That
see
makes
him
me more
more-
angry.
I know.
The
Right?
DJ.
He's good at everything.
He does mixing and like
Right-handed, left-handed,
mixtapes.
and
But you can't put on a
Remember when
focus,
we made
like, you
mixtapes?
can't make that.
back
You
in
can't
the
make that a
90s?
nickname.
No, you can't.
I was like, how do you even like
Man,
write that?
Oh no, what was that? There's like a Geico commercial, the boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants. So,
All right, you're gonna make Will mad again.
I'm
sorry, Will.
having to cover.
Hopefully
for snorts.
hopefully he's found that mute button.
It won't be available in replay. I did think I used a curse word at one point. Whoops.
That's all right. We've got this marked for. I think. Let me check with Kyle.
Look, just for me, we gotta make sure Look, some of the words we may use do not reflect the views of Draw Nation.
Yes, exactly.
Views or
that's good.
opinions of Draw Nation. These are my own personal words, and I do apologize.
It's kind of like ridiculous, Liz. Yeah.
Hashtag.
Do not submit tapes. We will not view or watch them.
Yeah. We do not want you to send this stuff.
Yeah. Don't try this at home. Yeah, all that stuff. That was a really great. The cue ball's obviously not in an ideal position after that break, but that was one heck of a spread.
It was, yeah. He went back to the head ball break, and he broke dead center on it. Jude's got a solid available. He only got one shot available to him, but
rail first 3-ball.
Yeah, that 4-ball is a problem. Tried to address it there, but he made it a lot worse. Oh man.
This is not a contact sport. Stop touching your friends.
Oh, you know what? No, he came out golden here. He can play the 2 off it with speed. Right here to kick the 4 out, I think.
I wouldn't do that though. I don't think you're not guaranteed that 4-ball is going to come out. You could get even more buried into the 12.
It could, yeah.
So I'm
just trying to imagine when he's going to get a better shot at it, and I'm not sure.
That
I see.
5-ball.
Yeah. I think he's doing it. I think he's going to hit this with quite a bit of speed.
Yeah, he is looking at it.
He's going to go rail first.
Rail first.
Into
Yeah,
the
yes.
4.
Agreed. Yep.
And
I think that's what he's looking at. And again, I apologize for trying to talk over you.
No, don't apologize.
But I'm agreeing with you.
You know what I would do? None of the above. That's why I'm back here.
No, he did not play with speed.
He was trying to.
And he did not pocket the ball. Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Jude and I are not synced up today. He's
telling you, my ESPN is off.
Your ESPN or your ESP?
That's what we were on.
Do.
See? Yellow button.
What's the movie? What movie is that from?
Yes.
What, the yellow button?
No, the one with the plastics. What's that movie? I can't think of it. Stacy's going to chime in here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 with the answer to that question.
No, Emma Stone's the Scarlet A or whatever.
Now, Stacy did chime in on chat. I forgot the name of the movie Mean Girls because Erica kept saying her ESPN was off, and that's a Mean Girls reference. We got it sorted out,
she's
Stacy.
a weather person. She can check the weather.
Yeah. Yeah, that one.
By checking other things.
We got the players on a break here. I think Sam has stepped away from the table. It'll be his shot when he comes back. He's shooting stripes here. Jude tried to break the tried to address his 2-4, and he kind of did, but he missed a shot. And the 11-12 remains a pretty big problem for Sam.
Agreed. And that 9-ball's no peach either. That is not in a easy zone, if you will.
So I'll tell you what. If I'm shooting this, I'm trying to position cue ball kind of on the line between the 9 and 7, and I'm shooting that 15 with speed off the floor into the corner. If I'm in Sam's.
As close as that 9-ball is to the rail, that doesn't even lend itself very well to a backwards bank on the side. You know, the crossover.
Which one?
I'm sorry, the 9-ball. As close as to the rail as it is,
True.
It doesn't even lend itself to a very easy.
No, it doesn't.
Even if the 7-ball wasn't close. Let's say the 7 and 10 weren't even in the picture. Backwards bank that 9-ball is still would be a heck of a feat. So you're only going on one pocket on that 9.
Oh, Sam, you shooting a 15 now? I'm surprised by this.
It blocks the 2.
Wow. Okay. Well,
it goes
he played it clean. Okay. Well, if he can get
he can carry him to 7. This is actually fairly straightforward. Well, as straightforward as carry him to go. He can play right English into the rail, go 11 and pocket the 12. I think
Now-
that may be what he's looking at.
We ran okay. I think he's going rail first into the 12 to shoot the 12 into the corner rail first. We ran into this situation earlier in a match where he had a
Oh no!
bit him. Oh wow!
Sad.
Oh, it bit Jude.
I bet you
Oh, no.
said he really.
Okay. Wow.
There's a magnet or something there.
Yes.
But no, so earlier in a match, Sam was on the stream table and I was called to watch a hit. And actually Sam was playing Jude. And
Yeah, that's above my pay grade.
he kicked the ball and it was a beautiful shot, but it was one of those shots where he should have called safe. Because he completely stuck himself behind the 7 ball, which is Jude's ball.
Gotcha.
And ended up costing him the match. As beautiful as a kick shot as it was, and how clean went so clean, but he left himself in purgatory. When he's been running into rail first or kicking at shots, he's been having a problem getting his cue ball out of the situation.
Yeah, to put a nail in this Mean Girls talk, Stacy has nailed the quote. She got there's a 30% chance it's already raining. Karen, that's the Mean Girls quote you
Yes,
were
and
working on
she's
there.
checking.
Yeah. And now she wishes to be left alone so she can get back to playing Skyrim.
Right.
Carry
Well,
on, Stacy.
Hello, Stacy.
Skyrim.
I miss seeing you. Miss seeing you, Stacy.
It's a video game
She's too
that
busy
came out
ruling.
quite a while ago.
Well, good. I'm
Oh, what
glad
a
she's
cut! What a cut!
beautiful.
Get there. Great
I'm
shot.
glad she's taking a break from studying. I know she's been working really, really hard to
Yeah, she
further
really
herself
has.
in her career. So I'm glad she's taking a break and having some
Saving the world
downtime.
in
What
a
a
video.
cut here by
Is that what
Stan.
Skyrim-
So beautiful.
Just walked it down the line, and he kind of deserved better than he got, I feel, but he's at the table. And he's got a shot at the 10, I guess.
Well,
Maybe the 14 on the side.
13 in the corner even.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I guess you can see that.
Yeah, and it's not that backward. And actually he is a fairly he's going with the 10 ball.
Stacy's going to be at league. She'll see y'all then. She says hello.
Oh, good. We do.
Yeah.
He's
Guess the 14.
I was
No, 14
calling
doesn't
it-
go to the corner.
no,
so I
he's
guess
calling
it's-
the 10. He's calling the 10 down the
Okay,
corner,
yeah.
but it's really touchy.
Yeah, and he's got to hit it with top, so he risks getting hooked behind that 5-6 business.
And that's
Okay, stole the pocket.
If it
That-
sits, yeah. Jude cannot. He's playing safe. Jude just called a safe. I think he might be calling this. Leaving it on the bottom rail.
Oh,
Leaving it
okay.
on the bottom rail, maybe.
He's gonna pocket the 10 and get him behind the 6. Yeah.
Right. And okay,
Yep.
so he's blocked everything. And like I said, that 9 ball, there's no way no way it's going to go other than up.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. If you saw that cut shot, he
Yeah.
sliced
He
down the
may-
rail before.
I'm not sure he has a chance. He may not have a choice, but to walk it all the way down the rail here.
If you're going to go for a make, so if you're looking for a safe, is there anything here? I don't see anything.
Can't play down table. The 1, 2 are too easy to access.
Correct.
Can't play up table really. They got everything goes to the side or corner. I think if he's going safe, he's got to see a path to put the cue ball in the middle of traffic or on
Behind, yeah.
or on something, and that is tough from here.
I mean, the only thing I could,
I think, yeah.
breaking it at 11, but I think it's just
Yeah.
going to walk the 9 ball all the way down.
Cross bank the 9 or walk it down.
I'd walk it down with bottom right and hopefully get on that 13 or 14. You have options there. If you get that cue ball in that general vicinity, you have quite a few options.
Yeah.
But I like walking it with bottom right.
Pace is important here. If you miss it, you want to leave it down there. Oh, that was hard. He went rail first. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't really catch any of it.
Yeah.
He didn't sell out, though. He actually landed, well, Jude's got the 1, but
I don't think he intended to go rail first.
no, I don't think he did.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, the 1 ball's the play. You just got to clear that spot between, the 2 in the pocket, which you have 2/3 of the rail there to hit. So, maybe half the rail to hit.
I think he's coming around to deal with the 4, 5, 6 next.
He needs a little bit.
A little further.
A little bit of pace. There you go.
Not too far, but that's all right.
And actually, and no disrespect to Jude or his game, but he's been kind of overrunning a lot. I think I'm not being critical. I think I'm just trying to be fair and objective here. I think he's overrunning the shots a little bit more than usual for him.
It's that whole monster again. Sometimes I just think they're optical illusions. They're not really there. I just thought there was a hole here.
Yeah. 14 in the side. It depends on how this cue ball comes off that side rail. I imagine he's gonna punch it over, but
Out of the pocket. Nice shot.
Not for Sam.
I was gonna say I said punch it over, and I'm like, oh, Sam's shooting. He doesn't really punch anything. Right. And actually, this is a great opportunity for him to deal with that 9 ball, which is still on the rail.
Yeah.
And granted, it has 2 pockets now, but
Yeah. I think you want to be fairly straight on this because I definitely want to play that 13 on the left side.
yeah, he could shoot it on either side. It kind of depends on what kind of an angle he leaves himself with, but yeah. He could even pull it back and shoot the 13 that, as a spectator view, that bottom left pocket.
Okay. That's more angle. That's more angle than I would have played.
Yeah, I'm shooting that 13 in the bottom left pocket and shooting the 8 in the side where the cue ball is.
Yeah, boy, you hate to play draw shots off ball sitting on the rail when you got that much angle. The cue ball reacts really differently.
But it's not frozen. It's close, but it's not completely frozen.
The 9's not.
It's. I don't think so. It's really close, but I don't think it is. But I think he's going to pull it back just a hair.
Looking at it, I think
No.
Gonna drift.
And again, I'm sitting, so.
Well, he's left himself work, but if he can get the 13 down, cue ball's coming back into position, so it'll be okay. Focus on the pocketing. The big shot. He can sniff a 3-0 lead and a race to 4 right now.
Yeah.
If he can get through this.
I think I'd be shooting this in the side with mid, maybe just a hair above mid left.
Yeah.
To get that cue ball momentum around the table to get back to the 8. No, yeah, he is. Yeah.
I wouldn't.
Well, he's not stunning.
Why the speed? Why the speed?
That's what I was afraid of. Yeah, and that's why I'd want to shoot it with the running English, which would be the left English, to kind of get out from behind that 4-6 issue.
Okay.
All right.
Awkward jump range. I don't know if I'm jumping that. Yeah. It's in the middle of the table, so even if he lands on it, he might not. He might be able to keep it on the table, but I've never seen him jump, so
Not gonna jump it. Not his style.
he seems like a more of a kicker.
Uh,
Two
he's
rails up
not
here
Jason
and
jumping on an 8-ball for the win.
right.
Yeah, I
Which
like
he
it. I
did
like the
today,
2-rail.
apparently.
Yes.
Try to box that left pocket. I think it sends it a little bit wide, but yeah, I think he's looking at just the one railer kick to the bottom left.
He's a simple man, Sam. Simple man, Sam.
Luckily, they're in a near plane from the top of they're both right around that middle diamond, so it makes
Yeah.
picking his point fairly
Right.
straightforward.
Right. Agreed.
Again, scratch on the 8's not a loss, but there's scratch on the side in play here if he gets it then. Actually, scratch on the side's in play even if he makes it.
I think Jude's about to jump out of his chair. He's just ready to get back to that table.
Okay.
And he's gonna.
Yeah.
All right.
Jude's got 5 balls,
Let's see what Judy does here.
5 wide open balls to set that 8 and get to pull it to 2-1.
Yeah.
This is a
4,
debate
5,
we've had
2,
throughout the week.
4, 5, 2, 7, 8. I don't know.
Yeah, this is a debate we've had throughout the week. Do you deal with your balls in the middle of the table first, or do you save them? And I'm with Jude on this one. If it's in the literal middle of the table, I'm getting rid of it. Balls near middle of the table, but to the sides, near the side pocket, I leave those. I think those are the best balls in the game. Easy to position for, really easy to play position off of them too.
And why middle? Just to get him out of the way, so there's no traffic.
Yep. Yeah. Middle.
Okay.
If you have to play position around the table, balls in the middle of the table are a problem.
Right. I mean, obviously, problem balls, locked up balls, you dress them as quickly as possible.
It's like
unless
Minesweeper. You know? You start hitting little buttons, and hopefully one of them doesn't explode in your face.
That's funny.
Isn't that the whole point of this game?
That's funny.
And sucked at that game too.
Oh, he's landed. He doesn't like this. He's landed straighter than he wanted to be. He wanted to go 7-2, but 5-7-2, but now he's going to go 7-2-5. Oh, Jude.
Still have gone 5-7-2. Oh, lucky.
He-
Lucky. I mean, I know it's still.
He forced him to shoot it on the side, but I think he's probably going to do that anyways.
Yeah, I mean, even if that 7 it's not in the way, but even if it was in the way, I'd still be picking that in the side pocket.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't like the side, but
That would be me. Like I said, optical illusions. They're really not pockets.
right.
Like a trick to see if you'll go for it.
The same with the opportunity to get on the hill here.
Okay.
As he does.
Sam's on the hill in the final set.
Applause. Yeah. See, applause button.
I think most shocking is that Jude's still sitting on the starting line here. 3-0 down, 0-3 down.
I'm sure he's shocked too.
Yeah, his face with his cheeks puffed out like a chipmunk just now kind of said it all.
Yes.
Yeah.
That look of disgust.
Yeah. Jude has that gear in him though. He's able to.
Oh yeah.
He is absolutely able to bear down and fight through adversity. So
He did it earlier with Jim Miller.
Yep.
oh,
It was a
absolutely
race to
right.
win.
Yeah.
He was down 3-0.
3-0. He came back and won it.
So
so-
I mean, obviously he's got it.
Yeah.
He's got it in him.
Yeah, that was like a 30-minute conversation over here, y'all trying to figure out because y'all kept missing it.
Oh, yeah.
And I was outside. And then
That
I got
is
tasked
that
with
is frustrating.
Well,
Yeah.
Wyatt
Yeah.
came over. He said, "Okay, that's my job," and then that didn't work.
Failed. Yeah.
it. Miserable.
Oh, lost the cue ball off the table.
That's
And
twice
he
today.
has pocketed a lot of balls.
And they're really spread out. This could be death. Sorry, dude, but
I
That's-
guess he pocketed 2 solids.
But everything's
they're
spread
not
out.
really-
There's
Oh,
no
yeah, they
problems.
are.
There's no problems
Yeah.
here.
That's really the
If you take solids, the 8's the trickiest shot. If you take stripes, I think everything's pretty much in front of you.
same.
I see 1,
13.
2, 3, 4 pockets for the 8-ball. So I don't see a lot of problem here. I think it'd be picking stripes here, but okay.
Tempted to go that way too.
I mean, the only thing is weird that 13 ball, but I think I'd just address it early.
Honestly, and if I'm going solids, I'm definitely starting with the 2 or the 3.
Right.
Probably the 3.
I would say 3.
It remains a problem, and it's not particularly useful for setting an 8. It's not a key ball.
Okay, the 3-ball's not a problem anymore because you can shoot that right now, but still getting out of that corner of the table is going to be interesting.
Yeah. Manny Cicana's in the chat, rooting Sam on to wrap this up.
Hey, Manny, thank you so much again for your contribution to the event. We appreciate it very, very much.
I have your shirt.
Yes. It's a cool shirt, too.
That's a cool shirt. You may not get it. I don't know, dude. But it's in my possession.
Good fighter for it.
Yeah.
Shooting this 5-ball first, I don't see the advantage in that.
Yeah. He seems to have a plan for the 3 as the key ball. I don't personally see it, but if he sees
Let's
it,
take
then
the 3 right now. Then the 5.
yeah.
I'm out for the 4.
But boy, the 2 ball doesn't pass. So, I can kind of see. I can see going 4-3-2. But boy, it's
He just doesn't really like any of it. And I don't blame him.
I don't blame him either.
This is no.
There's defense available, but you hate to play it one rack into
Yeah.
one shot into.
You have 3-0. I'd have a hard time to.
Okay.
Okay.
So one problem solved. If you can pocket
follow.
this 2.
I'd be absolutely. I'd be following
Follow
this
to the
2 with
bottom.
top. Yep.
Bottom corner.
Hey, Manny, the case went to who did the case go to?
Drew Johnson.
Drew Johnson.
Yeah.
Not me.
And he's very excited. Drew's very, very excited. Yeah. And Drew's actually one of the first people that bought tickets for the raffle.
He was the first person.
The first person?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh. Pays to play.
Yep. I did. I tried. Okay, if Deanna Cardona had played, she would have won it.
Right. She's
That girl.
She's like the raffle queen.
Girl. She's won like 4 or 5 Qs. Like,
Mhm.
dang. Like, give me that.
Yeah, she is.
Get on her all the time. I'm like, I don't know. You're going to get in it? It's like Chicago.
She's obviously living right.
Somehow
'cause,
Chicago cheats and wins them all, too.
It's funny when Chicago was signing up for the Sunday tournament. Strop told him that he couldn't have break and run contest tickets. You get 2 tickets with your entry, right?
Mm-hmm.
Strop was telling me you don't get any. You've been barred from the break and run contest.
That's funny.
And Chicago got all loud, and I'm like, okay, there's a match going on. We stop. And it was just messing with him. Yeah,
And of
just
course,
too lucky because he gets drawn all the time.
well, Chicago, he ended up with a whole mess of tickets. He bought a whole stack of them.
In
Yeah.
the pot, yeah.
I mean, with as much money as is in that break and run pot, it
Mhm.
makes sense. Eventually, you're going to snap.
Yeah,
Snap
it was.
ball.
It was 150 a ball today, and
Devastating for
It'll
Weaver.
carry on too.
it's
'cause
carrying to
nobody-
Friday. Yeah,
nobody,
Did you
does
see?
anything.
Did you see how it played out?
No, I did not.
Oh,
We were
I
busy
hate
doing stuff.
I
When you
know.
were over there playing, we
It
were,
was-
we were doing things.
You know, it happened to be on the table. It came to me. Trouble found me. I didn't go looking for it.
That's funny.
So Weeblehouse broke. He made 3 on the break and was dead in on the 1. He pocketed the 1. I believe he pocketed the 3, and then he missed the 4.
Oh,
So
brutal.
it was a
Shut the front
yeah,
door.
it
Look,
was
greedy.
it was.
David?
I mean, it was. He had the shot. Like the
He-
thing is, it was an absolute break and run.
So he
match.
lost.
It was.
What is that? He left 750 on the table,
Yeah.
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll make you
that's
lose
tough.
sleep at night.
Yeah.
Well,
I
I
got
got
pulled
plenty
one
of other
time
things that make me lose
when
sleep.
it was $500 a ball.
Oh, God.
Wow.
One of my 2 free tickets. I didn't buy 1 ticket. There were hundreds of dollars. They draw my name, and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. And I mean, it was nice because everybody's cheering me on. I make 2 on the break. I can't see that 1 ball. It might as well be in Japan. I'm like, are you kidding me right now? Ew, beautiful.
Great shot by Sam.
Great shot. Oh man.
Left $1,500 on the table. I had to
God.
walk away. I couldn't get it, and I just missed it.
I think. No man.
It's
I
tough.
think he's
I cannot-
overcooked here.
Yeah,
He wanted to be kind of flat on it and just
Yeah,
draw back into position.
kind of maybe
is
he can go.
rough.
Maybe he can go 2 rails and shoot it in the side where he's standing. But getting that window between the 11 and 12 is
Mm-hmm.
kind of tough.
It is.
But if he aims to hit the cue ball where that diamond is, north of the 11 ball, then he could be okay.
Yeah, one thing I see is he could cheat the
Yeah.
pocket. He can overcut this 4 to the near side of the side pocket, the near edge of the side pocket to create a little more angle, and he might be able to go to a path that would lead him kind of toward the 8, and he might bump it out into the open.
Just hit it really
But
hard. See what
gosh, I mean that's a lot of ifs.
You're right. And I mean, you have to look at it like, you mess this up, your opponent's most likely out. I mean, there's no
Sure.
traffic, there's no issues,
Oh, yeah.
there's no nothing. So,
Yeah.
And that has to add to the pressure immensely.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And this is one of those situations where, yeah, I'm on the hill, but I'd
Joseph.
really rather have this done.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I want to close it out and get it done.
Yeah. If you're shooting at this, you got to cheat the pocket, or that you're bringing that scratch into play in the top corner.
Absolutely.
But
Yeah.
you got to cheat it to the near side and catch. I think this is exactly what he's doing. He's playing lefting. I think he's going to come up kind of between the 11, 12. Yep, got it. Came right through there.
Wow.
That was a great shot. See
All right.
if he can get the payoff here.
He's not scratching, so. I mean, I guess anything's possible, but that's not very likely,
Yeah.
obviously.
Right. Jude is on his feet. He is
You can see it
very
ants in his
interested
pants over
here.
there.
Yeah.
Understand. Can't do much from over there.
Yeah. Frustrating spot to be in.
Yep.
Sam doing a great job keeping him in his seat.
And Erica, since I have just a half a moment here, I'd like to thank you again for being a great co-captain, co-captain here in our little ship that we've been running this weekend. Thank you very, very much for all the time and effort and energy you put into helping run this event.
Don't know. Do you guys get a comp? No.
I think it's.
Right. Got Sam down on the shot here. Part of the pocket.
Beautiful. All right. So Sam
Wow.
is victorious.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at that. Sam said, not
Look
today.
at that smile. Look at that
Good
smile.
job, sir. Beautiful job.
Nothing
Wow.
to take anything away from Jude, who's been playing
Not
and helping out with
today.
the stream all
Not
weekend.
today, sir. Good
Yeah.
job.
Really impressive bounce back from that first set. I mean, Wow.
He played really, really well.
Yep.
Mr. Smooth.
Oh, let me go get
All right, we're getting money. Congratulations to all of the players in the event. And thank you
Indeed.
so much for participating and streaming. And I know I sound like a broken record, but I very
This
grateful.
was a great tournament. Congrats.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much.
Glad to be a part of it, and nice to officially be in line to see you at the tune-up.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You're in. You're stuck now.
And I'll play this subscribe widget here one more time.
Yeah.
If this is your first time with us, click that subscribe button and click the bell. It'll tell you when we're streaming again.
Indeed.
Enjoyed having all you guys here.
Yeah, and before y'all check out, we're going to run down. We're going to be. Our plan is to be each weekend we'll stream either the Friday or Saturday tournament. We're going to do a couple one-offs. We're going to be doing the Texas Open tune-up for the 10-ball. That's the tentatively scheduled for the first weekend in February, and we'll be picking up odd tournaments here and there, as well as maybe some money matches from time to time. Maybe we get some guys matching up around here.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Jude Rosenstock, who comes in second in our 8-ball event we've had this weekend. Congratulations, sir. You played very, very well. Thank you for your playing, your stream, Kyle, and of course. And Sam, Mr. Smooth Lockley, coming in first in our event this weekend. Congratulations.
I don't know if y'all can hear
sir.
that. They're doing the announcements here.
Thank you.
Congrats to Sam.
The owners, management, staff, thank you so very much for everything you've done for us this week, and we appreciate it very, very much. And the sponsors and everybody that helped us along the way, we could not be more happy. Thank you.
Yeah, so like I was saying, we're going to be doing regular weekly tournaments as well as the occasional one-off. We hope y'all will subscribe to the YouTube channel. We'd appreciate it. We're going to be breaking these matches up and posting them as individual videos, as well as some other content in between. If you see any shots, anything like that you want us to break down, we're going to be taking kind of interesting situations and reenacting them and breaking down certain different approaches to them in separate videos there.
Yep. Absolutely.
Anything else?
That's all I can think of. Got lots of congratulations here in the chat for Sam.
Yeah.
It's just been great having you guys here, but I think we can probably end the stream. Thanks for coming, and we'll catch y'all on the next one.
Absolutely. Thank y'all so much.